Patrouski pay E1 1.5M and say you're sorry or I won't endorse you.
How are we doing today, fellas? Good morning, good morning. All you lovely people, what's up, what's up? Let's go ahead and do our quick little stream recap intro. We have a lot of things to do today, and then I'll talk to you guys more one-on-one, but good morning. It's an honor to have you all. What's up, fellas? All right, everybody, get your YouTube faces on, okay? Alrighty, fellas. Good morning. Good morning. How are we doing today? Welcome back to day 6 of the Lunar event within PokeMMO. Making some more progress towards the event today. I am currently at, let's do a little progress check, 5 Zodiac tablets out of 12. Now, for those who are not in the, constantly playing the game 24 hours a day, you cannot do anything with Zodiac tablets yet, which is kind of weird. So you can't do anything with them yet. There are some people who have all 12 of them already, which is really, really impressive. I believe it's around a 10 to 12 hour grind on average to get all 12, something like that. And then I think it's around 288 total Pokemon to get all of them, which is quite a bit, honestly, in my opinion. So we know that there are going to be 12 of them. We don't know for sure what the reward is. We are assuming it is a vanity. Very similar to last year, you got the Zodiac Dragon outfit from doing a very similar grind. So people are guesstimating some sort of Zodiac Snake outfit or something along those lines. And then we also have 5 out of 12 raids done. So it's day 6. We have 5 Zodiac tablets out of 12. We have 5 out of 12 raids. Hoping to make most of these things 6 out of 12 today. We might do raids, we might not. I kind of enjoy letting raids like fall behind a little bit and then doing like 3 raids at once. I think doing 1 raid a day is just, it's too compartmentalized for me personally. I don't know if that's the right word there, but we'll take it. We're going to start today with an alpha parasect swarm, but an alpha parasect over at Island 5. But just that's quick progress recap. 5 out of 12 tablets, 5 out of 12 raids, and then 20 million out of 32 million, I think, Pokeyen. There is at least one more. There's a third one. Yo, I haven't seen this yet. That literally listed a minute ago. 1 minute ago. That's big news, dude. This is the ultra rare vanity in this event. It's been so rare that there's been one on the GTL at times. It's been ridiculous. It's a really, really interesting vanity. I am at 20 mil. It's hard to see for a sec. Out of 30 mil towards this. I really, really do want one. I don't know if I'll be buying one during the event itself or maybe later on. I could always invest into Lucky Reds. Really? It already... Are you kidding me? It already sold? It was up for 1 minute. It is not hard for me to say that I think that this is the rarest ultra rare vanity I've ever seen in any PokeMMO event ever. It's actually... Oh! Yo, wait, huh? He counter flipped himself? Wait, what happened? Wait, he listed it for... Wait a minute. He listed it for 30 mil, took it down, listed it for 28.5? Wait, why did he underflip? Why did he actually bought high, sold low? Wait a minute. Wait, what's happening? What am I witnessing in live time, bro? Is it the seller himself taking it down? What? Bro, he just lost like 50K. Bro's learning. He just lost 50K on listing fees. I mean, 50K is nothing compared to what he'll sell it for. But that's really funny. Okay, anyways, I'm getting distracted. We'll check on that market later on. We'll check on other markets. The Mankey market is a good one that's cooled down. It has cooled down. And I always tell people, when something, markets change in PokeMMO dramatically, you have to be moving around. You cannot be doing one money-making method in PokeMMO and expect to do well. You have to swap around. Mankeys have cooled down, bro. People caught on. People wisened up, smartened up. Mankeys are now only 11k a piece for a 31 attack, which makes sense. That's a reasonable price. They should not have been the 30k that they were. I mean, they should have been due to the high demand, but it was never going to last long term. We all understood that. So that makes sense. That market is stabilized with, I'm assuming, from like less normal type raids coming out. Like finally a raid that doesn't need fighting type Pokemon. It's been really interesting. I didn't realize how many normal type raids were in this, 3 of them, right, in this event. So yeah, Patrick Mysterious Ultra Balls 2024. I would love to go browse the, also, wait, before I do that, people are kind of under talking about the Ponytail. Because the ultra rare is so rare and so expensive, people, I'm people, by the way, I'm guilty of this. People are forgetting that there's also a 7 mil vanity. That's like pretty, this event is insane, honestly, for the market and for the economy. the fact that there is a 7 mil hair vanity as well as an ultra rare that's 30 mil, like, that's not normal, dude. That's really, 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 really insane. That's so crazy. But anyways, I'm gonna get started on this Parasect encounter. Hopefully catch myself a nice alpha Parasect. Maybe sell it off, make some Pokeyen, something of the sort. Then I'll keep an eye on Swarms calls over in my Discord. And we'll just take it step by step, fellas. Take it step by step. Take it day by day. Make as much progress as you can every day. It's a marathon, not a sprint, okay? You don't have to stay logged in permanently, but just a few hours every day. If you make progress, you'll do good in PokeMMO. That's the main thing to keep in mind. Hopefully I don't one-shot this thing. I don't think I should. Yeah, I did 35%. There we go. This is fucking leech life. Oh, no, I'm getting cooked, boys. I'm actually going to get cooked up, fried up, and served, bro. Hopefully no F on that ending recording, but good morning. Good morning, Clarko. Good morning, Oso. Shunting today? Dude, I would love to get back to shunting soon. No F, best news of the day. Thank you, Clarko. I'm about to get cooked by this parasite. I'm not doing enough damage, hilariously. Oh, that's fine, actually. It spored me. Last swarm call was at 11:33 p.m. There's a Viper in Unova. That might still be active. I feel like I need to, like, switch here. Good morning, yo, what's up, man? Hi, happy to have you, dude. It's an honor, dude. Oh, that's so sad. I accidentally flame-bodied this, but that's okay. I kind of thought about that while switching in. That was a choice that I made. I do want to Shadow Ball this. The problem is I have Gem on this. I need to, like, take Ghost Gem off of this. If I kill this Parasect, it's honestly okay. It's a really easy... Yeah, I fucked this fight up. That's okay. It's a really, really easy reset. We get Ghost Gem off of this thing anyway. It should be... Here. That's just for Halloween events. It's really close to a PC. Help me do Low Punny Raid. Okay, what's up, Clarko? Catches from alt soon. Yes, it might end really soon. Yeah, it was 11:33 call. Survivor's still in Unova. Yup. Should be, yeah, not too much longer. What about OT claim, Pat? I am really behind. So I will be totally honest. I'm very behind on Twitch rewards. I will do them after... I'm going to be super honest and tell you guys right now. I might even, when I finally get to them, I might try to make some people some, like, better IV'd mons. Or, like, I might try to, like, do a little nicer on the rewards because you guys have to wait so long. I will either be doing Twitch rewards... Because the problem is it's event season. During event season, it's always tough. No, I didn't take it as you're actually mad. You're just trying to check in, which is totally okay. I would, like, I'm either going to do them the 13th on Thursday, but I don't know if we'll see. I might do them off stream. I am going to be off of work, off of stream entirely from February 14th to the 16th. Because it's Valentine's Day and my wife's birthday. I'm giving her that block. I'm sorry. I love you all very much. You're not touching February 14th to the 16th, okay? That's a rule that I'm setting. Love you all very, 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 very much. But I want to make that very, very clear. And then... So maybe when I get back from, like, the 17th or 18th, we can do Twitch rewards. We could see that. We could see that. Ooh, Twitch rewards on Valentine's Day. Ooh. Did the gem not get consumed? That was a great question. Here, this actually brings up a good point. This is a great question that brings up a good point. I was using my Parasect to help me catch I was using my Chandelure to help me catch an Alpha Parasect, and I clicked Shadow Ball, and I had Ghost Gem, you know, the item, over on my Chandelure, and it consumed it in the battle and gave the boost. But when I got out of the battle, I still had the Ghost Gem on me. That's because in PokeMMO, you can actually use certain consumable items, with, like, multiple charges, I believe, is how it works. Also, I think you can auto, like, refill sometimes. But do you see how it, I actually don't know the exact numbers, but I believe, from my understanding, certain consumables have charges. So see here, it says, gave another Ghost Gem, 8 remaining. So it actually, like, gave it one of my Ghost Gems, like this, like, refilled it or whatever. I think it's auto refill. I'm actually gonna redo that clip. I explained that terribly. Let me I'm gonna redo that clip because I think I explained that wrong. Okay. I think I'm confusing PvP charges. I think I literally just said that all wrong. So all right, guys, rewind, pretend that didn't happen. Tech W. Wow, great question from chat. Someone said How did that ghost gem not get consumed? So for reference, I was doing the Parasect Alpha, and I was using my Chandelure, and I clicked Shadow Ball to chip it down with Ghost Gem on my Chandelure. And what happened was when I in the battle I used the boosted damage or whatever. It's a consumable item. After the battle was over, I clicked on my Chandelure and it's still a Ghost Gem. The reason why it does that is because the Pokemon will actually auto refill consumable items like that. So you can see in the bottom chat down here, it says gave Eboja another Ghost Gem, 8 remaining. So if I go to my bag, there's 8 Ghost Gems left. So it will actually auto refill on consumables. This is a really important thing to understand during like certain storyline runs or things like that. If you were like, imagine like if you were doing the storyline and you accidentally left a Ghost Gem on your whatever ghost Pokemon and you were like blasting everybody down and you like you had like 40 Ghost Gems, and then by the time you beat the storyline you're like, oh, now I have 0 Ghost Gems. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to use all those Ghost Gems in the storyline. That's a waste of Pokeyen. Like, these are, you know, they're a little pricey, right? Like not, you know, they're not nothing. 40 Ghost Gems would be like 50k or something like that, maybe more. So keep that in mind. If you're using consumables, you know, be aware of that. Now, there's a similar mechanic. I almost got this confused. There's a similar mechanic with PvP, but in PvP, it doesn't auto-refill. In PvP, certain consumable items, I don't know the exact math or numbers on this, so I apologize in advance. Certain items have multiple uses. I don't know the numbers or what items or etc., but I think like Focus Sash is a good example. I think Focus Sash, if you use it in PvP, you don't just consume one Focus Sash per usage in PvP, because that would kind of suck. It used to work like that. I played like that for a long time. It actually drove up, you know, demand for like lumberries and stuff was a big one back in 2013 to 2015. But Focus Sash, it'll give you like 10 uses of that one consumable until it finally wears off, which is kind of interesting. So it does help PvP players not run through so many consumables like that. Oh, great question. First gave a terrible answer. Second, there we go. We fixed it. Okay. Come on, Pikachu. Don't tell the YouTubers that, bro. Pat, what's your preferred cooking oil? This is a very good question. Bro, I'm gonna be honest. There are not many food topics, okay? There are not many food topics that are out of my depth. I don't have an opinion on what the best cooking oil is. I honestly just don't know. I'm assuming it depends per dish. I'm really lazy, man. I usually just use like generic vegetable oil, which I think is like canola or something like that, and then or like olive oil or like butter, you know, or like margarine. Like it depends. Like I honestly don't have much of a. That's also like a food science question, and that's not. I'm not a science. I'm not smart. You know, I like to put food in my mouth, see how it tastes, and go yummy. And I really like to learn cooking and stuff via that. I feel like oil is such a food science thing. I really don't know. I really just don't know enough about. I really don't know much about what cooking oils to use. I'm not sure on. It's a great question, Bespin. Favorite Pokemon Gen? I really like Gen 1 and Gen 5. Gen 1 and Gen 5. I started playing in Fire Red, Leaf Green. I didn't know it was like Gen 3 mechanics, but one thing at Taco Bell, I almost asked if you wanted to get, but it wasn't Taco Bell breakfast. That was exactly what I almost recommended. I do want something from Taco Bell. Nothing too much though. It's still pretty early and stuff. I don't think what we could get it in a sec, Flixo. Wait, no way! I missed the alpha pair. Whatever, I'm cooked. Okay, let's just go do swarms then. I really thought the parrots had not been there for that long. That's okay. It's around 30 mil, I think. 30 mil. I can't believe I actually yapped so much. 31 mil. I yapped so much I missed the fucking meme, bro. Avocado oil is best. Neutral oil with high smoke point. Yeah, but what if you hate avocados? I don't even know if it actually tastes that much like avocado. Like olive oil doesn't taste like olives, you know? Like I like olive oil's fine. I don't love, like, I will say I like cooking with olive oil. I fucking hate I hate drizzling olive oil over dishes. I think that shit is, I think drizzling oil over dishes in general is kind of disgusting to me, almost no matter what. It's fucking, the older I get, the harder it is to eat like oils and fats like that. Like growing up, I didn't mind eating like a fatty part or cut of meat. The older I get, it's kind of hard for me to fucking choke that shit down, bro. I don't know, man. I don't like that much anymore. Not even oil on salad. I don't like it. Yeah, I'd rather do like a it's like a you know, like a, it's like a, I mean, they're gonna do dressing or no dressing. Probably dressing. Who the fuck am I? Like, you can do like low calorie, like good dressings, like a fucking like a low sugar or no sugar, like raspberry vinaigrette. I mean, that's like a oil. It's still like oily, I guess, but it's like a, you know, a dressing. Use the air fry foods, dude. Fair. Based. Yo, let's go after these Gyarados nerds. Is there a way to see, chat? Is there a way to see how many Pokemon you've consumed for swarms? What do you want? Yes, I need to answer that question for Taco Bell. What are you getting? I don't want a box. I don't think that's too much food. Needs your confirmation. What's she getting? Is she like in the drive-thru? I might just want one of those chicken fuckers, but then like maybe something small else. Maybe one double beefy. This is the most insane sentence. The Britopian mind cannot comprehend the order I'm about to put through at a restaurant. Give me one of those chicken fuckers and a double beefy. My wife will understand what that means. Honestly, though, clarified butters. I don't know shit. I don't know anything about this. Sucks making it expensive. Buy is expensive. I don't know shit. I literally just don't know. Like, I love, okay, if you watch my streams, you know that I have a lot of food takes, a lot of very strong food takes. I'm very passionate about food, okay? I'm not that good at cooking, but I love food. I'm okay. Hold my own. But I don't know shit about like fucking cooking lubricants. I just don't I don't know that much. Butter, oils, olive oil, vegetable oil, canola, seeds, oil, fucking, you know, I don't know, bro. Passion for fucking chickens? You're not fucking the chicken, bro. It's a adjective. It's not a verb. Okay, bro? Come on. A chicken little flat fuck. What are they called? If I Google chicken little flat fuck Taco Bell, what comes up? Chicken little taco meme TikTok. Help me come up with a name for this. I tried Taco Bell's terrifying taco shell made of chicken. Bro, why are you scared of chicken? Grow up. Grow up, bro. Without milk solids, it won't burn like butter. Ooh, okay. We got a fucking little lay chef over here. I respect it, Vespid. I don't know anybody. I don't know shit about this. I like hearing the passionate experts in chat, dude. Bro, scared of a bird, bro. True. Here, pizza is better to fry French fries. I have no fucking. I like. Once again, all I can speak on is like, I like Five Guys fries, and they use like peanut oil, right? That's like an important distinction. Like, I guess I like that. I don't know. Like, I don't know shit about oils, bro. Don't ask me about no food lubricants. I do not know. Do not understand. Yeah, I understand the reasonings why you would pick well, to some extent. Not even really. Not even all of them. What is that emote? What is this? Goose has goose scubu. Yo, me when I wake up, actually real. That's pretty good emote. Pretty good. Today, I mostly want to hard focus on swarms. What are these Gyarados locations, bro? These fucking suck. What? These are a pain in the ass to get to. Holy guacamole, boys. Okay. Yeah, me lying in bed on a Saturday. Ugas ugu hasta gu hubu. True. What's want to qualify exotic? Wait, what? Did I use the word exotic, or have you ever tried any exotic foods? It's a good question. Yeah, what does count as exotic? I don't know if I've had that. Like, what counts as? I don't know if I've had anything like. I don't know if I've had anything that crazy. I've never had bull testicles. Always wanted to try them. I've had shit people think is weird to eat. I've had like little ranch dusted crickets. I don't think it's that weird though. I think like it's pretty normal in a lot of places. They're kind of a gag gift, but like they're fine. What else? I've had a fair amount of raw squid and raw octopus. Yeah, but that's like, I don't know, nothing crazy. Like, well, I don't know. I don't think I've had anything. Let me just Google exotic foods and see what Google thinks exotic. I don't think I've eaten chicken feet. I've been tempted to buy them at times. Never had haggis. Never had fried spider. That's on the list. Fried beetle. I have had fried grasshopper, I guess. Never had monkey brains. Bro, Jesus. Frog legs, never had. Kangaroo, never had. I don't think I've had that much. I don't think I've had that much exotic fruit or foods. You know. I'll try stuff, but... Ooh, puffer fish is on this list. Fried fruit bat soup. I'll be honest. I don't think I've had that much exotics memes. I'd love to try more. Untapped market there is in the Mantine. Bro, this is the... It's crazy how much untapped potential there is in the Mantine exclusive for-profit market. Bro's over here on his Mantine account, day 66. Mantine only man. Mantine man. What do you want to call it? I had alligator once. Yeah, I've never had alligator. I'd say that's pretty exotic. Try alligator. Like, I feel like the most exotic meat I've had is venison, which is not exotic at all. If you told an American, like they would fucking literally belly laugh, like, bro, what? I'm just saying that might be the most, you know? Like, I don't think I've had any. I lied. Yeah, I agree. I lied about eating frog once. I think this was like, okay. I think this was legit. Tom did a thing. If he did a British accent redeem, I'll tell this story in British, which would be really funny. Wait, no, what did Tom do? A lot of menus in Florida, yeah. I think Casey, I'm assuming she tried it in New Orleans. It's chicken-esque, yeah. I've had bison, but that's once again not very like exotic. If like it's sold in most grocery stores nowadays. Chicken jelly. I'll try anything. I'll try anything once. Cook and eat chitlins on stream. Their booty cheeks. Durian. I don't think I've had much exotic food. I feel like that beats me. Frog legs. Well, no, I didn't actually have frog legs. Okay, do you want to hear the most exotic foods I've had? Wait, guys, get on my level, okay? The most exotic. I've had tar snow. I've had gasoline French fry. Like, you guys gotta grow the fuck up, bro. I've definitely had more exotic food than Chad. Hell yeah, brother. Anyways, my point was, as a driving test, yo, fucking let's go, Tom. Wait, fucking congratulations, bro. Not caught in the streamer stereotype, bro. Congratulations. Tom is our DD now. Yo, fucking hell yeah, man. That's a fucking big deal, Tom. Seriously, congratulations. Should be praised. It's normalized, but it's fucking sick, man. Beef and chicken livers? I don't think so. I would try. I'm not, you know. I would try anything. And it's possible I would try these things and be like, oh my god, that is gross, but I don't like to make those preconceptions. I try not to before eating them. What's another? Oh yeah, my frog leg story, okay? One of the most exotic foods I've never had was frog legs, but I lied about it, okay? This was like a turning point in my life. I think this was the first time. What the fuck is this goddamn Guckin' Cuckin' Gyarados, bro? Get out of here. I think I remember to this day the first time I ever lied, unironically. The first time I ever lied in my life. I'm gonna fuck this Gyarados' mom. He's pissing me off. The first time I ever lied was in like 3rd grade, okay? Netball's 100%. Oh, I should just fuck it. You're right. Good call. In the 3rd grade, okay? We went on like we're coming back to school after summer vacation, and they made us fucking write a paper talking about our summer vacation, like day 1 back at school. So obviously I didn't want to do that shit. And they were like, yeah, you have to like write down like an interesting thing you ate or something like that. And I didn't have anything, of course, as I was like in 3rd grade. So I was like, what, 8 years old? 9, I don't know what the fuck age that is. 8, 9? I don't know, bro. I get up in front of, I forget, I remember the fucking teacher, bro. I get up in front of the whole class to read my paper. I get up in front of fucking Miss Stevens, okay? My actual goat, bro. Shout out to her. I get up in front, I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I went to this beach. I fucking fucked everybody's mom there. I didn't actually say that part, but you know. And then, yeah, you know what? The exotic thing I ate, I went to this restaurant. This part was true. I went to this restaurant at this beach that like it was all frog themed, and it was all like, and my favorite animal was frogs. Okay, I was like, oh my, we went to this frog themed restaurant. It was so cool. Everything was like, I got like, this little frog hat from the restaurant. Oh, I fucking loved frog. It was like rainforesty. It wasn't like Rainforest Cafe. It was something. It was like budget Rainforest Cafe from Wish. It was like, oh dude, I fucking loved frogs, and it was so cool going to this frog cafe. And then this is where the story has two different. There's a lie and a truth. Okay, I realized there was frog legs on the menu, so I ordered them and I tried them, and that's why I had frog legs on my vacation. And the teacher was like, "No way, did you really?" And I was like, "Yeah." And she was like, "What do they taste like?" And this is the first time I lied in my entire life. I said they just tasted like chicken, and she was like, "Everybody says that." And I sat down, and that was, bro. I want to know what actually happened, chat. I loved frogs, bro. I saw they had frog legs on the menu and I cried, okay? I was 8 years old. I didn't fucking eat them. That's fucking unhinged. No, yeah, Minhai, you guessed what actually happened. Bro, I didn't fucking eat my favorite animal. I was like, what the fuck? People eat frogs? And I cried, bro. I was 8. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't eat that shit. That's so fucked up. Fucking, bro, that's the one lie, one truth. But I fucking got up in front of everyone. I didn't want to fucking write this paper. I didn't know what to say. First time I lied. I think that was legitimately the first time I ever lied. I lied about eating frog legs to be cool. Shaked my head. I had chickens at home. They're really different. Beast and chicken liver is really different from normal meat. It's really unique taste that I can't. No, I believe it. I believe it. Now you lie professionally. I don't know if I've ever told a lie on stream. Like genuinely, I literally tell, like, once again, like yesterday I got into it with not to bring that up or whatever, but like yesterday I got into it with someone on Discord or whatever, and they were like, bro, like what something was said where it's like you have to like just be humble enough to, or like you have to have the humility to do blah blah blah. And I was like, bro, I literally told a story today on stream about my pants falling down in front of girls in high school. Like, if anybody has humility, not to like, you know, I could always improve and I could always be better, but like, bro, I've got, hey, dude, I think he was saying, oh no, I remember someone saying like, oh, you gotta learn to laugh at yourself. And I was like, bro, I've literally told a story today about my fucking pants falling down on a Dance Dance Revolution machine in high school. If anybody laughs at themselves, it's fucking me, bro. I put that shit on the internet, okay? Like, that's a good meme. Anyways. Chat, he never lies. That means he fucked our moms. Yes, correct. Giga Chad. True. I don't lie on stream. True. True and real. He's lying about the shiny raid. He's even lying about raids. Yeah, the fuck. Wait, we should just listen to that. That's funny. That is so handsome, talented, and humble. Just like your mom. That's what your mom says, okay? Some of it may not be true, but I appreciate that your mom still says those things. Let's go grab our Pokeyen boys. Okay, huge. We'll claim some stuff. Oh, next up on... I got a thing, bro. Oh, okay. The Gyarados swarm is still up. Okay. Okay, while we're waiting for more swarms to spawn, I do have a next docket on the agenda. I want to go through and relist some of my Pokemon. I saw some things earlier that these Ammonites and Shieldons, they just sit here because I don't want to deal with them. They're like laziness. But like these are all worth a little bit. I could relist these, but these cloisters, these are trainer rerun cloisters that didn't sell. This Dratini, things worth like 200k plus Pokeyen. Those I'll go ahead and relist. Marowak. Now, you see a lot of unsold stuff here, but what I also want people to know is like I'm pretty sure these Ammonites have been here for over a year. Like there's unsold stuff here that has been here for like a year and a half. So when you see they're like, oh my god, none of Patrouski stuff actually sells. What the heck? I always kind of say I think 90% of stuff that I list sells within 2 weeks or so. 90% sells within the first listing cycle. And then I would say the other 10%, there is a really important breakdown of like, I would say 5% of the other 10% is broken down. There's three things. 5% is stuff I mispriced and made errors on, which sounds crazy, but there's just so much complications to PokeMMO shiny hunting. There's so many things to check. It is easy to miss stuff. So I think 5% is due to human error and personal mistakes. I think the other 4%, there's another percent. 4% is from market changes. A good example is I think some of my Mankeys. Some of my Mankeys are now kind of left over, and like a lot of them sold. I made some really good money on Mankeys, but some of them, the prices have stabilized today. They may not sell, right? So stuff like that, market changes, fast market changes. You want to try to hopefully price around that. And then the final 1% is stuff that is really niche and needs a secondary listing. That can be things like Tyrogue sometimes because it's a baby Pokemon. So if people are looking for a breeder, they're not going to find, it's not going to pop up. It cannot be bred. So they'd have to specifically be looking for a Tyrogue. And that includes not looking for like a Hitmonchan and stuff like that. So like Tyrogue or certain certain Jinxes, certain Smoochums, things like that. There are certain Pokemon that are good, but so niche that they don't sell that fast. So that's kind of my breakdown of selling stuff in PokeMMO. I would say, once again, that like 90% of stuff sells in the first listing, but I also want to be honest with you guys, not everything does. You have to kind of relist things. We're going to claim these like Flame Orbs, for example, like certain items. Market changes do happen. Something really important to keep an eye out for. So we're going to relist a bunch of this stuff. This shiny flip is still selling. I'm going to put all this over in my PC for a quick sec, but we're going to relist as much of this as we can. And hopefully, I wouldn't even mind selling a lot of this quickly, like just quick selling under listing. We'll see though. I didn't mean to claim it. We'll claim it to our party. My bad. So we'll go through a bunch of mons and relist stuff and hopefully make some extra Pokeyen. It's definitely good to do this every so often. I'm too lazy on this. What happened to the Factor sponsorship? It just came to its end. It was a 1 month thing. Sag, Pat broke again. True. Factor exploded. True. True. Music is okay. This music is too chill. Music is too relaxing. I got this PS1 song playlist, but I think this also might be too chill. I feel like this might be too chill of PS1 music. Like relaxing PS1 music, which I don't know if that's what I want. Yo, Jumils, thank you so much for the 19 months. Frozen Cactus earlier. I don't know what you were talking about earlier. I don't know what you were yapping about. I don't know if you're still here. I'd love to. I don't know what you're. I don't know. I was a little worried about you. I don't know what's going on. I think you were just memeing. But thank you for the 11 months. And then, but more importantly, yo, Jum1, who is here right now. Thank you for the 19 months, man. That is super fucking appreciated. That's an insane streak, dude. That is insane. Especially for a Twitch, that's crazy, man. Thank you so much. Hopefully the content's been helpful enough. Is too chill even a thing? Oh yeah, bro. Oh yeah. 100%. You'd be put to sleep, man. Catch and cook a possum? Never done that personally. Dude, I bet do cultures eat skunk? Do people eat skunk? Bro, I had a lot of skunks in my neighborhood growing up. Yes, people do eat skunk. It's generally not recommended though because the wild animals can carry disease. Okay, fuck. Skunk is edible if you want. You when Pat talked about food, ZZZ. Yeah, any skunk tanks? True. Is that my wife home? Uh-oh. Rot-row, boys. She's breaking down the door. Okay, let's go for this Trapinch. This Trapinch felt extremely overlisted. I'm curious as to what happened there. Wait, what? Oh, I'm in item listings. I was like, why is there no Trapinches on the market? What could possibly that mean? Okay, let's just do this. Is it all 25 plus? It is. Well, it's 20 plus on HP. Yikes. Yikes, which makes these matter less. What's the nature? Docile. Female. This should still go for like 170k, honestly, which is pretty sick. That's a pretty healthy, you know, Trapinch sale. Hell yeah, brother. Favorite? Oh, ooh. I do have an answer to this. What's your favorite Pokemon? Shuckle number. Great, thank you for asking. 1 through 3 are Shuckle number 1, Rampardos number 2, Stunfisk number 3. What's your favorite Pokemon, Sly S? Okay, thank you for the T-Bell. How was your T-Bell? Good morning, by the way. How are you doing? Happy to see you. Yeah, go. Oh yeah, you're off work today, right? Okay. Yeah, go play Fortnite for 10 hours, bro. That sounds fun as fuck. That sounds gas. No, this is amazing. The wife delivery Taco Bell. I'm just excited to stream today. Okay, well, I love you. Bye. She's needed to play Fortnite so bad, bro. She was fucking. Bro, my wife was away on a girls' trip weekend with her to celebrate one of her friend's birthday, and she couldn't play Fortnite because they're all like moms. They're not like, not that I wouldn't say not cool, but like just certain different interests. Like my wife was there, like wanted to talk about like double pump shotgunning, and all the moms wanted to talk about was like double pumping their fucking I'm sorry, their boobs for. That sounds fucked up, but like if that would actually be a misogynistic joke if it wasn't actually what was happening. My wife kept saying like literally like all they were talking about was like breastfeeding and like milk pump. It's fucking, that's what moms be up to, bro. They're crazy. They're all like new young moms, so like they're, you know, their kids are like infants. It makes sense, man. You know what? Who, you know, what was I gonna say? Not to, what am I gonna say, bro? If I had to make milk excrete from my body and feed another being, I'd probably talk about it a fair bit too, bro. It's probably a crazy experience, man. You're literally feeding something with your fucking creation or whatever. I don't know. This is disgusting. Anyways, I don't know. Beauty of life, but also gross. I don't know. Whatever, bro. Concept's pretty wild. Yeah, that's all I'm saying, bro. Favorite OG PokeMMO player? I actually have a really easy. It's gonna be a weird ass stream, bro. I'll be honest. It's natural. Yeah, you're kind of right. It could be a little bit of both. Got that image in my head. You're welcome. My favorite OG PokeMMO player is Orange Maniac. I actually have like a hard answer on that. Orange Maniac was like how I learned NU. Like dude, I actually have a video of me going over his old NU guides and stuff. Like he is a fucking OG, bro. Orange Maniac helped out so many people and he was like a, how do you describe Orange Maniac? There's gotta be some comparison. He was just very creative. Like he didn't just play, like he played like specifically off meta NU and played it very well. And that was like the big thing with him, you know? Let's sell this Meowth. 20 plus attack and speed, level 80. Oh my god, this is so cheap. No, nor. Probably just go 100k on this. I don't know if it'll sell that well. Nor. That's not that good of a. It's not even like EV trained properly. It got fucked up. Next up, Steelix. Alpha Steelix. I need to eat my Taco Bell in a sec, but we'll list stuff first. We'll do some work first before we eat our Taco Bell. Oh yeah, this Steelix is relevant because it's like. These stats are actually relevant because you actually go special attacking on an Alpha Steelix, which is the most insane thing. Yeah, this is actually like a really good Steelix, a really, really good Steelix breeder, but it's lacking the nature. This probably is worth like 400k. That's kind of sickening, but I think it's true. If not more. It might be worth more, honestly. But fuck it, we ball. We let someone lay flip if they want. Yo, this is a sick Geodude. Alpha. Mineral egg group breeder. 31 attack, 31 speed, 25 plus in every 28 plus in every other stat. Jolly nature. What the fuck? Male gender. This is a crazy breeder. Okay, there's a Sudowoodo for 190k. Are you fucking kidding me? What the bro, get out of here. What are you doing, Sudowoodo? Fucking bro. Shit. Do we just how is there nothing else, man? What? 25. How is this so? Huh? How is this right? This feels like a crime to list it for this price. I'm not gonna lie. This feels cheap. This feels like a crime. Whatever. Yo, what's up, Zuko? Which sub tier list? I'm not gonna rank my subs. I've seen some streamers do end of year superlatives. Wait, what does that mean? You know I'm not educated. What is superlatives? Why not stare? Rank us daddy? Because inevitably someone's gonna get upset. What the fuck? Rank us stare? No. Everyone's S tier. Giga Chad. The top out. Easy peasy, boys. This monster egg group. Monster. Male. Good stats. Let's go 72k on it, boys. No nature. Boys. What's your longest? Yeah, boy. Dude, I'm kind of loopy today, fellas. Put me last. Onga. I love saying on God as Onga. Onga. Onga fur. Okay, fellas. Let me show you how to. I talked about fucking food lubricants earlier, bro. Oh my god. Ah, it's drippy. I don't know if I can show this on cam, bro. Someone's gonna do something nefarious to this image. Bro, this burrito's so good. Bro, I love a double beefy. Double beefy and a chicken fucker. I feel like Pat's gonna eat with his mouth open. I definitely ate with my mouth open as a child. Like growing up, I did. As an adult, I don't think I do that at all. I could be wrong. I'll be honest. I mean, I'm a yapper. I do talk with my mouth open on stream. Try not to do it in person very much, unless it's like unless I gotta say something really important. I'm fucking your mom, Drew. Lark, girl, that's just a lazy one, bro. Come on. Boris Red definitely one-upped you on the your mom joke there, I'll be honest. Goodbye, Swarm. Yo, thank you, chat. Thank you. Like to add some mods? Yes, the 3 mods that every player should have right now. I have an old video called like top 3 mods every Pokemon player should have, and they're almost all the same. Only one of them has changed. So there's Gen 4 and 5 follower sprite mod. You need that. That's like, because otherwise you literally just can't see like things like Whimsicott, like Gen 5 mons, right? So that's a must. Gen 4 and 5 sprites. I think the encounter counter is a must. See the shuckle thing up here? It's not gonna look like that or whatever. If you download yours, it'll look like this or whatever. Right up here, or right here, like this. I think every player should have an encounter counter, unless you actively don't like it. Then obviously fair enough. You know, do what you enjoy. But encounter counter. Step 1. Step 2, Gen 4 and 5 follower sprites. Step 3, shiny sparkles sprites. I did a video on. That's the only new one. I did a video on that recently. And then other than that, like a lot of stuff's up for personal preference, obviously, like certain themes, or like if you want to be like an absolute degenerate like myself, absolute degenerate, like disgusting behavior like this, and make like meme mods. You can do this, but this is not, I wouldn't recommend to players install these, you know. How to get the encounter counter? If you Google how to get encounter counter PokeMMO, my video should be the first thing that pops up. Yo, what's up, Frotz? The Frotty Meister. Sorry, cam is off for a sec while I choke down this double beefy burrito. But I'm sure that's a great sentence for the Frotz viewers. What's up, fellas? How are we doing today? Good morning, good morning. Heading over to the... Bro, I'm just eating my food, bro. Come on. Come on, chat. Take away the burrito? What? Don't take away my burrito. What the fuck? Relax. I'll dip feral. Mod me, you know me? Doubt it. Let me just pop a repel here. I think I should go from the other side. I think it's easier to go this from the other side, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I mean, this is fine. You probably can't quick ball these. Nice. Raid Pat gets smoked with ads classic. Bro, okay. I don't understand why. It actually tilts me, Frauds, and I'm sorry. I turn pre-roll ads off. Okay? You're literally not supposed to get an ad. If you join my stream, you're not supposed to get an ad for like at least 15 or 20 minutes. I think it's 20. I have that setting on. But Twitch does not give a fuck. For whatever reason, it's really frustrating. Twitch lets you like customize your ads to some extent. And I fucking have it turned off where you shouldn't, because I think it's stupid. Okay, ads, I'm not gonna like, it's easy to be like, oh, ads shouldn't exist. Ads are bad. That's not true. Like, we do need ads. Like, without ads are an important, unfortunate necessity, right? Without ads, content creators couldn't exist, right? They give you the facade of customized ads. Yes, but why even do that? That's what's like, it makes no sense. I don't understand. Like, they literally don't listen to the settings, because there is nothing stupider to me than joining a stream and then seeing ads. And okay, because when you join a stream, imagine it's your first time joining a stream. You're like, oh, you know what? I don't know if I like this guy's content or not. Let me check him out. Let me see if I want to return and blah, 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 right? If I join a new stream for the first time and got ads, I would just leave, bro. I'll be honest. That's what I would do, and I'm sure a lot of people do. I don't want people to just leave when they join my stream. I want them to see the content, see if they like it, make that decision, and then leave when they realize they don't like it. That, you know, that's, you know, like, sorry, excuse me, holy shit. It's annoying, dude. It's annoying. What's up, Peepoo 2? I think I have enough stream mods now for the moment. Just keep asking me mod until he says yes. Usually not asking for mod is a good start, and then not that you know, I think I just have enough stream mods at the moment. I do need more Discord mods, but I think I do have enough like Twitch, and I think I have enough stream mods at the moment. Rip my mod. Fuck yeah, Tom, I even okay. Yeah, what Venture said. Yeah, what Vincer said. That's pretty much it. I want mod because I don't care for helping the stream. I just want to be able to ban Tom. Hey, honesty, honesty gets you closer to mod. You know, I will say, fuck. That's a good application. Poles and Gambas. Yo, we should throw up. We could throw up a pole or a Gamba. I don't know what the Gamba would be. The Gamba, I don't know if we maybe okay, maybe a pole for sure. What's the pole gonna be, chat? We could do this meme. for a shiny today. I'm just not going to be shiny hunting. Yeah, we should throw up. It's so stupid. Pokeballs are pretty expensive, man. It's easy to burn through them. I'll have Cam back up in a sec. I'm just finishing. I have one more. I ate the double beefy. Now I have the chicken fucker to eat. Wait, okay, I'll show you guys though. People were laughing at me. They were like, what do you mean? What's a chicken fucker? Okay. This is gonna look disgusting on camera, but it's really good. I don't know how to convince you guys. This is a chicken fucker. It's like this. Look, this is a chicken fucker. It looks like a soft shell taco, but it's not. It's like thicker bread. There is some word for this. I don't know what it is. And then it just has like a bunch of cheese, sauce, and chicken in it. And it's really good. I don't know what it's called. A wrap? It's not a wrap. Flatbread? I don't think it's a flatbread. I could be, well, maybe I'm wrong. It's not a wrap. It's not a wrap. A wrap would be like a tortilla, boys. This is not a wrap. It's more like, it's closer to like naan bread. But there's some name for it. Supreme wrap. It's not a... It's a chicken fucker, chat. Didn't we learn that? Gyro. It's closer to a gyro bread. It's from fucking Taco Bell, boys. It's a fucking like little chicken. It's a chicken fucker, bro. Chalupa. I think that's the bread. I think it's the only person who they call it a flatbread. Wait, do they actually? Okay, check W. Butter chicken garlic naan. They don't have that at Taco Bell, bro. I wish they did. A fold over. Bro, Brits will do anything except for say words. That makes sense. A fold over. Oh, man. Okay. Oi, bruv. You drive your metal clanky to work today. You mean my car? My Toyota? Oh, yeah, that's what I said, bruv. Your metal clanky. Like, bro. What's the, oh my God, what's the other one? Hey, oi, bruv. You clean your house recently with your Hoover? Oh my God, the Hoover. You mean a vacuum? The Hoover? What do you mean, the Hoover Dam? Like, Hoover drives me crazy. Hoover and Jumper. Fold over is American. I refuse to believe it. Great argument. British redeemed. Did someone actually? Oh, we got a minute of it, brovs. I'm gonna eat my taco though. Let me finish my little flatbread fold over chicken fucker, okay? And then I'll do it. Remind me after, and I'll put Cam on and I'll do it and stuff. So let me eat this first. How do I get it though? How do we get what? What's the black dragon you ride, man? Oh, it's the great question. It's the new RP item. So you either have to, there's two ways. You either have to buy, what I do personally, like I just buy RP vouchers in game with Pokeyen. I don't really spend money on this game, even though I love it so much. I don't know, I'm just frugal. You could buy it in game with Pokeyen. It'll cost around, you know, 4 mil or whatever. You could buy it off the GTL, just straight out. 4.5 mil, 4.6 mil. Or you could credit card swipe if you want to and buy it like that. You know, if you enjoy the game, there's nothing wrong with supporting the devs if you can afford it. Why does this say current balance 925, 900 reward points? What is, what? Why does it say this? Why is one number 925 and one number is 900? Let me finish my chicken fucker. It's the same thing? What do you mean? They're different numbers. What do you... What? Devs are millionaires for sure. I doubt it, bro, but I could be wrong. I'm sure the game... So, I'm sure PokeMMO makes them a fair bit of money. Overall. but you also have to divide it amongst 5 developers, and then you go through self-employment tax. So like, I don't know what the math would be. Let's do a crazy, let's do a crazy, okay. Let's say that PokeMMO theoretically makes $500,000 per year, right? $500,000 per year. That'd be fucking insane. I don't know if it makes this, right? It might, I don't know. We don't know. I literally don't know. Let's divide this. That seems high. I agree. Divide it by 5. Boom. 100 grand per each developer per year. Oh my God, that's so good. Well, hey, let's not forget about good old self-employment tax. Well, now it becomes, and not that, you know, I'm not trying to shit on taxes. I love paying my taxes, smiley face. Then it becomes 70 grand per year. Now, is 70 grand per year a really good wage? Yeah, you know what? I think that's really fucking good. If you're making 70 grand in life, you're fucking killing it, man. That's like almost double the average. It's easy to be like, oh, only 70. This is fucking good, bro. Yeah, no, I'm not. I agree, Pikachu, right? That is a really good paycheck, right? But it's not millionaires. It's not, you know, it's making less than tech bros. Like, the PokeMMO devs probably make less money making PokeMMO than if they were to just go like work as developers for any other company, you know? You know what I'm saying? Like, if they were to go be developers for any other company. But they do both? Yeah, it's maybe it's possible PokeMMO's not their main thing. I don't know. Oh, 900s from vouchers. Yo, that's actually a good, you actually answered my question, BlueStack. 900s from vouchers, so you can't buy more vouchers with it. Interesting. That's a good fucking, I didn't know that. Cool little meme. Have you finished? No, I keep yapping, bro. I gotta finish my chicken fucker. True, Flitch. I'm just running basic numbers as, yeah. Yeah, that's another question, is are all 5 developers getting paid equal? I don't know, bro. Do they like clock in and clock out, bro? I don't fucking know. Yeah, plus Pat forgot server costs. Like, bro, yeah, there's, dude. Now, it wouldn't surprise me if, you know, the PokeMMO devs are making a nice, you know, healthy living. But I don't think they're out here bathing in cash, you know? Could just be crypto multimillionaires who love Pokemon and survive. I mean, that's possible. The problem is that could be assumed for literally anybody. Like, it's possible. And you could argue it's more likely because they're involved in the tech scene. They're probably involved. They, you know, I mined some Bitcoin back in 2011, like long time ago, maybe 2013. The problem was on my shitty laptop. So I probably mined like 0.10 of a Bitcoin, maybe at the most. And obviously that's a fucking lot of money right now. I don't know where the fuck that's gone though. I don't know where that wallet is. Like, you know, but if you've been on the internet for a long time, like, and you heard about Bitcoin and crypto a long time ago, you might have actually, you know, engaged in some of that shit. I have no idea, Barrels. I don't know the fucking memes. So don't need a Ranswarm. Thank you, gamer. Okay. The crash hurts, yeah. I mean, just, yeah. I think people who overglaze, I mean, this is the easiest, crypto is the easiest discussion, okay? Nobody should, like, it shouldn't be a debate. Crypto is a high-risk asset, and that's it. You know, it probably should be a small part of your portfolio if you want it to be. People who overglazed crypto as fucking the Arceus gift from God is cringe. And people who overshit on crypto and say it's like only used for scams when it often is used for scams, which is fair. There's a thing to be said there. You know, it's more scam worthy because it's less regulated and stuff. Even though it's a little more regulated now after certain things, right? This is from my meme understanding. It's not even really an asset. I'm gonna be honest. I don't have the education to argue whether it is or not. So I won't even. I don't know. You know, I have the base like. I am tis but a man with a Robinhood account, okay? Go talk to a professional. You know, go talk to fucking everybody. The problem is everybody who gets into finance all of a sudden becomes a finance bro and thinks they understand everything about finance. And I think that's crazy. It's hard to have it. I'm not gonna have any hot takes about finance. Everything I say about finance is gonna be, hey, this is what the experts say. I don't fucking know, bro. It's not my career. It's not my job. I think Bitcoin is lower for long term. I don't know enough to argue that. There's an maybe this is maybe like medium risk, but yeah, that's probably fair. There's other, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Once again, I'm not here to discuss that. That's about finance. I think everybody should understand finance to some degree. Like everybody, that should be like a bare minimum. It's like a life skill, right? Everybody should have investments. Like that is probably like a bare minimum that we should all aim to have. However, the problem is it's so hard. It's so hard to teach people. It's when you get someone into finance, everybody does this. When you get someone into finance, everybody becomes a finance bro for the first like year or two. And I understand because there's a lot of thrill and rush and yada yada. And you have to like tame it down. You have to like be like, okay, everybody knows this. Like, let me relax. I'm not fucking discovering things for the first time that people don't know about. Tech W. Yeah, shut up, Binzer. Don't do it, okay? Don't do it, man. Don't do the meme. You are not him, little bro. Hilariously, I think that's a good... Unironically, you're not him, little bro, is a good moral lesson for everybody to understand when they get into finance. You are not him, little bro. You're correct. Explain that in Protopian? Yes, I have to do a minute of Protopian. You see... the plot I'm trying to make. Let me get my timer up. 1 minute timer, okay? Boom, timer set. You see, bros, the plot I'm trying to say is, if you're new to something and there's centuries of people who have put their lives and stuff into understanding something and learning and improving, then you have to understand, as a newcomer, you're not gonna... why is it getting southern? You're not gonna understand all the elements that others might understand. Why am I getting southern? But what you can do, blokes, is have some tea and crumpets and enjoy yourself. You know, invest in your future, be smart, be safe, have fun. Oh, but also invest in your future, but also have fun in the moment, and also do this. You see, bros, that's what makes life so complicated, innit? It's about balance and having fun in the moment. And, you know, having a few frivolous purchases, having fun, maybe going out at dinner to the pub a time or two. You know, the Brits do it well with the 20 pints of beer twice a week. Okay, I'm done. That was my worst one yet, I think. I don't know what happened. Okay. I don't know what happened there. I have no excuse. I feel like accents for me, I'm the worst person with accents in the world. You need to practice this shit. It doesn't matter how much the problem is, it doesn't matter how much I practice. It's just me with accents is a dice roll, okay? Like, it's just totally random. Once I've started doing the accent, I can't change it until I'm done. Does that make sense? And I have to really... I'm just freeballing. I have no fucking idea. I don't know, bro. I'm like the worst person, which is why the British accent for a minute is funny, because I'm, you know. Your Spanish last night was quite good. Why are you... Wait, hello? What the fuck? What was I saying? Oh! Why are you doing this? Why are you making me look so bad? It's because, we were watching... Okay, holy shit. We were watching the movie Coco. That movie was really, really good. That movie was so cute. I'm complimenting you, bro. No, you're fucking not, bro. Because I was... What the fuck? Okay, anyways. We watched the movie Coco. And, what's the song? They say, like, un poco loco. So I kept telling Casey, like, un poco loco, and, like, what was it? Un poco loco and muy loco and fucking... I kept saying shit. I was just being dumb. That was it, okay? My wife's trying to get me canceled out here, bro. Holy shit. You make me un poco loco. That movie was so good, bro. I gave Coco a 5 out of 5, like 10 out of 10. That movie was really, 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 really good. Coco is so cute, man. I really recommend. And like this sounds, bro. If someone told me this, I would be so sus. If someone told me this, I'd be like, yeah, okay, bro. You know, sure, bro. I genuinely think Coco is like one of the more complex movies that touches on the subject of death that I've ever seen, which is like really funny. It's literally a kid's movie, but it's really cute. I don't know. It's a really, really good movie. I can't believe they made a kid's movie all about death. It's an insane... Set Up a Fire? It's so good. You started spoiling? Wait, I haven't said any spoilers. Wait a minute. I have not said a single spoiler. Not a single spoiler. There's no way saying, hey, the main plot, the movie's about death. There's no way that's a spoiler. Like, there's no fucking, come on. That's like saying, fucking, yeah, Whiplash is about jazz music. Yeah, Step Brothers is about two stepbrothers. I don't know, bro. Movie 9? I heard really good things, but I never saw it. You spoiled that it has Spanish in it. Bro, you're cooked if that... I don't know what to fucking say, dude. The B movie's about bees. Yeah, Fast and Furious is about cars. I am a fan. I do think like I do like giving spoiler warnings, and I think like I take that, you know, semi-seriously. It's just really easy. Like if you're gonna talk about a movie spoiler, just say like, hey man, you know, spoiler alert. Like if you care about this, like you know, mute the chat or whatever. Mute me. Tech W. I think it's just really easy to do that as opposed to just spoiling stuff. Bro, I can't believe how many, it's gotten so bad. Wait, actually, okay. Okay. Unironic spoiler warning for the, unironic spoiler warning for, big spoiler warning for Avengers, okay? Big spoiler warning for Avengers, okay? But the fucking trailer for the new Avengers movie. This is the dumbest shit. I actually hate trailers have started spoiling previous movies. And I don't know, or not even trailers, even Coco, the fucking thumbnail spoiler. Dude, I fucking hate it. What the fuck happened with like all of a sudden spoilers or thumbnails and trailers and shit for movies are spoiling the movies? What the fuck is going on? Huge spoiler warning for Avengers, okay? Massive spoiler warning for the Marvel franchise, okay? Okay, that's your warning, okay? Bro, if you watch, I have not seen Endgame or Infinity War, so please no other spoilers, you know, don't, whatever. Huge spoiler warning. If you watch the new trailer for the fucking new Marvel movie, the Harrison Ford is like, yo, we need Captain America. And the fucking guy with the wings now has the shield. I haven't seen the movies, but to me, I'm over here like, oh, fuck, Captain America probably... Spoiler warning! Captain America probably dies. Oh, fuck. Like, the fucking trailer spoiled the movie. What the fuck or why? Like, I haven't seen Endgame. They're just assuming that you've seen Endgame and Infinity War? It's so stupid. Why, bro? At a certain point, it's isn't a spoiler. This is a really common. I literally said spoiler warning a million times. Like fucking. Oh my god. I vehemently disagrees with this. It's turn, bro. I said spoiler warnings fucking 10,000 times. Okay, if you didn't mute the shit, that's on you. I did everything I possibly could have. That's so crazy to me, man. That's so insane that the trailer fucking spoils the previous thing, dude. It's so insane. It's so crazy to me, man. I think that the shut up, no, but I think that the argument for like, oh, if something's been out long enough, it should be allowed to be spoiled is the dumbest. I shouldn't say dumbest take. I personally just, that's too rude. I personally disagree with it, right? Imagine someone who's born. A good example is I always go to Star Wars, right? I was born in 1998. The original Star Warses came out in like the 1970s, 80s, right? If someone spoils Star Wars in 2005 when I'm 7 years old, right? Is that okay? Because, oh, it's been out for so long? Like, bro, I'm 7. I haven't had the time to watch the movie yet. Like, Jesus. I'm really fortunate that I got to watch the original Star Warses without that big, like, Luke, you know, that moment being spoiled, right? But if someone's born in the year 2010, they're 15 years old, they haven't watched fucking all the Marvel movies yet, like, totally reasonable. I think it's really fucking stupid and really cringe to be like, oh, it's been out long enough. Like, no, dude, like, people are born at different times. People have different, you know, lives. Like, I think that's so stupid. I think it's so, like, I think it's so dumb. I think the argument of it's been out for long enough, therefore it can be spoiled without a just say spoiler alert. That's it. Like, it's not like you have to you just can't talk about it. That's not what I'm saying. You can talk about whatever you want on the internet. Just say the word or phrase spoiler alert or spoiler warning before. Like, how many YouTube comments do you see that just say spoiler warning? And then, like, would you just, like, don't read? And that's all you have to do is type spoiler. That's all you have to do. It's all you have to do. But the amount of, like, Facebook, like, YouTube comments, like, YouTube thumbnails, it is the stupidest, cringiest thing to, like, put spoilers in thumbnails of videos. I think that is the dumbest thing. Yes, I'm done, Coco. And look, Coco did the right thing. Yeah. You're good, Coco. I respect people a lot who just, you know, now we're just generally talking about spoilers and spoiler warnings in general. It's so easy to just be like, spoiler alert, before typing something or saying something, you know? You don't even have to go, like, to the degree that I did, right? You can just say it once. To expect them not to show characters in a trailer just because they haven't seen a movie that's been out for years is wild. Been out for years, bro? Dude. Marvel, I feel like this is like this has to be... Marvel Infinity War was 2018, bro. It's 7 years. How many movies have come out in the last, have you seen, like, this is so easy. I can just spoil every movie for you, bro. There's fucking 400 movies released a year. I don't know, bro. I think it's the dumbest shit. I think it's really stupid. Just don't spoil your past movie in a trailer. That feels like a bad decision from the company. That's fucking insane. The Discord should be linked below every stream and every video. Giga Chad chuckle. It's a sequel, though? How many... You've never gotten into a franchise, like, because of a new release? How many people are watching Severance all of a sudden because of Season 2 release, right? It doesn't work. That link... Some people have issues with it, Carbon Kenny, for whatever reason, which is really unfortunate. That link 100% does work, but you might have issues with it. Try clicking it multiple times or try using it on PC. It shows... My link should just be, like, discord.gg/Patrouski. I have, like, the... It's just lazy. If you're assuming the audience has seen the movie, you don't need to come out and say, why would you make a trailer for a movie if you don't want new customers? Why are you advertising, right? This goes against the whole point of like, it's just stupid. I'm sorry, but it is just dumb to for that series. It does play off the past film. Every series, every sequel, everything plays off the past film. That's the truth for the history of time. I think it's just like laziness and a mistake from the trailer makers. Check Heat Rot Market. Are we cooking? Are we heating up? Based. Hell fucking yeah, bro. What do you want them to show in a trailer then? The fuck what the movie is about without actual spoilers. It's pretty easy. You could have done like you could have literally done everything similar, but just cut out like one phrase. Just cut out, it was one phrase, and I don't want to say the spoiler. There's like 2 things you have to cut out. It's really easy. Are you telling me you can't make a trailer without a spoiler for previous films? Like, I don't know what to fucking tell you, bro. Bros, okay, like Pikachu, like this is, okay, bro, this is like you should get 1 day ban for this Pikachu, but I'm gonna 1 hour you. Do not bring up spoilers. Don't do it. It's stupid. Don't do it. No, dude, it's very possible they could like just not include certain characters in the trailer. That's fine. What happened to this? Like, how many trailers nowadays just spoil the whole movie and there's like no point to watch it? It's really sad, man. True and real Pumpy. Marketing professionals versus Pat the Pokemon Pro. Hey, I respect. Fair point, dude, okay? But I just disagree with how it's being done. But that's fair. I love the part in the movie where Rocket jumped on Groot's back and said, I am Groot. Based. is the main character that's like saying we can look trailer, but show him without. Once again, the problem is we can't talk. Don't use that specific example. You could just show him without a specific item. Menhai. That's it. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Just show him with his wings. That's it. You could just not do. That's it. That's the one thing. That's the one. You could just fucking Photoshop the item out. Like, it's so fucking. I don't know. It's so easy. I'm actually arguing. People that you cannot. People in my chat are actually arguing you can't make a movie trailer without a spoiler. Yes, you can, bro. It's fucking called like unique cinema, bro. Like, oh my goodness, Crash Out. It's so crazy. This example's not a good one. How? What? How? It's like the perfect example, bro. As someone, I'm telling you, as someone who has never seen those movies, I can now tell that someone has probably died in a previous movie based on the fucking trailer. That's insane. That's fucking crazy, dude. That's so wild. What's a really old one? Why would you look at a trailer for a movie who wouldn't have to watch in a while? Bro, they play on fucking... What do you mean look at a trailer? They play on Hulu. Am I being baited? Is this terminally online? I don't know what's happening. I feel like I'm actually being... This has to be a prank. They play... When I'm watching fucking other shows, they play on Hulu. They play on... Also, I've seen this trailer 2 times against my will. They fucking play it 24/7. You don't choose what ads you watch. You're yapping? I am yapping, okay. What are we talking about? Which trailer? The new... Don't spoil, okay? The new Marvel movie trailer has a spoiler in it, which I think is cringe. Just don't analyze trailers. It's not I agree if you're like hyper analyzing. I'm not analyzing a trailer. I literally saw the trailer once. And I'm not even joking. My wife told me, hey, don't watch this trailer. Bro, don't watch trailers? Okay, don't watch fucking single moms near you want to fuck ads on your browser. You can't avoid them, bro. They're everywhere. What do you mean? Oh, just don't. What do you mean? Also, I'm sorry. My wife, every time that trailer would come on, don't press them. There's a difference between, I'm not pressing. What do you mean? Just don't fucking sit. What do you mean, bro? Oh, drive down. I'm losing it, bro. It's your fault. You're watching this. Yeah, I don't. This is a good Crash Out. Read the spark notes so it's not spoiled first. You're getting baited? This is bait for sure. This is 100% bait. I feel like our takes on spoilers, we're not up to date yet. We have to think about it more. Don't watch trailers, bro. Okay, don't watch your mom when she's coming out naked out of the shower, bro. Sometimes it fucking happens, okay? Like, I don't know what to fucking tell you, bro. Sometimes I fucking, I don't understand. What? Don't watch trailers. What do you mean, bro? I'm watching TV. What the fuck? Sometimes I fucking slip when my dick falls in your mom. Like, what do you mean? What the oh, oops. It happens, bro. Yeah, people are actually arguing that a trailer needs a spoiler to, like, be interesting and entertaining. I don't understand. What? So you watch the ad on TV? On fucking Hulu, bro. On Netflix. On fucking Disney Plus. On all these things. Like... I haven't seen a trailer in 7 years. Bro, okay, get back to fucking Free Stream East or whatever. More power to you. I respect it, okay? I like to watch shit with my wife in the living room on a TV, okay? So, yeah, bro. My bad for not pirating everything, so I avoid trailers for spoilers. Like, what is happening? Why are you watching TV? Just use Hulu? It was on Hulu! I'm moving on. No, that's a troll. Hulu has ads, my guy! Even if you fucking pay for it. I'm being baited. I'm being jerked around. I'm being sucked and cocked. I'm being everything. I'm actually... Just pay for no ads then? I'm gonna pay for your mom to fucking guck on my cock tonight. You can't be serious. You obviously just haven't used Hulu in like 4 years, which is totally okay. But you know what you're talking about. You literally don't know. You actually just don't know. I don't think you literally can pay for. It's insane. Who has ads? Yes, bro. Like, even Netflix. Nowadays, we're getting cucked and fucked and sucked as the consumer. Not only are we paying fucking $20 a month for Netflix, now we're also getting ads. Like, that's how it happens. Why didn't you watch Endgame? Because I have a wife, because I have a stream, because I have a career, because I have a job, because I have your mom to fuck, because I have your dad to fuck, because I have your cousin to fuck, I have your aunt to fuck. I have a lot to do, bro. I have movies to watch. I have things to do. Like, sorry for not watching all the 400 movies that release per year, bro. That's insanity. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. we all just moo, please? Moo. There we go. Moo. I'm having fun. Let me know, like, am I a little mad? Well, I'm like 10% mad. I'm like 90% having fun. So I hope you guys are as well. Hopefully we realize it's not like an actual... I think, what's it called? Spoilers are something we need more time to work on and develop and understand. Yeah. Thanks for watching, Maurice. I appreciate it. Fucking happy everyone based. I just started Pokemon. Anyone spoil it for me? Yo, real? True. My first live back crash out. I hope it was more entertaining, okay, than not, Brandon. I would keep arguing 100%. I don't think you need to. I don't think you have to. I think you can, this might be a hot. I didn't know this was a hot take, but apparently it is. I think you can make a movie trailer and make it interesting without a spoiler in it. I know this might actually blow people's brains, but I believe that is the case, okay? What's up, Clarko? I am Groot. True. He's relapsing. Based. Happy. Miltank Swarm, thank you. Watch the Deadpool where Richard has these spoilers. Yo, fucking hell yeah then, bro. Awesome. Miltank Swarm Unova. I'm bored of it now. I respect that. That's honestly, I actually, if you're having a discussion about something, you know, once again, we're talking about movie spoilers. I don't want this to come off as like, oh my God, chat, I fucking hate you. Like, it's not that serious of a topic. And that's where I like getting bombastic, and I like having passionate, fun meme conversations. This is the place we should be getting our energy out over, okay? Not real shit in the world, okay? Get your energy out over movie spoiler discussion, fucking movies, TV, media, you know, food, etc., etc. Those are the fun debates. True, hey, true, Carver. What happened to Pack Crash? I crashed out because my chat is gaslighting me, okay? True. I said, hey, we should probably make trailers without spoilers in them. And chat said, oh, no. Like, okay, don't make me fucking relapse, bro. Let's debate when Pat will hit a shiny. True. Never. Not all of chat. That is true. I definitely like, what's it called?
Can we all just move?
Do the streamer meme of, happy? Bro, I'm happy. What's the move for spoilers? Those are rookie numbers. Bro, it's day 6. There's only 6 raids out. Come on. 5 out of 6 done that are possible. Will your stream crash before that? Yo, true. True. Don't some spoilers also sell the movie? It's been used in the past as a tactic for certain like dumb movies. A good example is House of Wax. We actually talked about this recently, and I'll even give a spoiler warning for that. So, spoiler warning for a fucking niche meme horror movie called House of Wax. It's a pretty interesting horror movie, but it's nothing special, I would say, but it's interesting. House of Wax, quick spoiler, okay? Some of the advertisement for a lot of the advertisement from House of Wax was come watch Paris Hilton die. Paris Hilton was in the movie. Everybody hated her at the time in like 2005. They advertised like, oh, come see this movie. You can fucking watch Paris Hilton die. That was like a huge advertised point of the movie. So that was an example of them using but it's like a slasher movie. So like some random character dying didn't really matter. She dies pretty early on. It didn't really is it a spoiler? Like, yes, kind of, but it's not really, you know, it's yes and no. Like sometimes you can use spoilers in effective ways like that to, sell a movie or whatever. But this fucking recent Marvel one is not a good example. That shit is super stupid. Dungeon overrated though? I haven't seen it, so I don't know. Bro, House of Wax was the first horror movie I ever saw, and it scared the fuck out of me because it was, you know, that shit was. There's also like some scenes in that movie that probably would still freak me out because it's a lot of like weird injuries. I don't want to speak on it. I've talked about it before. It's fucking House of Wax is weird. Spoil it for me. Hey, talking about spoilers is fine as long as you say spoiler warning and spoiler alert like 50 times, or say it once. If you say it once, like if I say, hey, spoiler of warning for House of Wax, 3, 2, 1, and then I just talk about it, that's fine. That's the whole I don't understand. Spoiler discussion on the internet is the most like, it's the most like people arguing on a principle that doesn't matter in my personal opinion of all time. It's like all of the arguments for like, oh, if something's been out long enough, like you actually can talk about it. Spoiler with that, blah blah blah. It's like, bro, all you have to do is say spoiler alert. People are upset over having to type one extra sentence before talking about something. That's it. If you say spoiler alert or spoiler warning, you've done your job. You don't have to do anything. That's it. But people like legitimately argue like, oh, I don't want to say one more sentence, so therefore it's actually fine if I could ruin someone's experience with their possible favorite franchise. Like, bro, just say, it's just so easy. It's so easy. It's just like polite in my opinion. Did the trailer not say spoiler alert? No, it did not. If the trailer, I'm not joking. If the trailer said, hey, spoiler alert, I would honestly, based. Would have no complaints. Yo, based? Take it, Chad. Tom, I respect it. The last time this discussion came up, people asked, there was an interesting discussion about like, is it possible to spoil like what's the is it possible to spoil like World War II movies, like who wins? Like, no, like if there is a hopefully obviously important distinction, if it's something is based on a real event or a historical event, I think it's fine. You don't have to like spoiler warning that. If we've all happened, it's happened in the real world, that there is an argument there of like, that gets ridiculous, obviously. Ugh. What if I forgot to say spoiler alert? I think there's a fair argument for if someone just forgot to say spoiler alert and type something in chat and says, a spoiler, I'm probably gonna 1 week time you out because you put at risk spoiling someone. But like, I'm not gonna it's still, it's kind of like you still have to do the time for your crime. But I wouldn't hold it. It's important. 1 week, probably not 1 week. I mean, I did like an hour earlier. You're spoiling post-game PokeMMO. Hopefully it's obvious that when we talk about spoiling, it's usually just for like movies and TV shows and like pieces of media that are relevant to like the ending is meant to be kept private to have some sort of effect on your emotions and effect on your experience with the meme. Okay. Have we not moved on? Tech W. Okay. Next up, are these price checks? I think they are, right, Josh? Bro, how do you have... when was the breeding system changed, Josh? I'm so shocked at how you have so many like 4x31s from 2014. Was the breeding system... were you able to get guaranteed 31s in this era? I don't remember. Yo, welcome. Ray, you can yell at me if I got this name wrong. Rayik? Yeah, correct me if I get that name right. I would guess like Rayik or Rake or Riek. It was short-lived though. So interesting. Okay. Okay. Let me breathe. I haven't breathed. I'm debating spoiler warning, so now I have to... okay. Whew. Big breath, big breath. Oh, big breath, big breath. Okay. Riek. Thank you. Do you have all tablets yet? I do not. Adamant... Heracross comps. I would just check level 50. What are some level 50 comps from this era? What's the cheapest 4x31? And that's the next. Jesus, Josh. Josh, you have some of the only 4x31s on the market for 2014s. This is insane, man. Like, these are legitimately really fucking crazy Mons, dude. Now 30.2, 32.8. Thank you, Shadow. Man. Let's do like 3. Quite to feel the market of FOI. Gotcha. I don't think these are as iconic. Now, I like these two prices. I don't think these are 5 mil. I'm trying to think. I feel like... Are they both adamant? Level 50... Yada yada. Okay. If I were you... I'd probably list this Heracross for 1.5 mil. Maybe I would do 1.5 to 2 mil. And then 2 to 2.5. 1.5 to 2 mil. 2 to 2.5. That's my personal recommendation. When it comes to price checking 2014s, 20... Like, it's really hard. Because it really is whatever a collector is willing to pay. That could be way too high, way too low. You know, it's really complicated. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, wait, what happened? Wait, what? Oh shit. Wait, dude, this is insane. There's 363 2012s listed on the GTL right now? That's like, not only is it the most we've ever seen, that's insane. Not only is that the most we've ever seen, I think that is like double the most we've ever seen. That's really wild. I wonder how many new players came back and like listed a let's do like recently listed. Let's see. Victor, you'll often find like if someone came back and found out they have a bunch of mons, they come back and they like spam list a bunch of stuff. But we're not even really seeing that. I wonder if it's all flips or collections. Well, here we see 2 from Monraz. This is really crazy. Monraz. Okay, we see a few from the same person. That might be someone who... This is an old name that I remember. That's really crazy. Monraz again. Chew twice or so. You'll sometimes notice like Monraz again. That's probably someone who came back. We saw them as well. Straw Hat King earlier. When someone comes back to the game, they find out they have a bunch of 2012s that are worth Pokeyen. They sell them off more. A lot of Straw Hat King as well. That's crazy. The most 2012s we've ever seen on the market at once during... At times, it's like 150 to 180. 150 to 180 is the highest I've ever seen. I've never seen 360. That's insane. That's really interesting. I mean, hopefully that just shows a deeper interest in the markets in general. 471 2013s are listed. And then probably a lot more. 2014s are much less. There's 98, but I think they're just less collected, less bought and sold. 2012s and 2013s are the main ones. 2012 specifically. That's so crazy. People ask me all the time, like, you know, how do 2012s have value? Why do they have value, et cetera, et cetera? I would ask you the same thing. Why do base set Pokemon cards have value, right? They're old, they're rare, they're collectible, they're nostalgic. Not many people kept them in good condition. There's a big reason why, like, a lot of, like, base set Pokemon cards are a few dollars in, like, beat up, heavily played, damaged condition, but in, like, near mint, 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10, like, high grades, they're worth, like, exponentially more, right? The reason being, how many kids played with sleeves back then? How many kids didn't play on, you know, asphalt and sidewalks like I did? Like we all did, right? The same things with 2012 Pokemon. How many people didn't breed those Pokemon? How many people actually have played the game long enough to keep them? How many of those players didn't get banned? How, like, there's 2012 Pokemon are often lost to time. How many people even played PokeMMO back in 2012? I've been playing forever, and I didn't even play in 2012. I only started playing in 2013. You only had like 6 months. 2012, the game released in like the summer of 2012, so you only had like 6 months to find out about the game, like download, log in, catch Pokemon, which like today, we keep track of like every new game being released. Back in 2012, bro, we didn't keep track of every single new game being released, as well as like random niche turbo online games like a Pokemon MMO unofficially made by, you know, a group of fans. Like this was all, they're rare, man. They're rare. They should, there's not many that exist. And they're collectibles, like for people like myself, you know. Do they have any pragmatic value? Not really, but same with Pokemon cards. A lot of Pokemon cards, base set. People aren't playing competitive Pokemon with base set Pokemon cards on average. Maybe there's some niche formats that I don't know about, but in general, people are just trying to buy to collect. It's fun. Humans like collecting things. We like showing things off, and I think it's, you know, it's a normal part of being human. It's crazy, right in the yes, on the fucking, like, how many of us, bro? How many of us went from like writing fucking Raven's Nation or some shit in chalk straight to picking up our Pokemon cards and slamming them down on fucking chalky asphalt with our chalky hands, like fucking Crayola chalk type shit. I personally, I haven't done that grind or those methods, dopamine, right? So I don't have any plans on that at the moment. Are you gambling today? Probably not, but well, someone did actually. Tallyhack, you're the one who's asking me, so you know what? I'm gambling for you. I'll do it for you, my man. I'll do it for you, my man. Okay. All in the plans. Oh, there's a Stantler. Okay, let's go do Stantler first. Sorry. Will today for sure? I don't know. We'll see. I mean, that would be insane if I'd be insane. I'm hoping I could get lucky on vanities. You know, my shiny luck is not great overall. I get some lucky times, obviously. I'm not trying to not say that. But, yeah, 2013 Gyarados. Any Pokemon from 2012 to 2014 have value, like a base value. Whether that value is 20k or whether it's 2 mil, you know, that's up for discussion. We don't know. It depends. The Tablet Master is not out yet. It's a good question. I think it'll be out by the time all 12 raids are out, is the current understanding. Don Fam. It's a good question. Yeah, no, those were cool. It's been cool. Also, you redeemed the points, Josh. You always go about it respectfully and well. Those are good. Those are cool Pokemon to price check, you know? It teaches people about 2014s and stuff. These do have takedown, so I should be careful of that. Jamie can learn Earth Power. Hog. My 2012 shiny Voltorb is worth more. Oh my god, yes. If you have a bro, wait. I hope that you're genuinely asking this and you don't know this, so that I can deliver the. Wait, this is all. Wait, okay, this is a cool moment. Wait, someone in chat said, wait a minute. So my 2012 shiny Voltorb has more value just because of the catch here. If you actually have a 2012 Voltorb and you don't even know the value, I am so happy to be the person to deliver you this news, bro. You're sitting on a gold mine. Any 2012 shiny is worth exponential amounts of Pokeyen. The cheapest 2012 shiny on the market is 40 mil. 40 mil. 2012 shinies are some of the most like rare, coveted. There's only so many that exist. It's really crazy. Okay, I will say, actually, I love talking about this. This is gonna say first. Yep. Okay, let me clear up a common misconception about 2012 first days. I've made a lot of videos talking about this, but it's really easy to not understand this or miss this or whatever. Having a first day caught Pokemon, I could be disagreed with, but in my personal opinion, does not make it any more valuable. The reason being, it's not actually the first day, right? It's actually rarer to have a not first day caught shiny, and I'll explain why. Here, this Arbok's actually the perfect example because it was caught not first day. So this date right here, 11-12, so this is November 12th, 2012, 9:40:37 p.m. That's also an important time. This is when catch times were added to PokeMMO. Okay? And PokeMMO existed from like June of 2012 to obviously the end of the year. So like 6 months in 2012. So for 5 months out of those 6, any Pokemon caught all just have this date. So most 2012s have this date. It's actually rarer to have one here caught in the month where you didn't have this. So this isn't actually the first day of the game existing, or the first day. It's just the first day that the catch date was added to the game. So if we go check, we could go through. I bet you a bunch. Yup, the first click 11-12 940 40 37, 11-28, 11. Let's do 12. Okay, there's a December one. It is more common 11-12, same exact time, 940 37. It is easier and more common to find Pokemon. Yup, same thing with this first day catch time than something not. So in my opinion, I don't like labeling 2012s as first day. I don't think it's actually rare or valuable. If anything, it's the opposite. So don't get faked out by that when you're collecting or buying 2012s. Like most Pokemon for 2012 have that date. It's more common. It's less rare than ones that don't. Now, the ones that don't, I wouldn't call those more valuable or like whatever either, but maybe in 10 years from now we'll see that. I don't know. That's too niche in my, but too specific. Oh, great question. What's one of the most desired besides starters? There's if you like Google 2012s explained, or I did a 2012 flipping series recently. There's just tons and tons of videos that cover that topic. Sorry to like shill you off to a video. It's just if I've made a video talking about that topic, it's better to go watch that than me try to, because a video is gonna go through like each Pokemon and talk about its value and interest or whatever. Versus I'm gonna be like, oh, I think so. Safari Mons, Tauros, Kangaskhan, Chansey. Ooh, what else is in there? Is Scyther in there? Yeah, it is. If I'm going off of memory on stream, it's gonna be a lot harder than a video made, you know. Yeah, if you could either keep 2012s as an investment, you can just flip them, you know. There's no 2012s are, yes, it is dude, I think it is literally such a fucking interesting market, Matismo. It's so fucking interesting. Genuinely, like I think it's there's so many niche little things, you know. Didn't get the info part. So I'm trying to think, do you have a specific question, Eterno? I can try to help you better. If there's the problem is like which 2012 mons are the most desired besides starters? There's just I can try. There's just a bunch. There's a million answers to that, right? So, okay. Snorlaxes is one because those are storyline caught. So you only really got like 2 Snorlaxes per storyline. And also they were really hard to catch. You can do Kangaskhan, Scyther, Chansey. Any rare Safari Zone mons are obviously worth value because they were really hard to catch. Chansey less so because people specifically hunted Chansey a ton. NPC trades are generally very, very... I've looked at them like 20 times today, Sean. I know, bro. Maybe in a sec, though. Fuck. What was I saying? God dagnabbit. Phoebus is a really rare 2012 because it was only from like the Christmas event or some like specific event. I feel like I missed a Stantler. Sorry, I'm distracted, chat, trying to do the swarm while also answering questions. Appreciate the patience. Yeah, okay, I did miss one. Perfect. Okay. What's next? There's no door here. Fuck. Kangaskhan, Snorlaxes, Chanseys, rare Safari mons, NPC trade Pokemon. So things like Mr. Mime, things like Farfetch'd that specifically is like the Mr. Mime named Mimian, Electrode named Eps here or something. Yes, the hard part is figuring out which non-Gen 1s are available. Correct. And there's not, I don't know if there is like a perfect list that exists. Cacnea's 120. I ended my 2012 flipping series with a big 2012 Cacnea flip. I think I bought it, yeah. Flame Dude's a cool OT. 2012 Cacneas can be pretty rare. It's definitely hard to... It's hard to explain because there's just so many, you know. I use it's just Gillen's and counter, but I have a custom theme. installed. Unfortunately, this custom theme isn't available to the public anymore. The download link died, and I need to try to re-upload it so people can have it again, but I don't know how to do that. So I'll try to work on that, but T-Nums made it. An old PokeMMO YouTuber. Oh. My head's hurting from talking too much and breathing too little. Check W. Yeah, so to hopefully answer people's questions, if you are asking the question, hey, I have X 2012, X 2013, X 2014, and you're saying, hey, does this have value? Yes, they all have value. The question is how much, and then price checking. I almost want to, you can watch my streams and I can help price check for 10k channel points, but I almost need to like figure out a different method because I want to be able to help people price check, but also I can't price check everything for everyone because I don't have time. But it is an interesting thing. Better one for Mac. Yeah, I don't know anything about Mac. I honestly cannot comment on like encounter counters for Macs. I'm really sorry, Joey. I don't know shit about Mac. Never used a Mac computer. I'll wait till 10k. I really appreciate. I like it. Actually, like hurts me a little bit to decline price checking for people, but I just have other stuff to do. You know, I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, I appreciate it a lot, dude. Vidroth Kanto, thank you so much. Definitely not Night of Food. Yo, what's up, gamer? How you doing, dude? Go Vidroth Kanto. This is a great swarm. I would like, bro, the things I would do for a shiny Slackoth would be so. I love shiny Slackoth so much. Beautiful, beautiful shiny. I have a lot of swarm Pokemon to turn in. Like I was gonna do something after this swarm, but I forget. There was, oh, I have two things. I need to relist these Pokemon. I have 3 things to do. This was really sweet of Tally Hack. We'll gamble these because he's a Giga Chad. I need to gamble Tech W. I need to gamble. I need to relist Pokemon. I need to turn in my swarm Pokemon. Thankfully, I bet after this Vidroth swarm, we're gonna have like 40 minutes until the next swarm, so I should have plenty of time. I always feel so rushed when I'm on stream and I'm trying to get to everything, but the reality is, I could just stream for like 6 hours. I don't fucking. It's fine. I don't need to like rush to do things, but I always feel so rushed when I shouldn't. You know, chat. What are your thoughts on Luka to the Lakers, dude? I'm just not educated enough with basketball. I mean, my initial thoughts, and I feel like everybody's are like, it's kind of an insane trade. Let me qualify a million times. These are just I'm much more, even though with football, I really like football and I follow football a bit more, but even then, I'm a casual sports fan. I love sports, fucking adore sports. Have been obsessively obsessed with sports in the past, but it's been a long time. Spoink Johto. Oh my god, so many swarms. Holy shit. Oh, I honestly haven't come to the conclusion on what's the best Matismo. I appreciate. I'll just take that. I appreciate that. The Zodiac sign tablets. The Zodiac tablets don't do anything yet. We'll probably unlock a use after 12 raids. They're probably going to be a unique vanity, is our guesstimate, similar to the Zodiac Dragon outfit. Gillen's Encounter Counter can have a lot of bugs. I have a troubleshooting guide, but it can be a quirky program. I have a Luka to the Lakers. I mean, once again, I'm not a sports guy, so I really, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm telling you that now. My feelings and intuition is it seems kind of insane. Like Anthony Davis is what, 31? Luka's like 25. Like it's actually fucking insane how young he is still. Yeah, like it's kind of crazy. Like trading away the face of your franchise for the Mavericks for a chance at, but I don't know how good the Once again, I do not know. The Mavericks are a pretty good team, right? From my understanding, I don't know if they're really good. I literally don't fucking know. I'm assuming are they trying to win? Are they trading long-term, oh, Vital Spirit, fuck, long-term franchise benefits for a short-term possible win at the championship? That seems, I don't know, bro. Sometimes that can be the right play. I don't know, man. I don't know. Is Anthony Davis really going to help them do that more than Luka? I have no idea. I really just don't know. Once again, I try to speak out of my depth, more so asking questions. Those are the finals last year. Yeah, I just don't understand why. Does Anthony really give them that much more short-term boost? You know, they're in win now mode for sure. I need basketball fans to tell me. Does Anthony Davis actually give them more of a chance? You think does it help out their are they missing that? Are they missing that big of a player? Because Luka's not that big, right? Luka's like 6. I mean, that for a basketball player, he's probably like 6'4", my guess. He's 6'6". He's still like, but that's like, you know, for basketball, short, right? Whereas Anthony Davis is like what, 6'10", 7 feet tall. Yeah, it says 6'10" on Google. A 4-inch difference is pretty huge, and his arms are fucking insane. It's like him and wingspan is. I'll never forget the first time I saw like Kevin Durant. That bro, he looked like a fucking alien. Like, not as a flame. He looked like he was invented to play basketball. Kevin Durant is the strangest looking athlete. Once again, not as a flame. Strangest I've ever seen. He looks inhuman. It's fucking insane. Is huge, trust me? Yeah, I know. I mean, I know you're doing the meme, but yeah. Luka's a point guard. In my opinion, no, they have a young, big Derek Lively. I just don't know shit about. Yeah, fair. I don't know. Horrendous trade. Well, that's what it as a unbelievable casual basketball fan. That's also what it seems like to me, which is why it's like I don't understand how that happens. I don't understand. I don't know, man. There's got to be some angle I'm not seeing. That's the finals last year. We have a hot take. Okay, Mavs definitely won this trade. Luka and LeBron won't play well together. Similar players with Luka. I just have no idea. Fair. Anyone could have any opinion on this, and I really can't. I just have no fucking idea. They think they're missing a defensive player like AD, but I think they will go backwards with this trade, and Lakers will look to compensate the possible retirement of LeBron. Fair points. Fair points. Yes, that's exactly music. Kevin Durant's arms just don't make sense when you look at his body. Honestly, his whole person. I agree. It's really fucking insane. It's really impressive. Like, once again, Durant is the only person I've where it's like, holy fuck, this guy is designed to play basketball. Like, it's unbelievable. His body is ridiculous. What's that? Fuck. What's that? Is it not Jared Leto? That body is ridiculous. What's that meme? You don't, the Instagram DM, you know what I'm talking about? The Adam Levine. This is such a crazy meme to link. The Adam Levine Instagram DM. That body of yours is absurd. Me to Kevin Durant. That body of yours is absurd, dude. To play basketball, though, you know? So, okay, anyways. I'm fucking, how's there another swarm? Spoink Jodo. Luka and LeBron is in the future. I have no stake in this race, but I like hearing people's takes and different opinions. I have no fucking idea. Spoink Swarm Jodo. Yeah, let me see. I'm headed to that very slowly. I have not seen that, Shadow. Luka and LeBron isn't the future. LeBron's retiring. Luka's going to build the future with the Lakers. That's the crazy win for the Lakers. They don't know where they're going to be after LeBron's. He's 40 now. They have Doncic set for 10 more years. Yeah. That makes sense too, you know. Once again, I don't know, but what's your opinion on making heal balls clear effects of the Pokemon even if the Pokemon isn't caught, or heal balls are more effective on Pokemon status effects? Oh, I haven't thought about it. Or heal balls are more effective on Pokemon status effects. I don't know if... Oh man, I'm gonna be honest. Heal balls are... This is actually interesting. This is a really interesting question. This is a really interesting question of balance. Someone said, "Hey, Patrouski, what's your opinion on making heal balls? What's your opinion on heal balls and the fact that they, heal a Pokemon, they restore their HP and heal status ailments upon catch? What's alternative change to balancing heal balls? What if they were more effective on Pokemon with status effects?" I like the idea, like the catch rate's higher. The problem is heal balls are a really difficult ball to balance, right? Really, really difficult. Obviously, restoring a Pokemon's HP and status ailments isn't that good in general Pokemon play. However, I actually think it's... Okay, I'll touch back on where it's good in a second. In my opinion, the problem with heal balls being more effective on a Pokemon with status effect is that it's non-engaging gameplay. If you're catching a Pokemon and you're trying to get the catch rate to maximum, you're probably sporing it. You're probably giving a status effect to it. So I don't think it's engaging gameplay to just give a benefit to something that you're already going to do efficiently. Even though it fits the lore and the theme of the name of the heal ball, which I think is, I get the thought process. I don't think it would make engaging gameplay. Love or hate the nerf of netball, right? It's been effective at least in changing up the Pokeball metagame, right? Six months ago, or let's just go all the way before the netball buff, which most new players don't even realize netball was buffed, and that's why it needed to get nerfed. A lot of players just thought it was always like that. That's not true. Netball got buffed about a year and a bit ago. So a year in 2 years ago. 2 years ago, if you asked me, "Hey, Patrouski, what's the best Pokeball in PokeMMO?" I would say, "Oh, you know what? There isn't really a best ball. You want to use Dust Balls in caves. You want to use Ultra Balls if you're completing Pokedex. You want to use Net Balls on water types, Dive Balls on certain Phenos. Like, there isn't really a best ball. You actually need a different group of balls for different catches, and that's really, really interesting and engaging gameplay. When you go to click, to catch a Pokemon, what ball should I click?" It's a thought process then, right? 6 months ago, if you asked me, "Hey, what's the best ball in Pokemon?" Netball. Netball. Netball, netball, netball. Is it water type? Netball. If it's not a water type, soak in netball. Oh, Dittos? You transform them into a water type? Netball. Netballs were so good that they warped the entire Pokemon metagame around always using netballs. That's not fun. It's not engaging gameplay. It's not interesting. It's not good for anybody. It's not a good thing. Netballs were so broken for about 8 months or so. Now that netballs have been nerfed, we are back in that thing of, what should I use? Every time I encounter a Pokemon, I'm like, oh, is this a quick ball encounter? Is this Dust Ball? Is it nighttime in game? Is this Ultra Ball? Is this, I have to think about it. It's really, it's much more engaging gameplay. Is it harder to catch Pokemon now? Have these swarms proved to be pretty difficult catches on a lot of these high catch rate mons like Apom and stuff during the event? Yes, it's been harder to catch Pokemon, but it's also better gameplay and more interesting in my opinion than just always encounter Pokemon, Spore, False Swipe, Soak, Netball, catch. It's just so boring. And it's not fun or engaging or interesting. Back to Heal Ball, okay? This is a long... I could do a whole video about, there's the Pokeball balancing and economy in PokeMMO is really interesting. I could do a whole video rambling about it. Heal Balls actually have a niche, in my opinion, during PokeMMO Nuzlocks, which aren't done that much, right? But I think it's kind of a good niche. If you're doing a Nuzlocke and you are you can plan out ahead of time, I'm going to be passing this route during this dungeon or whatever that I have to be fighting a bunch of trainers for. Let me catch a Pokemon on this route with a heal ball so I can have that mon at high HP and stuff and have it ready to fight with. I think that's actually really cool. I think it's a pretty interesting niche that... Now, could we buff heal balls? I think we probably could, maybe a little bit. I don't know. I don't know what that buff would entail, but there's an option there. They're also very cheap at 400 yen, I feel like heal balls are more for looking pretty. There's a fair argument for that some Pokeballs are just for looking pretty. Look at Premier Balls, right? They're just for aesthetics. Cherish Balls. You don't want that many Pokeballs to be doing that. You do want Pokeballs to actually be viable in different strategies and stuff, which is really cool. But yeah, that's a great question. Hopefully that answers it. I think there's always discussion should always be had about how to rebalance Pokeballs and what to... Because I think it's one of the coolest parts of PokeMMO is how we custom balance Pokeballs and how it shakes up that metagame and how it makes the gameplay more interesting and thought-provoking on what Pokeball you should use on a catch. Great question. Great question. As much as Arizo, you have no I want to tell people that so much, Arizo, but I try to refrain from it because, you know, it's not the nicest look as a content creator. But hey, you guys keep it. No, I'm just kidding. Will there be advantage for completing swarms? Most likely. We don't know for sure. I didn't know netballs were buffed and then nerfed. I think that logically it makes sense that netballs would be effective against birds. I mean, that's fine if you want to make them effective against certain, I don't know. There's a thing for like flying types maybe, I don't know. Yes, topics like this make me realize how good the game is. PokeMMO is a very deep game. Like, it looks like just Pokemon on the surface, but with all of the customization we have in terms of balancing, as soon as you start learning about the history of the breeding system in PokeMMO, the history of Pokeball balancing, stuff like that, it's like, oh my god, there is so much depth here. Like, there have been thousands of forum posts dedicated and thousands of hours dedicated to just discussing these changes, and it's really fucking interesting. Heal balls are useful. I think heal balls are useful in storyline runs and in Nuzlockes. They have a niche, but even then, it's like not amazing. Heal balls could be better for Pokemon with high HP. I think there's arguments for buffing heal ball. That's fine. I think that they're yeah. We'd probably have to raise the price in correlation though, which is something like not, but like, I think that's fine. Dude, I'm so fucking happy to hear that. I hope you make some sick Pokeyen, Dob. I've been saying it makes me so happy. It makes me so happy, like, when if I'm like, hey guys, breeding for profit is insane. And people come back and are like, Patrouski, I'm not gonna lie. And even if they're like, if someone's like, bro, I fucking usually hate your content. I'm not gonna lie, you were right on this one. I made so much money for breeding for profit. I would be like, fucking, that is the best feeling. Like, I'm so happy. I totally agree. I agree with this. There's arguments both ways, Tally, for sure. Honestly, the Nuzlocke angle for heal balls is enough to leave it as is. In Minecraft, there are a ton of mechanics that are essentially useless except for challenge runs, but it makes gameplay options so much better and more diverse. Yes. It's better to have things that are good in a niche than just raw power creep. This is a good here. I definitely think there's arguments in both directions. Like, no one's right or wrong, in my opinion, Tallyhack. I think you could argue to buff heal balls. You could argue to keep them the same. But Tallyhack says, honestly, the Nuzlocke angle for heal balls is enough to leave it as is, in my opinion. In Minecraft, there are tons of mechanics that are essentially useless except for challenge runs, but it makes the gameplay options much more diverse and better. I totally agree with you. I totally, like, agree and get what you're saying. The same thing is true with, like, niche. Things being good at specific things is better for long-term power creep and balancing, in my opinion, in video games versus raw general power creep. The easiest example of this is in old school RuneScape, okay? In old school RuneScape, they started releasing things called, like, I haven't played OSS in like 4 years, so I don't know the new stuff, but back in my day, boomer, they released things like the DHCB, the Dragon Hunter crossbow, right? So that was a crossbow that was best in slot only at dragons, right? There's a lot of dragons in RuneScape, but that was like, it was a good item because that was really good against dragons. So you'd have to go get this item to do like the best DPS at dragons, whereas they could have just put out like a diamond crossbow or some dumb, in RuneScape how there's like adamant or mithril, adamant, rune, like blah blah. If you just add a new tier, if you just keep raw general power creep, then all of a sudden you're using the fucking obsidian diamond encrusted crossbow to kill everything, right? But if you need a Din's Bulwark to go hunt Black Chins, if you need a Dragon Hunter crossbow to go do Vorkath, if you need a Twisted Bow to do best in slot at raids, like, it creates a much more interesting gameplay loop where you aren't just using the same thing at everything, right? You want to make it so that you have an item used here, an item used there. You want to make players think about what they're doing, think about their decisions. You don't just want something to be the raw best damage at everything. It's just not very fun, interesting, or engaging gameplay. It becomes very repetitive. It becomes very monotonous. It becomes non-engaging. Yeah, that's a great gameplay design thing to talk about. They had a nerf blowpipe, yes, which needed to be done. Blowpipe was one of the most busted fucking items to ever release in RuneScape ever of all time. It's fucking insane. Did anybody play PvP? Like, I wish Spidget was here. I fucking wish Spidget was here. Did anybody PK with the Toxic Blowpipe like day one before it was nerfed? The Toxic Blowpipe was fucking insane in PvP. Day one, but they nerfed it because I believe the Blowpipe, is it a 1-tick weapon or a 2-tick? This is gonna sound insane, but basically ticks in RuneScape are, I think it's 1-tick, right? I'm not sure, but it got nerfed or whatever. In old school RuneScape, you have these things called ticks. 1 tick essentially makes 0.6 seconds. It's essentially attack rate, right? So let's say for, I don't know whether it's 1 or 2 tick, but let's say for example, the Toxic Blowpipe is a 1-tick weapon. That means that every 0.6 seconds it can attack, right? Versus like a crossbow is like a 3-tick or 4-tick or something like that, right? Where it's like multiple seconds, right? The Toxic Blowpipe was so insane. I got people. The Toxic Blowpipe, you were able to 1-tick and do like up to 42 damage per shot. It was and with Venom proc. It was fucking insane. There were clips of people like running up to someone with a Toxic Blowpipe, left clicking them, hitting 40, and then a Venom proc for like 20, and the person was trying to like spam click like Shark Kawambroms and stuff, and they would just hit them with another, and they would just die. Like, you just could not out eat it. Like, it was literally impossible. Like, it was fucking insane. The Toxic Blowpipe was unbelievable. Day one, it was like so the Toxic Blowpipe in PVM, I forget the exact number, right? But in PVM, the Toxic Blowpipe is like a 1-tick weapon, and that was fine. But for PvP, it was the same. They ended up having to nerf it to where it was like a 2-tick weapon in PvP, but a 1-tick in PVM, if that makes sense. Really interesting lesson on game design, game balance, etc., etc. Little alert. Do your egg encounter? I don't. Well, I've never. Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, I do, because I've never had an egg shiny in PokeMMO Tech W. So yes, I actually do. I think I've done like 40 to 50k, 40 to 60k eggs. That's a big range, something like that. I don't know if the crazy people blowpipe in current meta without speed nerf would be fine. I mean, so sure, if you want to argue, it's 2-tick, 1-tick would be, yeah. I was just, once again, I didn't remember the ticks. I was just saying, what's it called? And also a lot of so, but look at what you're saying, right, Astral? You're saying that a weapon that like, oh, this weapon that was released in what, 2014, 11 years ago? Oh, you know, after 11 years of power creep, yes, this weapon would be okay now. You know, you see what, like, you see the meme, you know? Every time I come around, I'm not tilted. Wizard Rick, you're the guy who, I'm not tilted at all, bro. We're having like a really cool discussion. We're having a cool discussion about game balance. I'm passionate. I'm not upset or mad at all. You're the person who said you've changed after the after something, which is really funny, you know. And then to say you've changed and then to like come back and try to like you know, attack me more, not healthy behavior, man. Yeah, yeah. I wish you the best of luck. You know, I hold no malice towards you. Like, obviously, like, there, you know, I wish you the best of luck, man. That $10 donut really changed you? Unironically, that's the, yeah. True. Sometimes people mistake, like, I do get angry sometimes on stream. I'm very human, and I think it's really important to not be afraid of anger. Some people are very, like, afraid of conflict, which is not a good thing. Some people are too conflict heavy. I'd argue that's myself sometimes, and I talk about that. It's important to have those discussions on stream. Back when it was super OP. Yeah, that's the, yeah. Yeah, I'm just saying day one, Blowpipe was insane. I'm not making any claims on current day, what's it called, you know? Yeah, we have everything. Streams are about, you know. I wasted time insulting you in chat and missed a swarm. F me. Yo, karma based? That's awesome. What we doing? We're kind of just chilling and talking about game design. I do need to go do a few things. I need to go gamble. I need to go turn in. Oh my god. Ooh, before I wait 1 sec, boys. This is. Oh, dude. Dude, look how sick this looks. Shalfa Ambipom. Already a 6 shiny. I'm 99% sure this is Shalfa because it's big. It's big. This is so sick, young Fukeni. That is like, that's a fun sprite. This is like a dream Shalfa, bro. This is so good. This is so good. Honestly, Abundant Shrines is probably one of my favorite. Honestly, Abundant Shrines is probably one of my favorite event content that's gotten added. Someone's new events. Kind of wish there was more content based on it. This is a great. Honestly, Abundant Shrine is probably one of my favorite event pieces of content that has gotten added. As someone who's new into events, I kind of wish there was more content based on it. I honestly don't know why there isn't a permanent dungeon year-round similar to Abundant Shrine. I don't know if it would be hard to difficult the rewards, but like they have the content made. They have it created. I feel like if Abundant Shrine or something like it, some sort of dungeon thing where you don't need resources, you can go in and farm stuff, whether it's like vitamins or whatever items, repels, or rare candies, whatever. Like, I think that'd be so sick. I feel like it's just a fun, mechanical, engaging PvM piece of content. Even if the rewards weren't that great, I feel like people would still do it for fun. It's a very, very cool piece of content. Miss was I was banging your mom? Yeah, true and real. Let's go, Sinnoh to get to the closest turn-in thing. Or was it Slateport Hoenn? Someone said it was Slateport Hoenn. Go for an Edge Shiny this year? I went for an Edge Shiny last year as well. I just didn't get it. Yo, what's up, Match Value Days? Check W. Did I go Johto on accident? Yeah, I did. Yeah, someone was saying earlier Hoenn's the fastest. Does the encounter reset for legendaries when legendaries reset? Does the encounter counter? It doesn't. Don't get it twisted. It doesn't. It doesn't matter. Like your encounters, no matter how many encounters you have, like it doesn't make it more likely for you to get a legendary. I just track like encounters since my last shiny. It depends on how you want to track things, right? I think it's fine to try. I would probably track like encounters since my last legendary. I had to post it in Twitch chat because YouTube is ignored. YouTube chats, don't bait me. YouTube chat's not ignored. There's just a million people in chat asking a lot of very good questions today. I'm trying to get to all of them. Being in one chat or the other does not increase your odds of me reading your chat. Both chats are combined. They're in something called Restream chat. So they literally look the same to me. It's not even possible for me to have a bias towards one chat or the other. Please don't actually, I know it's a meme, but I hope it's a meme. Pat hates YouTube chat. I literally can't tell without looking really hard who's in what chat. He's lying. He only reads Twitch chat. True. Lies. It's common knowledge that Twitch chat's superior to YouTube chat, okay? They both have strengths and weaknesses, okay? Now who's lying? Fuck. He's got the evidence. Pat hates YouTube. It's confirmed. Oh no, we're cooked. The question I was answering as you typed that was from YouTube chat. I don't know why I feel the need to actually defend this. Obviously you're memeing. Is elemental orb farming a good money making method? No, not really. You just get so few per hour. You get like one every hour and a half. What mods you use? I have a video called top 3 mods to use in PokeMMO, and it's 66% accurate. It's 3 mods. The only thing you would switch out is instead of custom strings, which I no longer use, you would use the sparkly shiny mod, which I did a video on recently. Just add sparkles to your shinies. Pat hates us here. I do not, Michael, okay? I love you so much. I love both chats equally, okay? It's like a parent, bro. Obviously, all parents love their kids equally, guys, okay? Copium. It's just like that, guys. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that just then. Okay. Okay, I have a massive amount of swarm Pokemon to turn in, which I'm kind of excited to do. So I have 30, all of these, 30 plus. I have 39 swarm mons to turn in, fellas. It's legit gonna take me a sec. Let's get to it. For someone told me in chat earlier, I didn't know this personally, but Slateport is apparently the fastest place to go to turn in swarm Pokemon. What you want to do is you want to drag your one non-swarm Pokemon to the very bottom. You want to just spam click like this and just consume all your mons. Slateport is apparently the quickest to the old lady from the PC, which makes a lot of sense. And honestly, using teleport either via an ocarina or the one non-swarm mon while doing this is much faster. If you fly back or run back to the PC, it's going to take you a sec to get closer to the PC. But if I teleport like this, boom, bam, it's going to put me right here and I can walk over and it's a little bit faster. So very, very like min-maxy nerd emoji. But if you want to be, if you have a lot of swarms to turn in, you might want to think about how you do it at a certain pace. You can do this. You don't have to employ these strategies. This is kind of above and beyond. How would you nerf alphas to fix their own economy? It's a very good, in-depth, complex question. I would have to think about it. I don't know if there's a bunch of options. We have the, so you could either nerf the IVs received and do it so you get only 1 times 31 guaranteed, or you could nerf the quantity of alphas coming into the game and only do like 1 alpha per IRL day instead of 1 per in-game day. You could do a bunch. There's so many different ways you could nerf them, and I don't know the 100% correct answer. I'd have to like sit down and really think about, yeah. I was going to talk about this, but Rivalry was buffed in the Xbox patch notes. It now applies to all raids. Are Rivalry users still just meh? I don't know, Turt. I don't know. It now applies in all raids. I'm not familiar. I'm not that familiar. I know the Rivalry ability, right? I'm not that familiar with it. I know like Nido King, I think, can get it. I don't know, man. That's a great question. Yeah, Poison Point, Rivalry. Rivalry deals more damage to Pokemon of the same gender. So how does, yeah, so Rivalry was buffed, it now applies in all raids. So Rivalry just always works? Does that mean you always get the damage boost? I just don't know enough about it. I always see him in a co-op mode for regions. A lot of people really do want that, yeah, which is fair. When I joined the game, I was given under the impression that alphas were only given out so often during event, maybe during the event season. I think they were for when they were beta tested. I think you're right. You can use the current alpha swarm spawn time and then when out of the event, maybe once a day. I think that's kind of interesting. Have them be more prevalent during events when demand for good IV Pokemon is higher. And then outside of event season, have it be a normal. It also encourages players to log on even more during event season. I think that's very interesting. Yeah, no, that's very... I honestly haven't heard anyone talk about that either, Turtle. I fucking love that you brought it up, dude. I'm not sure, man. I don't know how much... What's the percentage boost? I just don't know the ability very well. What's the percentage boost? Which I'm sure a lot of people don't. Is it like 25% more damage? 30%? 50%? Like Pokemon abilities could be so many things. 25% just increased damage flat out. I mean, that's really good. That's half a choice band for no reason. Anyone selling the Quillet hat here? Y'all think it goes up? It's tough, man. It's hard to... Oh my fucking god. Do not stop. Oh, it's so rare, dude. I mean, at a certain point... It surely... Okay. Dude... Dude, I'm gonna be so honest. This is actually so insane. Come on. Like, At a certain point, it can't keep going up, right? Because eventually you're gonna reach a point. Now it is an ultra rare, we don't know the percentage odds, but very, very rare from Lucky Red envelopes. At a certain point, it's gotta become profitable to just open these to go for the coiled hat. I literally don't think it is. It's still not profitable, I'm pretty sure right now. I'm pretty sure right now it's still like an insane loss, which is crazy for how, you know, cheap these are versus the coiled being 35 mil. That's insane. How many Lucky Reds is that? 35 mil divided by 50K, right? It's actually, that's 700. I know that, okay, I can actually speak on this. I could be misquoting, but I'm pretty sure this is right. I know that we have, I think at least two. I think there's multiple people in Team Mister who are over 2,000 Lucky Red envelopes dry for it. I think that's from what I heard from a birdie is what I'll say. That's fucking insane. That's, yeah, 2,000. That can't be based on, I don't know what the drop rate is. I don't know. If we're assuming the market's working correctly, if the cost of it is if it's 700 Lucky Red envelopes equals 35 mil or so, I wonder if it's 1 out of 1K. That might actually be about, because what would the percentage on that be? Is that 0.01? That might be what it is. It might be 1 out of 1K drop rate. But we don't know, you know? That's so insane. Crouch's advice put him in the butt. All the players are holding and not gambling, causing disparity in the ultra rare. Maybe partially, but also it's probably just financially the right decision, you know? Just 0.1. I don't know math. There you go. Thank you, Cav. Oh, hey, Pat, my first event, as far as that was creative, there'll be new content new players will be unable to do. Or is it just more like... I could be wrong. It's a great question, Kanto. I think it'll just be gather 12 and get a reward. I don't know if there will be some piece of content that new players can't do. I could be wrong. Patrouski Flood. Well, okay, well, no. I would say I could be wrong, DM. I'm pretty sure that the Lunar New Year event, ultra rare, is just almost always rarer. I don't know why. I think that they, like, look at like the White Rabbit, right? I think different events just have different ultra rare drop rates. I think that's a huge thing. The ultra rare from Lunar event is like almost always like 25 mil, I feel like. Yeah, I feel like events just have different drop rates. Gonna open enough ultra rares today to fill the market. True, Spidget. Good luck to you, man. I hope that is fucking true. I hope you get one, Spidget, and I can buy it from you. Yo, buying the Spidget OT ultra rare would go crazy. Pokedex gonna have a massive update. I wish him the best of luck, man. I wish him nothing but success. That's cool. Yes, I played Marvel Rivals. I haven't played much in a while, to be honest, try to sell, but I played it like December 22nd. I played it during my break heading into the Christmas event. I fucking loved it, dude. It's so fun. It's so fun. I mostly played Iron Fist. And then like if we needed a tank, I would just hop on Venom. Venom felt insane. Venom felt like Venom felt like it was impossible to die unless you made a mistake. Or the opposing team was good, and they were almost never good. Check W. No, I mean, that's not true, but you know what I mean. Those old Overwatch vibes, dude. Marvel Rivals was really fun. Selling my Bitcoin to afford the ultra rare. Check W. Let's just do a group of 4 really quick, because we're already at. We have a weird. It's just tilting me that I'm turning in 5 at a time. And there's like a 4 increment. Marvel Rivals just plays fun, man. This Toxic League Legend is crazy. I haven't played much in a while. I'm sure the better people get, you know, it will, and like the more they care about the game, the more hours they put in, the more it'll, you know, I'm sure they will get more toxic. I would bet my left nut that Marvel Rivals is not more toxic than League of Legends. I'm sorry. League of Legends is like the only game in 2025 where you can load up and people will be spamming the N-word in the lobby. Like I have not seen that happen in any video game except for like League of Legends. Because it's legitimately just like 14-year-olds. I don't know. I don't know. League is like, the problem is League of Legends is 14-year-olds and 30-year-olds who still think they're 14, right? That's it. League is, and this is not my wife is a League player. Well, my wife's reformed, bro. She kind of quit League to play Fortnite, and it's the best thing she's ever done. Giga Chad. And where does Insta ban in League? Lies? I bet, bro. I've seen so many people. I'm not lying, bro. I have seen, like, I'll get chat banned for telling my Yumi to please fucking sit on me as Master Yi while 25-2. And they'll be AFK on their 0-13 Jin duo. And I'll get chat banned for that in the same game where someone who spammed the N-word and like spammed FF and Fed. Like, I don't know, man. League is like, League is insane. I don't know what to, I feel like they're so fucked. I feel like I don't think League cares anymore. I don't think they're trying to be good anymore. CSGO is more toxic. CSGO is probably pretty rough. I don't know. I don't know. Valorant is like that too. Yep, it's another Riot game. Dude, I have a wholesome IRL friend who plays video games, but he doesn't play like, he never plays like competitive online games. He plays like he's really good at video games. He's a big like horror video game junkie and stuff like that, and like plays every horror video game and like so he's a gamer, but he doesn't often play like competitive online games. This really sweetest boy, nicest guy you'll ever meet. He played one match of Valorant in the living room on his laptop as like a, you know, chill guy, got off work, wanted to try it out. And people were calling him the F-slur in voice chat in the living room. Like, I don't know, man. Valorant's pretty bad. It's like Valorant, League. Yeah. Classic Brian, bro. Poor Brian. It was so fucking... It was his first game ever playing, and it was like, yep, that's Riot Games for you. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, if you like don't, yeah. Unironically, German, yes. If you type a ton, you'll get, which I do, you'll get banned in League, even if you're just like calming, like Go to Dragon and stuff like that, right? Or like I used to calm a lot because I was a shot caller in Overwatch, but I would calm a lot in League, and I would, you know, I was toxic in League. I'm not trying to, League made me a different person, but I feel like most things I said were not like permaban worthy. But I don't want to get it, whatever. That's a whole different, I don't get into that. But yeah, there's crazy. I feel like in League you're more likely to get banned if you like spam comms and are a little harsh. You're more likely to get banned as that than if you're just like, if you just feed down mid. Like if you just intentionally feed, I don't think you'll get banned in League very often, unless you're at like high elo. Or you make it like incredibly obvious and go like 0-40. Madden and 2K, fuck. Dude, I respect it. I get so mad at sports games. Fuck, I respect it, bro. Everybody's got their game that just makes them unreasonably mad. League is that for me and for everybody, to be fair. But, you know, there's other, you know. What's another one? My friend trying to get me back on League. Yeah, that is the equivalent of your friend being like, hey man, like take this hit, you know, take this bump of coke. Like, it's actually worse. It's like, hey man, share this needle with me. Like that's the equivalent of what your friend is saying. FIFA. I could honestly see FIFA being really fucking toxic because people spend like thousands of dollars on it, right? Like FIFA, that's the real meme, right? Lead tomorrow, get out of here, bro. I'm 2.5 years sober, 2 years sober. Yeah, people spend so much money on FIFA. No wonder they're, you know, tilted. Rainbow Six, I never played it, but it always seemed pretty rough. Tried is Trumatismo based. No, I don't know. I'm just memeing. Rocket League's something toxic. I never played Rocket League. I always wanted to. Every game's gonna be toxic to some extent, obviously, but like I do feel like there are distinctions. Looking for a children with active Discord? Yo, what's up, man? Any teamers in chat? Any open teams? I played like 10 games. Part of me wish I played more Apex. I've played like 10 games of Apex. Dota is a very toxic game. Dota is pretty rough. But I still, it's all opinion based. I still think League is the most toxic. I genuinely think League is the most toxic. Bought some lucky reds after watching you Gamba. Pulled the coil snake in less than 10. Newer players, so not sure what to do with the yen. Bro, be slow and steady with it. Be patient. Don't go all out spending all your yen. Dude, fucking congratulations. Holy crap. WoW Classic was extremely toxic. WoW Classic's community was a big reason I stopped playing that game. The game itself is beautiful. Like, amazing. But the community in WoW Classic is very outdated, for sure. Unfortunately. Classic Andy Strike again. It's sad because, like, they were right. The game is phenomenal. But they literally still have... They still pretend it's... They act like it's 2006. And, like, it's the release of Classic WoW, like, socially and mentally. They're all mouth all of them. It's pretty rough. Wait, that is a good meme, Turtle. Fuck. This is brutal. I could see that. Sitting on 30 with my friend who got me into playing pretty salty. Hey, no one who's your friend should be, not to be overly serious, should be fucking salty about you making Pokeyen as a new player. Dude, that's fucking sick. I have 9,000 hours in this game. If I see a new player pull a rare vanity, you know, I spent 9 mil gambling on that vanity. I don't fucking, who cares? I'm happy for you, bro. Like, that's amazing. I would rather a new player get it than me, because like it helps. It's more meaningful to you, man. That's amazing, man. 30 mil is so fucking sick. That's so sick, dude. Spinda Sinnoh. Spinda Sinnoh, gamers. Let's go grab that. I need to gamble. I still need to relist and gamble. Not gonna lie, I'm jealous as fuck. You know what? Hey. Jealousy is one of those emotions that you can't really control if you feel it in the moment, but you can control how you like react to it, right? So like, I think it's fine. It's fine to feel jealousy. It's fine. Like, that's totally fine, right? But if you're like, oh man, like, congratulations, I'm really glad you got it, but fuck, I am so jealous. Like, god damn it, dude. But like, also congrats. Like, I think that's fine. But if you're like, fuck you, dude, like, it should have been me, like, like, that's, you know, like, fuck, dude, you got it? Oh, fuck, man, I've gambled 30 mil. That should be my vanity. Like, that's, you know, you can feel however you want to feel. It's just all about how you express it, and, yeah. Jealousy and very, very different. Maybe I don't know. I don't think about those emotions that much. So maybe? I honestly don't know, hilariously. But I remember Gamba, I was gifting some, this is streamer privilege. I'm only Gamba-ing because I was literally gifted stuff to Gamba. Otherwise, you should not Gamba. Don't recommend it, you know? I can respect admitting being jealous. It's really important. I don't like when it's pushed, like, to not pretend you don't feel emotions, right? People are gonna, can you explain feeling horny versus expressing horny? Bro, go talk to that's not for this stream, but I mean, yeah, kind of, like, anyways, it's, humans are gonna feel whatever emotions humans are gonna feel. Like, people always say, like, oh, you can control how you feel, you can control how you take it. Kind of. With like years of therapy, you can actually like change your mind to perceive things certain ways with like decades of therapy or years of therapy or like whatever that therapeutic method is for you. It doesn't have to necessarily just be like one-on-one talking therapy. It could be, I don't know, it could be going to the gym, doing whatever, right? But meditating, whatever is therapeutic for you, whatever helps you address your mind, right? But in the moment you can't, right? If someone like says something and it hurts your feelings and someone's like, oh, like just don't let that hurt your feelings, that person has an emotional intelligence quotient of 0. Like that person is they're beyond help. Someone's gonna feel the way they're gonna feel, and it's about how they express it. If someone, now if I say, like, I always give the example of like calling your friend a short king, right? If I'm like, yo, what's up, short king? And my friend is like, bro, what the fuck? Like, KYS, like, I hate you. I can't believe you called me that. You know that I fucking hate that. Oh my God, dude, like, fuck you. Like, eat shit. Like, that's, you know, I'm like, whoa. And then my response is like, oh, fuck, dude, I'm really sorry. I didn't know it hurt you that much. You know, my bad. Like, obviously that person's in the wrong. But if I'm like, yo, what's up, short king? And they're like, hey, man, like, you know, I don't mean to be I don't mean to be like annoying or whatever, but like, I really kind of don't like that term. It kind of hurts my feelings. And like, you know, I think height is a sensitive subject for a lot of men right now. You know, like, I don't really like that. Then I should be like, my response should be like, oh, fuck, my bad. Then I'm really sorry. But sometimes people, especially guys who aren't very emotionally intelligent, respond like, oh, come on, man. It's not a big deal. It's just a joke. Come on, man. And like, this is just an emotional intelligence quotient problem. Like, this is just you can't, like, don't defend yourself. Like, you did a wrong thing. You hurt someone's feelings, which happens every day. You're going to hurt people's feelings. Just be like, my bad. Just be like, oh, I'm sorry. That wasn't my intention. If it wasn't your intention to hurt someone's feelings, don't argue. Oh, but it wasn't intention. Just, it doesn't matter. You did. Intention doesn't matter, you know? Just be like, oh, my bad. It wasn't my intention, but I did hurt your feelings and I'm still sorry for that, right? You shouldn't be like, oh, but it wasn't my intention, therefore I'm not sorry, right? This is an emotional intelligence problem, which everyone has to, we've all made this mistake, you know? I'm not that intelligent, and I don't know that many things in the world. I know PokeMMO, and I know, like, emotions, okay? Those are probably some of the two big ones. I like the term emotional intelligence quotient. There is a term called, like, EQ. It's like there's IQ and EQ, and IQ is intelligence quotient, and then EQ is emotional quotient or whatever. So, something like, I could be wrong, but something like that. Especially if it's your friend. That's a whole nother thing. Like, if it's like a stranger, there's a more, you know, maybe you don't care as much. It's fine, but yeah. Ever spoke about stay for the emotional intelligence? MMOs are like really, I score low on both. Fuck yeah, hey, me too, Baze. MMOs are very social games. So like understanding emotional intelligence is really fucking important. I am 2 minutes late to this. I'm gonna redo your sub because you were so patient. Iron Amiibo, thank you for the sub, man. I really greatly appreciate it. I hope the content's been helpful. Much love to you, man. Pat is 6'3" with 7-foot wingspan who can destroy entire cities with a single mid-tier analogy. Giga Chad, I kind of just want to start doing worse analogies because it's funnier. I like the idea of being like, yeah, chat, you know, like, relationships are all about Popeye's chicken sandwiches. Sometimes they're available and sometimes they're not when they sell out and they're super popular. Do you guys get what I'm saying? Like, I kind of just want to start, like, that makes no fucking sense. I kind of want to say some bullshit that makes no sense and then be like, yeah, you guys get it, right? You guys understand. Honestly, not the worst one. I just said it fast. That analogy made no sense. Sometimes, yeah, fuck. I mean, okay. Relationships are like Popeye's chicken sandwiches. You can order the spicy or you can order the classic, but it's important to understand what you're getting before you order it, right? If you order a classic and then you get a spicy, you're going to be upset. But if you order a spicy and then you get a spicy, you're going to be okay and comfortable with that. That legitimately is not a terrible analogy for like relationships or certain things. That like, put that on an inspirational poster. Life is like a chicken nugget. Frozen pizza is kind of like PokeMMO streamers. They all taste like cardboard and have a cool box. Yo, frozen pizza is banger, okay? Relax. That's where I draw the line. No frozen pizza slander. Bro, why am I getting 50 I pull up encounters per minute? What is happening? I can't take one step. Dude, preach. The like chicken nugget analogy. Life is like a chicken nugget. Yes, king. Slay. Like, bro, what? What do you mean? Frozen pizza terrifies me? What? I think, dude, frozen pizza is like one of the best. It might be the best saving like frozen food. I feel like frozen pizza is so good. Maybe if you're like born into like a pizza making family and you have like decades or centuries of like pizza knowledge from scratch, I could see not liking frozen pizzas. Maybe? I don't know, man. Frozen pizzas are good. Yeah, life is like ordering a McDouble. Sometimes you get pickles even if you didn't ask for any. Boom. Put it on a poster with a kitty hanging from a tree. Hang in there. Frozen lasagna's pretty good. But the problem is there's certain cheeses. Is it like cottage cheese or ricotta? I don't think ricotta, which I think they end up not using. Ricotta does not freeze well, I feel like. That I could be, you know, that's my opinion. I'm not trying to say, oh, scientifically and objectively. I don't feel like ricotta cheese freezes well. So I feel like they end up either not using it in lasagna, frozen lasagnas, or it's like not that great. And look, ricotta cheese in lasagna is a sometimes you want it, sometimes you don't sort of thing for sure. It's not like a, oh, it's always better or some shit. You can cut up the frozen za up and cook individual slices in the air fryer. Bro, are you the Hulk? Are you Superman? If you can cut up a fully frozen pizza, you might actually be able to like outstrength like C-Bum. Like, I feel like that's so. I feel like I would have such a hard time doing that. The Costco frozen, dude. Me and my wife need to get a fucking Costco membership so fucking bad. What's your go-to pizza, frozen pizza? I have my most important, impactful food tier list that I've ever done. I have a channel. Okay, for those who want the Patrouski food takes, I have a video. I'll link the pizza. The ultimate frozen pizza tier list. Expert opinion in parentheses. True. I've eaten so many frozen pizzas. I think ricotta and lasagna is a must. I respect that opinion. It's a lasagna with ricotta versus without is so different. I think it might be the one ingredient that like is either, yeah. I think ricotta's melted to the sauce and mozz, so texture problems aren't that bad. I think ricotta's pretty melded into the sauce. Interesting. But I think it's interesting to have it more fluffy and like. That might be the one. I think people overrate the importance of fresh food. I'm gonna be super honest. I think it's like kind of fear-mongered right now, but having fresh ricotta, like unfrozen ricotta cheese on lasagna might be really important, might be relevant to me personally. We had a food channel W. This channel's existed for a while passively. I just upload dumb little rants on it. Yo, what's up, privacy? Dude, fucking nice job, dude. We're all thinking he makes them or something. He legit frozen pizza. I've made lasagna a few times, like fresh lasagna. I didn't hand make the pasta. The pasta was box pasta. I've never made my own pasta. I would like to. I think that's interesting. There's something interesting there. I'm curious to see if it's worth it. Like homemade fresh egg noodle pasta seems really fucking good. I've made lasagna soup as well. I've made a couple different lasagna dishes. Get ricotta by the spoonful. I have absolutely no self-control when it comes to whipped ricotta. I weirdly don't love ricotta, but the only place I love ricotta is on. I think lasagna. It's a game changer. Like, has to be fresh. Yeah, I think people overrate the importance of dude. Nothing makes me happier than when I have like an intuitive feeling and an opinion, and then people who are intelligent and experienced in that field start sharing that opinion. The amount of chefs recently who are like, yeah, bro, like frozen vegetables are actually like bomb and probably should be used more than fresh vegetables. I'm like, fucking yes, bro. I've been saying that forever. Oh my. Now canned vegetables, kind of ass. They get all soupy and watery, and canned corn works because it gets all like canned green beans are kind of disgusting in my opinion. Canned, certain things canned works. I liked canned sweet peas, but that's like might be a nostalgic thing. Canned corn works because it like makes them fill with more juice and they have that pop and that like it works. Yeah, frozen veggies are fucking bomb. I love green beans. Dude, that's another. I was really fortunate to grow up. My dad had a small garden in our backyard growing up. A small garden, but we got like 60 pounds of tomatoes one year. He was a agriculture teacher and grew up on a farm. He was really fucking good at growing shit. Oh my God. My dad had like 2 green thumbs. It was fucking crazy. But one of the best things I've ever eaten in my life was just fresh peas from the garden. Oh my fucking God, dude. Just like, oh my God. Either raw or just like pop them in the microwave with like salt and pepper and like water and like whatever. It's so good. Everyone's learning to grow something. I think people are too cringe about it. I think when people start saying like you should grow all your vegetables and shit, like, bro, okay, there's a reason we evolved. There's a reason we don't live on farms anymore. Like, farmers are the backbone of our country and backbone of fucking society 100%. As someone who's, you know, parents have farmers on both sides and stuff. My dad grew up on, I visit the farm. I love farm stuff and agriculture, whatever, but there's a reason why we don't all have to be farmers. It's because people are farmers full time. We don't have to farm all of our shit. It's more efficient to go to the grocery store, just get your shit and go home and like work on other things that you enjoy in life. If you really like it and it's a fulfillment thing for you, that's awesome. But it's so cringe when people like, I hate when people like make a little small garden on their little patio and are like, bro, everyone should fucking farm all their and it's like, bro, okay, come on. Like, if you want to have, you know, if you want to encourage, like, you know what, maybe everybody should have like a cilantro plant. Maybe everybody should have like, you know, one little plant that they really enjoy. You know, I think that's cool. I think like everybody, you know, I think that's cool. Everybody should aim to have like whatever one plant they enjoy, like a basil or like a cilantro or like a tomato plant or like a, you know, I think that's cool. But goddamn. Ooh, I've never tried that, John Doe. I have no idea. Rip soap cilantro. Yeah, I mean, anyone with the soap cilantro gene, I'm so sorry. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Rest in peace. It's unlucky. Yeah, herbs is the move. I like, because like I don't use like herbs that frequently. And when you go buy herbs, it's like $5 for a little pack of cilantro or whatever. And I'm gonna have to use that for like the one meal. And it's gonna be like, yeah, I think growing your own herbs is nice. Let me my OT claim, please. Privacy, sir. I do Patrouski OTs once every like 2 weeks or so. I don't do them instantaneously when people redeem them. I'll probably like, I'm gonna be extra late to them because of the event season. I'm gonna get to sorry to not answer that for a quick sec. I'll probably get to them I'll either get to them February like 13th, like final day before I go on Valentine's Day break plus my wife's birthday break, or come back. It'll either be February 13th or February 17th, 18th-ish. It'll be around that time. That's fucking all. Yeah, I think it's cool to encourage people to have like maybe one plant that they really enjoy, and if you want to do more for a hobby, go for it. But I hate the narrative of like everybody should fucking grow all your own vegetables. It's so much better. Like, bro, that's not. People have things to do. Have you ever watched Adam Ragusa? I could glaze Adam Ragusa permanently coat. You'll hear me recite takes that I take from Adam Ragusa videos 100%. Like my rice washing and chicken washing takes, I'll be honest, are just ripped from Adam Ragusa videos. And I usually quote that when I bring them up. What else? He has some other takes that like the chocolate. If I ever bring up like the Hershey's chocolate vomit thing, that's from Adam Ragusa. I can't even like Adam Ragusa is legitimately, I think, one of the best role models on the internet, like especially for his size. Do you know how hard it is to actually get someone who's a good role model for young men to over 1 million YouTube subs? Like, it's pretty rough, bro. He is like actually genuinely, in my opinion, like probably the best, if not one of the best male role models on the internet. And like just good fuck role models. From what I see, I don't know him personally. It's insane it's a little silly to make this claim. He just seems like a very good person from the content I've seen. You're my role model. You're too sweet. That's my wife, by the way. Let me, okay. We did spend it. Alrighty. Alrighty, fellas. It is time for chat's favorite thing, okay? We are going to be gambling some things only because we have streamer privilege. We do. We got gifted a few things specifically to gamba and open for content. So shout out to and thank you so much to Tallyhack for these. We've got 1 dust ball and 5 mysterious Pokeballs. I think we're going to do these first just so I don't forget what order and what I'm opening and stuff like that. So let's just go ahead and do. I think they're 2024s. We'll do the 1 dust ball. Let's put it down here. You'll see the shiny sprite across screen if it's shiny. Crobat's a pretty good open. Mysterious Pokeballs. I think that these are 2024s. Yep, it's these ones. So we have 5 of these. Stantler. This is a slow opening. One sec. Let me move these up here. My favorite thing about opening Mysterious Balls is you will see the shiny sprite across screen if it comes up shiny, which is so fucking cool. Jinx. Okay, no shinies. No shinies. We can sell those for some Pokeyen. Xmas Presents 2024s. Red Envelopes 2025s. We'll save the Lucky Reds for last because that is the coolest one. 7 Xmas, 9 Red Envelopes. Let's do Xmas. We'll lead up to the cool stuff. 7 Xmas. I don't have that many 2024 Xmas. So we'll pop down to 6. Is that right? Repeat balls, X attacks, XP candies, assurance, snow leopard tail. I don't know if I have that. Helping hand, pearls. I think that's everything there. Next up is red envelopes. We open 9 of these. The big thing we're looking for, boys, is somehow randomly getting the ultra rare. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a good open. That's like the best open. 6, 7, 8, 9. That was like the best open, unironically, was getting that that Richest Charm 75%. That might pay for all of them. That might be a small profit. Next up, the final thing, the most important thing, is the 3 Lucky Reds. We have a chance when opening these Lucky Reds to open a 35 million Pokeyen vanity. Wish me luck. Will-O-Wisp, Dragon Dance, and that's why you don't gamble. Those 3 items are like all world. That's like minus 150k. Don't gamble. Just watch people gamble and don't do it yourself. You'll never profit in the long run. You will lose money. Don't do it. I recommend against it. Sometimes I do it for entertainment purposes. I really try to encourage people as much as possible to not gamble. And I only set aside a small amount each event to not even like, I think this is the only event I've gambled in this year. I didn't gamble in the Halloween event. I did not gamble in the Christmas event. I only have gambled in this event because the upside is so high, even though the risk is so rough or whatever. If you want to spend Pokeyen for entertainment, that's fine. Go ahead. If you want to say, you know what, I wouldn't miss this 5 mil. I'm going to spend this 5 mil to have fun for a short period of time. That's okay. If you're thinking to yourself, you know what, I'm going to spend this 5 mil in the hopes that I make 7 mil. And if I don't, I'm going to be sad. That's a recipe for disaster. Don't do it. Don't gamble. Okay. There we go though. That's it. That's the gambling done with. If you want to make money, don't gamble. Those things are polar opposites. Probably how to gamble. I try to make it as clear as possible. You need to gamble more? You can go gamble more if you want to. I missed the gambling. How is it possible, Spidget? Bro, what is up? Ooh, Monferno Kanto? Someone to say that in chat. Nice call, nice call. Let me go sell these 2 cloisters really quick. Because they should be easy listings, I believe. Yeah. Are they both adamant? 31, 31 adamant. Level 100. Okay. I had these listed for the right price. They just didn't sell for whatever reason. I think I actually listed these correctly. Unless I'm missing some. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had these listed correctly. They just didn't sell. That happens. That's okay. Oakley dokley. Let's go grab our catching Pokemon and go do the Monferno Swarm. That's a cool one. Kanto Monferno. People are... Actually, that's a shiny check. Okay, good call. Not a double call. Poggies. I made money gambling. What do you mean? Hey, we're not all built like Karoshi. I mean, that's just fair. You know, it is a skill gap, to be honest. So you have to keep that in mind for sure. Keep in mind that some things are skill gap orientated, and you know, we can't all have that level of skill like Karoshi. Following my channel yesterday, dude, congratulations, man. Big congrats, dude. Congratulations, Leonardo. Let's go. Is it Kanto? Kanto Monferno. I've barely broke even. If I get this coiled snake though, I'll be up. Oh no. Good luck. I mean, yeah. Ooh. I think one of the biggest tips slash ways to avoid like gambling problems is just decide the amount of money you want to gamble before you start gambling, right? Don't start gambling and be like, oh, let me just spend a little more. Well, I'm really close, a little more. More than that. Like, decide the number ahead of time and then stop. Like it should be like, this is it. This is the only, you know. I feel like once you start going back, that's how you really start running into problems. Gamble all Xmas, all Halloween. Oh no, man. Good luck to you, dude. I really doubt I can quick ball these. Got a 4 times 31 per ugly. Yo, huge. Congratulations, man. This feels wildly quiet. Let's just play the sad song first here. There we go. Fixed. I probably should have great balled this still. Monferno, 1 HP, asleep, 70% with Ultra Ball. Yeah, why did I Pokeball this? That's insane. That's unhinged. Most people quit gambling before winning big. You will never win long-term in gambling. That's how they make their money. I don't know, man. I'm legit a little worried. I feel like the gambling memes have become one of those things where it's like, at first, I thought we all understood that it was a meme, but now I'm kind of like, wait, it's a meme, right, guys? Like, we aren't placing like $250 bets on 12-leg parlays, right, chat? Like, at first I was like, oh yeah, it's a meme, like, everybody understands it, like Lamau, like, you know, 99% of gamblers quit, you know, like, what's it called, motivational gambling, like, haha, very funny because we all understand in the long run you will lose, ha 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 ha. I kind of, yeah, I don't know, I'm a pretty positive, optimistic person. I'm really worried about it, Shiny Shuckle. It's the most efficient way to stay poor. Yes, it is. As someone who grew up extremely poor, like, it's, yeah. $250 on a 12-leg parlay could be retirement money. Yeah, and if fucking your mom had wheels, she would be a bike, right? It's like that, like I guess. It was never a joke, Pat. I'm really worried about the gambling of this generation. I'm not gonna lie. And I'm like pretty optimistic, like not a very doomer guy. Yo, what's up, Aura? I worry about the gambling memes, bro. It's getting a little rough. Let's look at the 1 times 31 Monferno's good. Brought to you by, yeah. Bro, sponsored by Steak in like the bottom right corner of my stream. Bro, that shit is really fucking like, there's a reason. Yeah, that's really fun. I mean, once again, there's some funny stuff to it, and I like joke, like that's like, it's a good meme, but I'm also kind of worried, bro. Like, some people are like, gambling is one of the scariest addictions, man. I don't know. Because like, not only, yeah, not to get too real on stream, but like, gambling is one of the only addictions where it can like you can like fuck your whole life forever, right? Obviously with like certain hard drugs, you can just die, which is essentially the same thing. But if you get in like 250 grand debt as like a 19-year-old, like, I don't know, like, fuck, man. Like, that's real rough. Like, that's pretty bad. Like you can just financially fuck yourself for like your whole life. You can dig out of a lot of holes, but that's pretty rough, man. I don't know, man. Yeah, there's a reason why like gambling is being so advertised right now, so sponsored, like etc etc. Like it's just the companies. I don't know. If you're one of those people who are like, oh man, like I really hate like the giant disparity between like the really wealthy people and like the really non-wealthy people, like stop fucking gambling. Like you're part of the problem. Like you're not that, you know, there's a lot of, but like fucking God, dude, like you're making it worse, you know? I feel like it happens a shit ton, but I could be wrong. Maybe not a shit ton. I don't want to fearmonger. I don't know how much it happens, Pluto. I shouldn't say that. It's just something, it's just like a worst case scenario sort of thing, so. I actually think gambling is throwing away money. It's throwing away money in the same way that like, but it should be entertainment, you know? I've opened Intellect Your Reds now. Like, gambling should be the same as paying for a movie ticket, is the way that I describe it. If you want to pay $15 for a movie ticket and go experience a movie, fucking hell yeah, right? Like you're paying for entertainment, right? That's all, nothing wrong with that. That's awesome, right? When you like, but just keep in mind with gambling, like if you're paying $15, like you should expect to lose all of it when gambling. 19-year-olds can't even get a home loan. They're not gambling loans. Dude, I do the amount of, maybe I'm social media brained. I see so many college students gambling their fucking like tuition money from their parents. Like I feel like that shit. There seems to be a massive gambling problem right now, and I feel like that can logically be shown by all of the advertising right now, all of the sports betting stuff. Like I feel like gambling is an epidemic right now. I do feel like it's really, really scary, and it sucks because I think gambling is a cool thing and can be engaged with responsibly and like is interesting. I'm too broke to gamble. I think most people that gamble like are people that are not financially well off, because it can seem like your only way out, man. As someone who grew up really poor and had a lot of these same like financial misconceptions, like it can, when you're fucking broke, man, when you're living paycheck to paycheck, and like when you're so broke that like if your car needs new tires, you will get evicted because you can't do both costs of like rent and like if you have a car, like car problems when you're broke, that's a big one, is like fucking life-threatening, unironically. That's one of the easiest ways to tell if someone actually grew up like really poor or some shit. Like that can be like insane. Not dead. I understand. I'm not trying to argue semantics in my opinion, Pluto. I'm just saying that gambling's a problem right now. That's all I'm saying. I gave a hyperbolic example. I don't want to hyper-analyze that, right? My car needs 2 tires, sad. Yeah, fuck. Good luck, dude. My dad's friends have severe gambling. They all have high-paid jobs. He got there an option, which they went more than what they're gambling. I don't know, man. Yeah, like that's another. Once again, it's another thing where like if you're weller off, if you're better off financially, you can get away with more dumb gambling decisions and you know whatever. It sucks that when you're poor, you have to. When you're poor, like life's mistakes hit you way harder, right? When you're poor, you have to live life with like 99% accuracy, and if you make 1% one mistake, it fucking sets you back like 3 months or more at times, right? But if you're like well off already or whatever, a mistake cannot set you back at all, right? And you have to just it sucks. It's unfair, but it's what you have to do, right? It really fucking sucks. But yeah, I'm really worried about yeah. I mean, there's a real someone who loves video games, Aura, there is an argument for that, you know. It's tough. I don't know, man. I don't know the solution. I'm just saying. I'm just telling you guys, be weary of it, you know. Sometimes also that's on top of like that. Even if you live life fucking perfectly down to a T, Cody, sometimes, you know, a storm happens, you know, fucking once again, a car, like you hit a random thing of metal on the highway with your car, like sometimes you still get fucked. It's really, really shitty. On Iron Man mode, that feels insane to say, but if that helps gamers understand, more like hardcore. If it helps people understand, living life poor is kind of like playing a hardcore Iron Man. Yes, if that's what gets the analogy across to you, sure. You get the Zodiac tablets, you get mysterious cherish balls, you get Zodiac tablets, and what's it called, Carver? You get we don't know yet. We'll probably get a vanity, Carver. We don't know for sure. What's up, Frogo? Happy to see you. Swarm and Unova. Oh yeah, good call. The house always wins. Gambling wouldn't exist as a business if they didn't always win in the long run stuff. I'm a huge RuneScape nerd. I don't stream RuneScape. I wondered because I saw your name, Iron Amiibo. So I used to be a huge RuneScape nerd. I played old school RuneScape a ton, Iron Amiibo. I used to stream old school RuneScape before streaming PokeMMO. No, I think it was the right amount of unhinged, Jakes. I have a maxed main account, Iron Amiibo, that I then went on to. I was in Team Omnia at one point. I was in the top 1000 EHP. This is all very nerdy and cringe, so I apologize, okay? I participated in fantasy EHP. I was big into like skilling competitions. I was a pretty like chill, like I did like arty rooftops and stuff. I did not do like 3-tick 4G. I sucked at that shit. Top 1000 ERP. No, not erotic roleplay. EHP, which is efficient hours played. Did I say? Yeah, anyways, so I was top 1000 efficient hours played at one point. I matched a main account, and then after that, I was the 74th person in the world to match an Ultimate Iron Man. I really wanted to be, I so desperately wanted to be, fucking, what's it called? You sound like Elon? Yeah, except you can actually go check the RuneScape leaderboards and see my gaming accomplishments. Because, yeah, that's a good meme. Patrouski, what's this, dude? Crescent Uwu? This is an old... Aw, okay. It's a cute little Mr. Mime. Crescent Uwu. Also lied. Yeah, that's the joke. My manager typically at a casino asked me anything. Yo, that's a fucking, must be a super, I feel like working at a casino would be a super interesting job. No wonder I feel right at home. We use RuneScape. RuneScape is still my favorite game of all time, Iron Amiibo. Like, it's my #1. PokeMMO is #2. We joked about it all the time. Bro, the pipeline from RuneScape to PokeMMO needs to be studied. There are so many old school RuneScape players that fall in love with PokeMMO. It's like really, really funny. Oh man, what else? I love RuneScape. It's a old school RuneScape is a phenomenal game. We bring it up all the time for like balancing discussion and like gameplay stuff. I was bringing up like the Dragon Hunter crossbow earlier as like a really cool example of like a niche item that's best in slot at different places, and how it's better to like have best in slot things like DHCB, things like Twisted Bow, which Twisted Bow is not a great example, but like things that are best in slot at certain locations as opposed to just one like fucking obsidian diamond encrusted crossbow that has the best DPS at everything, you know? Shutty hunting is very comparable to Grunts and OSRS. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think like there are two few games that like really commit to long grinds and stuff. Casino Verbs have the craziest stories. Yes, that's kind of, I believe it, man. I feel like it must be a very interesting job. Was the PKer? Dude, fair. Is there any marks on here that differentiates swarm catches? No, but maybe that should exist. It's a good question. You kind of just have to keep track. I usually, as you can see, make boxes named like Swarm 1, Swarm 2. Thing 1, Thing 2. Okay, we have to go, catch more swarms. There's Unova Hooch, Owen Giraffarig. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Salamander, which is a cool name. I kind of wish they did have like little, you know, markings. I guess they might say like, well, they say like caught on like a route where they don't normally spawn maybe, but it could be better. A good example is not gonna be better. What do you think is, one sec. What do you think is more probable, the release of Gen 6 Plus location or release of Gen 6 Plus Pokemon only? If they do Gen 6 Plus Pokemon, I feel like at some point they'll add the region, but it's very likely they would add Gen 6 Pokemon without adding the region first and then add the region years down the line, or at least some of the Gen 6 Plus Pokemon. This has been done many times in PokeMMO. Many. There were Gen 2 and 3 Pokemon in PokeMMO when the game was just Fire Red, before there was, you know, like, you could go to like, what's it called? You could go to, so I talk about Altering Cave all the time on my channel. You could go to Altering Cave and get yourself Bagon, get yourself Beldums, right? That these didn't exist in the game elsewhere. I think it's very possible they introduced Gen 6 Plus Pokemon at some point without having the region in the game. They did this multiple times in Pokemon history. After 12 tablets, you can keep turning in Swarmons if you want. Or there's 41,000. encounters, Pog. Or you could just, you know, wait until the rewards there, do other things. Grind Abundant Shrine, do something else. Yes, the vanities is the... People always say, like, oh, how could they possibly do Gen 6? It's 3D. And I have so many videos showing, like, it's... Well, number one, it's not as 3D as we remember. Number two, PokeMMO already has different art styles that people don't realize because the difference between 2D and 2.5D is less severe. But we literally already changed graphics depending on which region you're in. A lot of people just don't understand stuff, which is fair. It's, you know... I understand that's the question still. Vanities is the most interesting one. That is legitimately the hardest problem to solve, is vanities. But we've done, people don't know, we've done a vanity rehaul already in Pokemon. We've already had to redo all the vanities at one point. That was like facial expressions. Like, I'll never forget the day. Okay, when I started playing PokeMMO, I picked Calm Eyes for my character, okay? They did not look like this when I picked Calm Eyes. Do you know how, like, how mad I was when I woke up one day and saw that my character looked like this? Like, what the fuck? They're just like slits? Bro, what? How are these, like... They were more like this before, but just looked calmer. Zooted eyes? Yeah. This was like one of my most... I hated this. I hated logging in and seeing my eyes, like, change like this. Yeah, Brock eyes? Yeah. We've already seen massive vanity overhauls like that. They take time and they are difficult, but they weren't like that. Trying to get droopy like that? Yeah. Me as fuck. Yo, what's up, Crescent? Hate the angry ones. I love the angry ones now. I'll do the Emperor's Raid? Yeah, at some point. I don't know if I'll do it today, but I feel like I don't like just doing one raid a day. It's just too... I'd rather just, I would kind of rather just let them store up and then do them all at once or whatever. I think 3 at a time. I think 3 raids at a time is my favorite number. I need more boxes, but expansion slots are pretty pricey. They are really expensive, man. It's fucking brutal. I really encourage people to make alt accounts for free PC space. Do you think the new bike will go up like the Red Dragon did? This is like asking me, do I think the new... and like, I understand... It's a fair question. I understand where you're coming from, but it's like asking like, hey, do you think the Gnome 420 Hype Sauce G Fuel new crypto meme coin will go up? But like, I don't know, bro. Like, maybe. Yes, and like, it's just... I don't know, bro. That's a... Nobody knows. Do you think Hawk Tua coin... 69 with PewDiePie DLC expansion pack will go up? Bro, I don't fucking know, man. Single vanities are generally a risky investment. It's up to you. I can't make that call for you, right? Sealed product is the safest. If someone says, hey man, do you think ETFs will go up over the next year to some percentage? Probably, bro. Do you think, you know, I don't know what percentage, but probably, yeah, they'll probably keep up with the market, right? Do you think Xmas presents will go up over the next? Yeah, probably, bro. Maybe 1K, maybe 2K, maybe 5K. Like, I don't fucking know, bro. That's ever going to I've said a ton. I could do more for sure, Ferrari. I never want to sit up here and be like, oh guys, I'm trying my best. Like, I mean, yeah, I'm trying my best, but I can always get better and do more. I constantly talk about the number one thing I want from the devs is more communication, but maybe it's time I just make a forum post being like, hey, like, I think this would be like, you know, like actually going to them and asking them, you know? The new mount is just, it's a boring answer, GG. The new mount is just a premium shop mount. Which is kind of lame, you know. Now, I bought it with Pokeyen. I don't really spend. I spent $10 in PokeMMO over my entire playtime, over 9,000, which is kind of ridiculous. You just buy it off you either buy it from the GTL, buy it from the gift shop, buy RP to buy it. Like, that's it. It's a boring answer. It's not like an impressive, like, oh, you did this sick raid to unlock it. Sounds like it to me, maybe Sam, but I could be wrong. Which Wormons do you keep? Anything that's like 2 times 31, I usually keep and sell. Anything else, I pretty much give. I got a Monferno 1 times 31 attack. That I might keep or whatever. Which the mount looked good. I know this is definitely a easy to answer. Yeah, it's definitely a split, or I don't know if controversial is the right word. People have split opinions on it. I kind of like it. I think it's weird. It's weird. Weirdest mount in game for sure. I kind of like that. But if someone told me they didn't like it, I understand. As long as you're respectful about it, you know. If you were like, some people will be like, God, this new vanity fucking sucks. Why are the devs so dog shit at pixel art? And then I'll ban them and they'll be like, I was just giving my opinion. And it's like, bro, you know, you can be like, you know what, man, like I honestly am really let down and disappointed by this vanity. I really am not a fan of it. That's fine. Like that's respectful enough. Yeah, like that's kind of, you know, that's a little harsh. Obviously you're memeing, Elo, but yeah, that's harsh, yeah. There's other criticism. I feel like we meme about this all day, every day, but it's literally one of the most, yeah, people don't know, people genuinely, like, I almost can't blame them. They don't know the difference between criticism and just attacking or flaming. Like, I don't think people know anymore. Like, not a lot, like, 10 to 20% of people, let's say, on the internet genuinely don't know the difference. It's a small, you know, loud minority. But I think there is, like, a relevant percentage, 10 to 20%, that genuinely don't know the difference because they haven't been taught, and that's not their, like, to some extent it's like not their fault. It's like literally just sad that nobody sat down with them and said like, hey, these are 2 different things. Like, I finally made it at 10%, Giga Chad, top 10% of internet, because I don't know the difference. Giga Chad, we need a your mom mount. I'm down. Most people are just here for themselves, bro. I like to, for a long time, I didn't think that. I feel like a lot of people are masking off recently. I feel like a lot of people, it's coming. I'm realizing how many people are just selfish in the world. I'm so sorry. This sounds so doomer and so sad. I apologize. I have a pretty optimistic view of the world. I think it's amazing that we have the access to the fucking education we do, access to Googling stuff, access to, it's realistic. There are positive things and negative things going on in the world. I don't want to just focus on the negatives. It's amazing we have access to, like, fucking, bro, if you got diarrhea 100 years ago, there was a good chance you just died. Like, I mean, not a good chance, but like, I think it's really important to also talk about, we are living longer than we ever have been. Like, what was the average human lifespan? 1920, right? In 1920s, the average human life expectancy was 53 years old, right? Like, now it's like 75, average lifespan 2025. 79 years old. Like, we just keep being able to live longer and longer. We're expanding, we're progressing, like, we're learning more, we're getting more societally educated, we're realizing that there's a lot of problems that have always kind of been there, but we're smart enough to actually, like, talk about them. There's a lot of things, like, it's really cool, man. There's a lot of things, okay, chill. There's a lot of things in society that, like, we are discussing now that only, like, experts in the field would have discussed 50 years ago, 40 years ago, you know? I think that's really, really interesting. Because of that, there's a lot of misinformation, and a lot of people who don't truly understand something or research, like, think they have their opinion is just as valid as an expert, which is kind of scary. But at least, like, we're learning. We're in a learning period, man. There's a lot of positive things going on in the world. I don't want people to think it's just negative and it can feel really fucking rough right now. And it's okay for some things in the world, you know. There's some shitty stuff going on. There's also some cool stuff to appreciate. It's never been a better time for people to, like, make money doing what they love, which I think is, like, one of the coolest things in the world. Like, the fact that I can be a fucking YouTuber is, like, insane. Like, you know, make money playing a game that I enjoy is ridiculous. Obviously, not everybody has that. Most people don't have that privilege, but it's cool that that number's increasing, and I would love to see it more and more and more. Yeah, the phone in your pocket's more powerful than supercomputers. There's a lot of positive things. I don't want to just be doomer. You have died of dysentery? Yeah. But having said that, it's been pretty crazy recently, like how many people are, I'm real, like, there's people who have feigned certain positions for years, and now that like those positions are crumbling, it's like, oh well, fuck it, I actually like just want this for myself. And it's like, oh fuck, dude, like I thought we were all operating under the same conclusion that we're trying to do what's best for as many people as possible. I think a lot of people are like, nope, I want what's best for me, and they're just fucking masked off. And it's like, oh fuck, dude, like fair enough, I guess, but damn, man, I was trying to do what's best for the world. I was trying to do what's best for society, but now it's like, nah, fuck it, bro. I want what's best for me and my family. And like, I'm like, shit, bro, that's not a way to live in society. That's fucking bad, bro. That's not good, man. We gotta like try to teach people to love people again and fucking, you know, get Marianne Williamson, write another book that just says love everybody, and hopefully that fixes it. Based, true. I hope she does, bro. Based, my fucking queen. Would you say that would investment the best way is dinner status? No. What do you like, investing in dinner status as an item or like consuming it? Definitely not. Investing in donor status is not a great investment for the most part. If you're well, it depends. Okay, are you trying to invest in shiny chances, or are you trying to invest in, like, what are you trying to do? If you're trying to invest in Pokeyen, no, I wouldn't touch donor status. Donor status is mostly for shunters, in my opinion. If you are an active shunter and you spend your yen to get shinies, which is what I kind of do in a lot of ways. We all do it to some extent. But like, I don't know, man. I'm realizing how many people, like, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm realizing how people are way more selfish than I realize. I'm not saying like, if I'm not saying the average person, if it's like you versus someone of that's exact clone of you, you need to like give your life for them, right? But like, I don't know, man. I feel like we're reaching a point where like, I don't know, man. I'm a little worried about the selfishness is all I'm trying to say. If you asked me, this is like kind of morbid, but if you asked me, you were like, hey man, would you give your life for 2 kids in a fucking heartbeat? Not to like praise how selfless I am. I think most people would do that. I think if you asked most humans, they would give their life for 2 kids. Now for 1 kid, I think there's an interesting discussion there, and I don't think most people would, but I think now we're at a point where like, if you ask like a fucking 40-year-old alcoholic, would you give your life for 2 kids? I don't know if they would, man. I don't know. I think a lot of people are. Most humans suck. I wouldn't go that I disagree. I'm pretty optimistic towards themes. Muted? Your mom's muted because I'm fucking got something in her mouth. Okay, I'm sorry. You're stopping post-apocalyptic thinking, people. Maybe that's what it is. But then, man, once again, the problem goes back to fear-mongering. I think random kids? Yeah, 100%. I never them kids. I respect fucking owning it, I guess. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously. If you can't acknowledge you're selfish yourself for some things, then yeah, you aren't, you know, everybody's, yeah. But what if that kid is young Hitler? Okay, this becomes an insane, like, wait, hey, but what if? I don't fucking know, bro. Okay, this is gonna become a really complicated. No way, dude. Those 2 kids could be Fortnite players, bro. I would save 2 Fortnite players in a heartbeat. Okay, chill. What's an equivalent meme here? Fortnite son or dress to impress daughter? I think they're both. Those aren't bad though. I think both are fine. I'll take both. Fuck it. What if the kid says skibbity? I save him specifically because he's probably funny. True. The manga monster. But the anime I think has been on my planet for a while. That's interesting. Your moms are all getting pregnant. Watch out. True. I believe Hitler was a great example of what not to be. Yes. That might be, bro, we need more sentences like that. That might literally be the most uncontroversial sentence I've ever seen a human say in my life. That might that was really awesome. That was an amazing moment. Caught live on stream. He has a point, I think. That might genuinely be the most. If you like polled the world. Yeah, I don't know. That's awesome. That's amazing. Sometimes I'm the dress to impress son. Giga Chad, bro. Based. 100 League players or 10 pirates. I mean, I don't want to go down this fucking philosophy railroad rabbit hole. 21 mil while I can't afford a Thunderstone. Hey man, I hope you make tons of Pokeyen. I have 9,000 hours, you know. I hope, you know. Imagine stuff like this really frustrates me. You know, I hope you make Pokeyen. I hope you succeed. That's awesome. Imagine if I was like, imagine if I worked 1 week at my 9-to-5 job, and then I went up to someone like a 60-year-old who's been working construction for 40 years, who makes like 120 grand a year, and I was like, hey man, how come I make $8 an hour when you make 120K? You know, this is so fucking unfair. And it's like, bro, he's been working for 40 fucking. What the fuck are you talking about? What? You know, shut the fuck up. Get back to work, bro. Build something. Do something. Holy shit. You can't be like, oh man, I put 9 hours into this game. I have 10K. You know, how come, Mr. Streamer? How come you have 21 mil? Fuck, man, life's not fair. And it's like, bro, we're all putting Born in Pallet down. Holy shit, make Pokeyen, put time into it, you know? I know, I know, real life is more complicated. I try not to, I know, there's more caveats, there's more stipulations, there's more fucking, oh yeah, technically nepotism, maybe his dad gave him the construction, I don't fucking know. But like, I'm trying to, yeah, we're all born in Pallet Town. Yeah, and Pokemon, bro. Life is really tough. Life is really hard, okay? Life's really unfair. Where you're born, the family you're born into, the fucking, you know, financial status, power status, like, your birth IQ, your physical genes, your mental genes. Life has so much RNG. It's really tough. All you can do is make of it what you can. Make the best of it. Do what you can do, right? In PokeMMO, we are literally all born in Pallet Town. There unironically are no excuses. Like, I am not a pull yourself up by the bootstraps kind of guy, but in PokeMMO, like, it actually kind of does make sense, because like there are some things where it's like, you know, there is RNG, shiny rates, whatever, but like, bro, you got it. This is the easiest platform you'll ever be given if you can't like make it in PokeMMO. But I mean, if you're putting like 5 hours into PokeMMO a week because you have a wife and a kid and a life, you're probably not the person who's like, oh man, I just can't. Blah, blah, blah. You're probably like, hey man, I'm having fun, I'm playing my little game, you know, like that's fine. But if you're someone who's like putting 5 hours into the game a week and then is like, oh, why can't I succeed? It's like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, man. You're cooked. Life is such a bad game, it's too much RNG. It's not balanced well. You're right, dude. It is bad. It's not well designed, bro. It's not a well-developed game, bro. True. Okay, Pat, you're a doctor. You have 5. Dude, I don't know. I'm not. I can't do this, man. Imagine a game. Okay. I don't know if I could fucking answer this, bro. You're a doctor, you have 5 dying patients who all need a different organ to survive, and you don't have any of them. You have a perfectly healthy patient come in for surgery. He's unconscious. I would never harvest. It's actually a really easy one, actually. I would never harvest the unconscious patient to save the 5. I am not a, there's a word for this, like moral, or what's the word? It's not objectivist or some shit. This would be like a, I'm so out of, I haven't done philosophy in like 4 years. I'm so out of my fucking depth, bro. So out of touch. But what if the unconscious person's Hitler? Why is it always what if it's Hitler for the philosophy analogies, for the fucking trolley problems? I would, the boring answer is I would just hope to find the organs elsewhere and hope it worked out. I would never like sacrifice. Yes, thank you. Cav's fucking smart. There you go. I'm not a utilitarian. I wouldn't like fucking logical lariat that hard where I like sacrifice one person's unconscious life to save 5 others, even if like logically or objectively it makes sense. Yeah, I'm not like I don't prescribe to like Kantian. Wasn't Kant a fucking, was Kant a utilitarian? What was his fucking prescriptions? No, it was not a utilitarian. It was a moral philosophy, does have some utilitarian elements. I always think of him as being utilitarian. Kant's moral theory is based on people that rational beings with intrinsic moral worth, and that actions should be guided by a sense of duty. Kantian ethics. His theory is based on the idea that actions are morally right if they are guided by a sense of duty. Oh, his was he a moral objectivist or whatever the fuck? What's the moral objectivism? Moral objectives are the idea that there are universal moral standards. So, man, this is one of those things as well. This is just so out of my depth. As a casual philosophy fringe loser version, okay? Moral objectivism seems obviously not moral absolutism, right? Seems like obviously not true, right? Subjective moral stuff seems to make way more sense given like what society we're in, given our desires, wants, etc. Every single philosophy major that I've ever talked to is almost always an objective moralist. And I don't know if it's like they're too deep and they've gone too far to where like it's not pragmatic, or if they do just genuinely understand it so much. I don't fucking know, bro. Why is this music sad? Fuck this. Fuck this music. Changing with time. That's how I feel. But yeah, that's once again, this is like I don't know, man. A lot of educated people end up being moral objectivists. The current conversation with the music playing is killing me. Still no, those organs are cool with very bro. I don't fucking total and underbell injury. True, based. Not your call to make. Yeah, that's pretty much my. I don't think it's my place to make that call. That's how I feel, Brandon. Have you got your knee surgery done, by the way? This is gonna be like these knee nuts in your mouth. This is some joke. I need these nuts in your mouth or something. It's gonna be something stupid. Which later references from mysterious balls to the ultra vanity, I think makes sense. Even enough capital. That's just so risky. Like that could work. That's like that's so fucking risky, Vader. That would be like, imagine asking what's like a rich person that isn't. Problem is every fucking rich person is like controversial or like fucking political now. I need I'm gonna Google non-controversial rich person. I need someone for my fucking analogies, bro. A widely considered non-controversial one is Warren Buffett. Okay, well, okay. I don't even know if that's true. But we'll. Mark Cuban. Okay, Mark Cuban's a decent. We'll do Mark Cuban. That's like asking, like, hey man, like Mark Cuban, how do you feel about like selling out on all of your assets to put it in like all of your diverse things? Sell out the Mavericks, which he just did with trading Luka. True. Sell out, sell out fucking everything and put it all into a promising meme coin. Maybe not a meme coin, but like a side coin, like Ethereum or some shit, right? Mark Cuban's not fucking doing that, right? I don't know, bro. Like. Yeah, I think Mark Cuban's a good example of it. I don't know him. I feel like we judge. I don't like that we judge celebrities as if we know them, but we all do it. Oh, is he not majority leader? Okay, there we go. No wonder they traded Luka. Oh, good. So happy to hear, Shuckle. Giga Chad. He has shy need disorder. Fuck, that's really funny. Bill Gates. Bill Gates kind of is chilling from what I've heard, but some people still just really don't like him. I feel like there is, once again, the problem is everything's fucking political. I think there is good critiques of very rich people, yada yada. Let's not get into detail. I just want to say my piece and move on. But I think I don't know, there can be good. Is it that crazy to say that there can be good rich people and there can be bad rich people? I feel like that's a controversial statement now, which sucks. Like, I don't like that that's a problem. I don't know, man. What are you gonna do? I also just don't like it. I feel like we just judge people as like good or bad people now, as opposed to like, oh, it's a very complex thing. Everybody has good and bad in them. Like maybe let's like not view this like it's like we're 12. What are your thoughts on Taylor bussing it down to? I don't fucking know, bro. I don't know, man. I have no idea. Anyways, I don't know why that's so funny. I have no fucking clue. I don't have any. What are your thoughts on this? I have no thoughts, bro. I don't know. I don't know Taylor like that. I don't fucking know, bro. Jodo Swarm, thank you. Meow. I have no idea. I haven't seen it. I kind of One of my favorite things about being a niche micro internet Pico de Gallo. Okay, that's insane. Like internet micro niche Pico de Gallo internet celebrity, right? Is like, I kind of love people. Patrouski, what are your thoughts on the economic state of Poland? And then I just get to be like, bro, I just want to go fucking look for like an orange seashell in the ocean, like shiny shelter. Like I don't know what, like, bro, I don't fucking know. Like, I have no idea. I appreciate that people care about my opinion that much, that they ask me those questions. I find it very wholesome and cute and funny. I have, yeah, the GDP of like each Pokemon region, bro. I don't fucking know, bro. Check W. This song's a banger. This is like the Unova. It's the Undella Bay. Okay, I don't usually like calming music, but this, the like ocean waves in the song, fucking genius, bro. Fucking genius. Absolute slapper. What are your thoughts on the chemicals in the water turning the frogs gay? Does it make the frogs tender and taste better? I don't know, bro. I don't care. Sorry, I obviously this is a meme. I'm just fucking... I mean, if anybody takes that seriously, that's on them. I don't know, bro. As a famous person, you have to... Yeah, I feel like that's the fucking expectation. As of, yeah, you have to force your political opinion. I'm here to, like, I think I like talking about the world. I like talking about society. I'm sure people can make inferences to my political beliefs based on this stuff, which is whatever. Dude, people need a place to get away. People, like, I like talking about Pokemon. Not everybody... I don't need to be... I don't need to have an opinion on everything. I think that's, like, the easiest... It is the actual... Do you want to know how to look so much smarter, even if you aren't smart, like myself? Bro, I'm a grade A nitwit, okay? If you want to look smart, just say, you know what? I'll have to think about that more. I don't know. I don't have an opinion on that, you know? It's the most giga Chad. Like, someone will be like, oh shit, bro, thanks. Like, sometimes, maybe a little bit. Like, I don't think the reason I don't think that much, bro, like, just say, you know what, man? Like, I don't know, man. The life would be better if I knew less of your opinions. I don't need more. Oh, man, we're cooked. I try to only share opinions if I feel pretty strongly about them and I've thought about them for like a lot of hours, or if I'm testing out the waters and I need chat to fucking dunk on me, okay? That was and I qualify it a ton, and I'm like, hey man, I don't really, you know, the tree take was the easiest dunk of chat's life, bro. That was a fateful day, okay? I think that was I loved that fucking art. Just fucking too close to home, cracker. Get the fucking... Come on, bro. Let's I should quick ball these for sure. Who do you think Okay, who do you think Meowth would vote for? Giovanni, because he works for him, right? There you go. Look at you at Farfetch. Farfetch is based. I don't know, but I'd have to think about it. Good answer, bro. Good answer. Fucking Giga Chad, bro. Now you start saying that, Cody, and you start saying it to... If someone says, hey, man, what do you want for lunch? I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to think about it. And then never get back to them. That's the based. Bro, what do you want for dinner? I don't know, man. I'll have to really reflect on it. And then never decide. Okay, now we're into some this is Giga Brain territory. Just got a ponytail. Should I sell? Ooh, it's up to you. I mean, that's up to you. Personally, it's up to you. I probably would, but I don't know if you like. Well, I don't know how much you spent to get it. You know, like I don't like. If you profited, if you gambled and you got one of these, I would just fucking sell and quit gambling and stop. That's a win. If you ever are gambling and you get a nice profit, just stop. You won, take the W, walk away. I'm so glad you asked this question. Is there any reason to finish the Pokedex? Yes. PokeMMO, especially over the past 2 years, added a ton of benefits to completing the Pokedex. I think there's 3 major benefits to completing the Pokedex in Pokemon right now. Number 1, you unlock the Heatran raid, which is the only like big legendary permanent raid in the game right now. So that's awesome. You get an OT Heatran, a chance to catch a Heatran and do the raid. Heatran's worth around like 3 mil a piece right now, so you can make Pokeyen with it if you want. 2.4 mil, sorry, excuse me. So you unlock the Heatran raid. You unlock for each Pokedex you complete in each region. A lot of people might have forgotten about this, as it has been, because it was kind of a while ago, but you can head back to the hometown in each region and go collect a ability patch, depending on the starter Pokemon you picked. So right now, like ability patch fires, if they're like 190k or whatever, if you picked the fire type Pokemon in Johto, you could head back to the I don't think it's here, to be fair, but you could head back to like the Oaks lab or the professor's lab equivalent in that region. I'm looking like a noob because I don't know Johto very well. Is it over here? But you would head back to like, you know, you would go to Pallet Town for Kanto. You would head over and there's an NPC inside of a I'm a fucking noob in Johto, I'm so sorry, it's been in the game for like only 1 year, check W. But you would go to the lab and you could talk to an NPC and get an ability patch per, you can do that per region, so you can make like 1 million Pokeyen just from collecting all the ability patches. You get Heatran, and the best benefit is Mount Silver in Johto. In Johto, you unlock Mount Silver access if you get your complete Pokedex. Mount Silver has the best XP trading spot in the entire game. It has one of the best shiny hunts in the entire game with a ×5 Larvitar horde. And then it also has some of the best money-making methods in the game with the red refight. So like with Mount Silver, also you get some of the best EV trading spots with like Poliwhirl down here. With Mount Silver unlocked, you get the best XP trading spot, some of the best EV trading spots, one of the best shiny hunts for a rare shiny, and one of the best money-making methods. So this is like extremely, extremely, extremely good. This is per day? Is what per day? And the free Alpha T-Tar. Yup. Yeah, you get a lot of stuff. Bro, I need to take a break. I need to breathe. I'm not breathing well today. Oh, you know what I could go do? I could go bother my wife, boys. She's off from work today. We'll be right back. We go bother the fuck. We push the wife, okay? Into snow. Don't worry. It'll be soft. Be right back. Okay, we are so back. I'm really enjoying today's stream, so I want to quickly say thank you guys for making me have such a fucking fun time. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed it as well. I feel like it's been a banger stream, honestly. I've really enjoyed it. However, the problem with me having so much fun on stream is that I talk so much that I forget to breathe and I get a headache. So that's why we need little stretch breaks, breathe breaks. Doing your mama breaks. True. I still need to go list this this Dratini I haven't listed. Let's go do that really quick. Stream ending? Stream is not ending. I just got back. Why would you think that? Spoiler alerts will be fun as well. True. There's some really good questions asked today. Some really good questions. Okay, I need to relist this Dratini, and it's got really interesting stats. 31 speed is relevant, 25 plus SPDF. I don't know if I count the what's it called last time, the special attack, because I think I just didn't include it with my guess. God, it's been up for so many days. This one's jolly. Mine's not as good as this. I think this should be, I think I listed this for like 200k, which I think is a correct listing. Someone could buy this if they wanted a bulky D-Knight. I feel like 200k is more than fair for this. I feel like that's what I listed it for before. I'm pretty sure it is. Can I do a price check? Yeah, absolutely. Yes. Did you already? Yes, you can. I'm down to do that. It's a good timing, honestly. I'm down to do that for you, Pseudo. Is couch slang for calculation? Yes, I do use slang around here sometimes. True. Giga Chad based. What's up, man? Honestly, a good time for a price check. Yeah. Go Gen 5 music. This is a little chill for my stream. I don't love chill music generally, but I feel like every single playlist on YouTube for music is like unbelievably fucking chill as shit music to relax to while sleeping for 10 hours, fall asleep, snoozer music. Like, I feel like they advertise, everything has been advertised to be so chill and relaxing, and I'm like, bro, this is not what I want. Dude, fuck it. Hey, congratulations, F-Fan. Congratulations, dude. Dude, hell yeah, Master. What's up? I think yeah, you're good. What's up? I'll just go with. Unless I don't mean. Ooh, that Dratini sold. Yeah, I'll just go. Imagine hating chill music. I kind of do. I kind of like. I don't like relaxing. Like, if like whenever fucking MILFs are like, bro, don't you want to just like lay in the sun and like relax on a nice day? I'm like, no, that literally sounds like my hell on earth. Like that it drives me insane. I hate it, bro. I despise chilling. I despise relaxing. Okay, it makes me not relax. It makes me uncomfortable and upset to be sitting still and fucking trying to relax. It feels like it's a personal problem. I'm not saying, you know, this is a personal problem that I have. I see that Pokemon price check redemption. If you could whisper me the Pokemon in game, I would love to do that, dude. I started my first internet before the now I haven't done any of that. Dude, fucking fair, man. It's tough when you have like real, like that's been one of my biggest, like, I don't know if critique is the right word, but like, because you're a yapper, yeah. I wish I had that problem. What's it called, Meerkat? It's tough, dude, during event season to actually work towards goals you want, you know? It's really hard, man. Like, you kind of can't. Like, I haven't been able to really work towards, like, goals I want, you know? Because you have to do you don't have to, but you feel pressured to do, like, the limited time stuff, you know? We have music on match, like kind of, yeah. To say, I don't mean to say be, yeah, but like, relaxing is so boring. Yes, I don't like. It doesn't. There's no value to me. Why not claim your GTL? I don't have any money in my GTL aside. This is all just Pokemon, right? I did relist some. A big part of today's stream was relisting some of the higher value ones, but like. it's gonna cost me more in GTL fees to like list them and then wait for them to sell than like I'd rather just like, now this is nice, this 4 mil. But a lot of this is just it's unsold Pokemon that I keep in here for storage. Is calc short for calculation? I think calculator. It is slang, which might be you know, complex for people to understand. True and real. And swarms. Swarms are so chill. I've been mostly doing swarms for sure. Good price check. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we got a Stora P price check from my boy. Okay. Is it Jolly? Should be a pretty easy price check. Unless there's like no matches on the market. Let's see. Rapion. This feels so cheap though. Damn. I mean, maybe I just buy this and flip this actually. Yo, yoink. Here, I'll make it easier for you. I'll make it... yoink? This is more accurate. Obviously, this is way better than yours. It has 3 times 31. The 31 speed, which is super relevant. But if this is 240k, I would probably go... I think you could go 100k on this. Oh, particle alert! Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. If I were to go 100k on this, then you want to add particle. And it's alpha, which like kind of can, but it depends. The particle is the more interesting part. Good particle alert, chat. Good alert, chat. Spring. Okay. So for this, I would just do particle, spring. Where's the fucking spring, bro? Spirit of Spring, cheapest. It's 50k minimum. Okay. I would go like 150k on this. I think that's like a pretty easy price check. Maybe 120 to 150. Maybe add like half the particles value. I would do 120 to 150. I could be mistaken. Personally, I would go 120 to 150k. I think that's... Only bugged with that particle, though. The problem is, maybe I just don't know if people are really looking... They're not going to buy it for that reason. I could be, because it's also because it's female. No, you're fine, Pseudo. I could be wrong. I just don't know if people are looking for, like, they're not going to buy it as a breeder. They're going to buy it as a score up here, Drapion UT, to turn into a comp. In my eyes, in my opinion. I'd probably go 150k on it, I guess. Let me, I don't know. You could try something else, obviously. Feel free to disagree with me. Price checks are up for interpretation. It's not like, oh, this is, you know, obvious. I mean, the cheapest one in this egg group is 600k. You could try, but it's because it's the IVs. I think the IVs are worth that price, not the particle. Personally, I would just go 150. I think 150k is fair, but open offers, yeah, yeah. Best of luck. I wish you the best of luck. You know, I think 150k is fair, but I could be wrong. Best of luck to you, dude. Best of luck. It could be a niche sale that I don't understand. You know, fair on the price. Yeah, you know. I appreciate. Hopefully, it's helpful enough. Thank you for the redemption. Whew. On its Kanto Swarm. Thank you, King. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, King. Chill. I was like, do I have a new mail? Oh yeah, it's that Drapion I just bought. Heck W. Is it Kanto? Kanto. Or fucking Alpha to... Ooh. Yo, this is kind of... Is this underpriced? This kind of feels underpriced. This is kind of drippy. I think this might be a flip, which is the craziest. I'm going to risk it. I think that's a flip. Bug egg group male 6x0. That could be used to complete someone's 6x0 meme egg group. I think the same, someone said in chat. I think that's around 400k. You know, it's worth less than a 6x31 or whatever, obviously, because people value zeros less. But I think someone would be very willing to pay 400k to finish up a meme breed. The fact that it's male is super nice. I'm going to relist this. I'm going to buy it for 200k, list it for 400k. Maybe even just use it on my... I have a shuckle that needs to be fixed. We'll see, man. Honestly, it's kind of a... It's a weird niche flip, bro. The multi-zero market is not something people see every day, you know? But it is something people do. It's kind of like a trophy, you know, a cosmetic, a vanity, a meme Pokemon to build. One of the first things I did when I learned the new breeding system in PokeMMO, the new system, was go for a 6x0 shuckle. Was something I always wanted to do. So, you know, underrated kind of flip, underrated kind of market. But there are very, very slow selling, for sure. Yeah, no, it's that, yeah, strawberry. Dragonair Hoenn Swarm. Yo, good call. Honestly, that's fucking smart, using like zeros to learn breeding instead of 31s. That's kind of interesting. Less risk and stuff. That's super interesting. A lot cheaper. Yes, that's honestly super interesting. Like, it would also help you learn how to find deals. Yeah, like there's 3 swarms right now: Onyx, Kanto, Dunsparce, Sinnoh, Dragonair Hoenn. Big swarms, boys. Big swarms. Probably should have gone Ultra Ball here. This thing is hard to catch. Yup. Instant karma'd. Instant karma'd. Damn, even the Ultra Ball didn't catch this. That's pretty rough. These are tough, man. Okay, I've got to do it because I don't think I've said it a single time today, guys, on stream. I'm really bad about this, but reminders are important. If you guys are enjoying today's stream, liking the stream on YouTube is ridiculously powerful for the algorithm. It's really, really good for me. It's one of the easiest ways to just show me you like the stream and support me. Subscribing to the channel if you're not subscribed for daily PokeMMO videos. I do upload every single day. You can follow me on Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday usually, but during events, whenever I can click the go live button. Discord's down below if you want help during the event itself and want to find a lot of people to run Abundant Shrine with and just interact with a really cool community. And if you want to go above and beyond, if my content has helped your PokeMMO journey enough to warrant it and you can afford it, man, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, gifted subs, and PayPal/Venmo donations, especially the best way to support. They allow me to, they keep the lights on. They allow me to focus on trying to make the best PokeMMO content possible. That above and beyond support is what allows me to be here in the first place. So thank you all so much. I wanted to quickly do a quick reminder. All that stuff is super, super crucial. Couldn't be here without you guys. We have 1 raid left. I'm just gonna let things build up. I hate doing 1 raid a day. I don't know why it annoys me. Time for an ad. Honestly, that's kind of best. If YouTube plays an ad while I'm honestly, the kind of the best timing. I'll take it. The best thing to miss out on. That's fine. Understandable. The 13th raid slot. Oh no, wait. 3, 6, 9, 12. I would guess it's just Shaman as a catch. I don't know if it actually means a 13th raid, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Kept all the raids for later. I like doing them in like groups of 3. Actually, the first 3. I think doing raids in groups of 3 is honestly way more fun to me than fucking doing 1 raid a day. It just feels annoying. I don't know why. I don't like, you know, gearing up for a raid every day. Doing like more than 3 raids in a day would be kind of mentally taxing / tiring. But I don't know. I don't know. They're pretty easy. These raids are really easy. Like the Lunar event raids, we just have practice with them, to be fair. But like, man, these feel significantly easier than like the Christmas event raids and like the Alpha Suicune raid. Stream is not ending. Yeah, maybe we'll get another Alpha Legendary or something like that. We'll see. I don't know. It could just be a shaman catch. I don't know. I could be wrong. It could be a shaman raid. It could be a shaman catch. I'm not really hard in one camp or the other, I would say. A great question, though. Legendary 6-star one. Oh, maybe. Oh, fuck. Maybe it could be another legendary raid or something coming out. That'd be interesting. Yo, nice fuck the score thing is so funny. My wife is still rank 1. I like how your points also start with 1, 2, 3. Okay, Cody. I'm a new player 100 hours, but for me, the raids in solo are nearly impossible. Solo queuing raids is just brutal. I really wouldn't encourage people to solo queue raids. And you might think, you know, like as a player without a team or whatever, you have to solo queue. I really encourage you don't have to. Go to my Discord or any Discord. There are many ways for people to find dedicated players who are taking raids more seriously than your solo queue teammates, right? Go try to find a team, find a group, find a squad, whether that is via an in-game team, whether that's in a, you know, whatever. That's true. You're not wrong, Atticus J. If you're going to solo queue, your best odds of defeating a raid via solo queue is doing the raid as soon as it drops. Because you'll get better players on average. That is super true. There are plenty of people that are in Discord that aren't serious. Sure, but those are the outlaws. Like, come on, man. That's a actually, like, on average, someone in a Discord dedicated to a video game is going to be better than someone who's not in a Discord. So, it's the same as like someone who watches YouTube videos or is like in a stream for a video game. On average, is going to be better at that game than someone who doesn't engage in content for the game, right? It's just an on average thing. It's just I'm sure there are some people running 6 low punny teams trolling. Obviously you can't do that, but like on average, you're gonna have a much better time. Yeah, someone who's good. Yeah, that's like unironically as dumb as it sounds. Yeah, like. And you don't need, just be patient. You don't need experts to beat raids. You don't need the best players in the world. You just need, kind people who are putting in as much time and effort as they can and trying their best. And people will make mistakes. I've made mistakes in raids that have cost my team the fucking fights. It happens. Hey, I respect those who solo queue all of them, man. That's tough. I had someone ice punching Zebstrika with a dust snore. Like, yeah, like stuff like that's gonna be tough, but what are you gonna do? Random story teams. Yeah, that's brutal. 6 low punnies is the best team to raid. We need a raid where that's the meta. Get rid of the species clause. Giga Chad. It's gone. Thankfully, Snicks. Thankfully, man. It'll probably come back. It's rotate around. I know their mons. I understand it. I think it's really, I do try to encourage people to just like, if you make, I try to encourage people to make like 2 Pokemon that at least that are really good for the raid, right? If you're going to be solo queuing Ampharos, make like a Gravity Sableye and get some level 100 Earthquakers. Or like you could even buy like some really cheap, like, okay, if I was a new player and I was trying to do, let me catch these Pokemon really quick. If I was like a new player and I had very little resources and I was trying to do Ampharos, bro, just look up like high level Earthquake mons that are cheap, right? They don't have to be that good. Having correct Pokemon is so much better than having like good IV and stuff mons. So if I was a noob and I was looking, I think people worry about having too good of mons. If I was a noob and I needed, let's just say new player, and I needed Pokemon or Ampharos, I would either make sure someone has a Gravity Sableye or some sort of gravity meme, but then I would head over to the GTL and look up, what's the cheapest like ground type? Can you search by typing? Can you search by Pokemon type? I don't know if you can. Maybe I hide female-only species or some shit. Find, like, the cheapest ground type with Earthquake. Like, this Graveler... Bro, if you... Like, it's 12k. Like, this Graveler would do fucking wonders in the Ampharos raid, right? Like, you could buy some Pokemon for 20k a piece. Go EV train them. Go XP train them. Or you don't, this is already, I'm sorry, this is already XP trained, right? But you should go EV train it. That helps a lot. It doesn't take that much for new players to, but honestly, this is why I kind of need to make I kind of want to make a ultra beginner's guide to raids and just show someone like me on a new account, like do it, because people seem to think it's impossible, which it's impossible if you don't have the game knowledge. You know, how do you know, you have to get the game knowledge, and that's tough. It takes time, but it is possible. Yeah, EV training is so fast nowadays. Yeah, I really want to do a there are so many people that are, I mentioned the other day in my stream recap, like, yeah, I would love to do a challenge, like playing a new account from scratch in the event to see how far I could get at what I could do. And I think I could do like 90% of the event, you know, with new player raids, right? What are you explaining? Oh, did you ask for the Emperor's raid? Yeah, how can I mean, I can try to answer specific questions. The Emperor's raid is really easy. You just need, yeah, speed's less important. Yeah, as long as, yeah, you just need like Tailwind and Gravity. The Emperor's raid should be pretty easy. You just need a Tailwind Pokemon, Tailwind, Gravity, Prankster, Sableye, or some sort of Gravity Mon that can get it off. And then, there's cheap Earthquake spammers. That's it. You don't like, and that's pretty much every raid this event is like pretty beginner friendly, but it takes like strategy. It does take skill. Things are accessible in PokeMMO more than ever, right? New players can do raids better than ever, but it takes skill and time and game, which is hard. It's not easy. I would never say it's easy. That's not, you know, it's not. PokeMMO is not an easy game. It's hard, man. 1 OT Mon? Yeah, dude, 1 OT is nothing. You could have like, just breed one Pokemon, right? If you breed a Prankster Murkrow, you could use that Mon at every raid. Right, that at every single raid, you know, one Murkrow, use Tailwind Murkrow at every single raid, right? A Prankster Sableye, use that at every single raid. But to be fair, once again, to be fair to newer players that feel it's okay to feel frustrated. I think a lot of times people express they feel frustrated about not being able to accomplish something, so they're like, oh, this fucking thing sucks, as opposed to like, you know what, man, maybe I'm just not that, you know, it's easier to say that in the verse, like, I'm not that good or whatever, not that whatever, right? I think an Iron Man. Ooh, that's an interesting question. You think an Iron Man account would be able to participate in raids? I think they should be able to. I feel like that's a good allowance or stipulation where like it's such an engaging content that it's worth allowing that little excuse or whatever the fuck, exception. You know. Here's the chill music. I've heard OT Mon, in my knowledge, that his original trainer. Why would that matter? The devs wanted to wait for what? OT for what? For raids or for shinies? The devs wanted to make it to encourage people to actually breed their own Pokemon and make their own Pokemon, and it helps the economy versus just buying, like, PvP players just like buying Pokemon to like slam through raids. It helps teach skill and helps people get good, honestly. Dude, the Suicune raid is stressful. So forever, yeah, the Suicune raid is tough, man. I kind of did the same thing, Jay. I'm not gonna lie. It took me 3 hours to beat Suicune. I probably should have done a different strat looking back, but I do keep and sell some of them, Jerry Berry. Yeah, I do. It depends on the mon, I think. Well, it might be all of them. I'm not sure. There was no different strat. There was 2 strats that I'm aware of for Suicune. I forget what. There was another strat that was potentially better that I just heard of. I didn't test, so I don't know. Were there? I heard of 2. There was one that I did, which was like very RNG heavy and stuff. But if you got it, you got it. You know, we had bad luck, to be fair. But I think there was another strat that was more consistent, but it required more Pokemon. The one that we did only required 3 mons or whatever. The Zodiac tablets don't do anything yet. Yeah, Lapras. Thank you. Lapras was the other strat that I didn't get to or whatever. That was apparently better. But it was just when you're trying to develop a strategy in real time, bro. Like imagine day 2 of the event, right? No, you're totally fine, Fly Happy. Imagine day 2 of the event, like The fucking Chansey Blissey like turbo setup strat is the strat, right? You spend the next 3 days making the Pokemon or whatever, and then all of a sudden by day, like as you're finishing the team, it's like, oh, just kidding, now the Lapras strat is meta. And it's like, fuck, I can either just go do the old strat and it be worse, or go make a whole new Lapras, right? And that's, you know, I just chose to just go do it, you know? It's tough with like fast-paced, like live stuff going on. Dragonair Hoenn. I might have missed this. Nope, thankfully not yet. Yeah, dude, I didn't do that one fly happy. You know, I did the word. Well, also, I don't know. I was just trusting people. I didn't test. And sometimes if you trust people in Twitch chat, they may not be 100% right. So I don't know. I could be wrong, but the dig strat for Heatran. Wait, that's fucking funny. I've never heard of that. I'm excited. Totally. One sec. Can I quick ball these? I don't know if I can. What's something you do nothing or very little that you'd love to know more about? Could be a school. Oh, this is a really sweet. Oh man. What's something you do nothing or very little you'd love to know more about? I mean, there's a bunch of things. There's a bunch of things like that, but that I know that I'll never realistically have the time for. I'm absolute horse shit at art and at drawing, and part of me wants to become like mediocrely proficient, because I don't want to be drawing stick figures my whole life. But I don't know, we'll see. It's kind of endearing. Hopefully. Welding. Welding looks cool as shit. Understanding more about the complexities of computer hardware, like threads and cores on CPUs, which have been explained to me, and I've been told that, you know, you know, you can just go Google. Oh, Patrouski, but just go Google. Yes, but like there's more to like. You can read out of a book, but like to understand it and comprehend and work with it. Coding is an easy one. Like I wish I knew, like I wish I remembered the basic HTML coding I was taught in high school. Or middle school. I don't remember that. Yeah, for sure, Jay. You can't quick ball them. Is it 100% catch rate? I mean, you can quick ball anything, but like, what's the? I could be wrong. I would guess the catch rate's not great on these, but I could be wrong. Tops on Brits. Okay, now we're talking. Dude, I'm very, very passionate about so many subjects, right? I wish I had more time to like speed run games. Oh, Patrouski, but it's speed running. It doesn't take that much time. It's fast. Okay, Keck W. That's a good meme. There's so many. I'm so passionate about so many things, man. There's so much cool shit in this world, dude. I'm really, me and my wife talk about this all the time. I'm really fortunate to where like I am a very passionate person. So I have a ton of passions and a ton of hobbies and a ton of interests. And it's kind of a problem because I don't have enough time for all of them, as well as like I have a hard time empathizing. When the worst feeling in the world is like feeling aimless and feeling like you don't know what to do, right? And I feel that way sometimes if I'm pulling up multiple directions. But for me, it's like, fuck, man, I always have like a passion, or I have something I can go do. I would love to learn more about video game hardware. I have bought like a bunch of broken or for repair consoles. Like the joke is I own like 15 or 16 Japanese Nintendo Wiis, which is hilarious. I think 8 or 7 of them are broken. I own multiple PS2s. I've fixed a few consoles, but like not through like any fucking because I soldered a fucking wire on the motherboard that I could tell was like not outputting the correct voltage. Like, no, I just like opened up the PS2s, dusted them off, and wiped the laser, and it just worked. Like that kind of shit. Like, I love the idea of learning more about like PS2, PS3s, like certain old consoles. I wouldn't be like, yes, I understand how to. Yeah, guys, if your console's broken, ship it to me and I'll fix it. I can dust off a laser like Keck W. I think 60 pounds reservoir is a good deal. I would just do the really boring thing. For those who don't know, Price Charting is the best website for retro video game pricing. Obviously, it's not perfect. The first thing, well, actually, it's not 100% correct on nichely sold items. Yeah, of course. But like all price charting does is it takes the average of eBay sales. So like you're literally getting the best data possible. Like it's the best you can do. No price ever is going to be 100% accurate, right? It's pretty good. You can check, you can cross-reference something. Is it just the gray? Is it like the classic N64 would be my guess? I assume it's a 60. What would you say? 60 pounds? I don't know what it is to USD. The classic one. It seems like a PAL N64 and Japanese, and they're all around the same loose. They're all around 90 to 100 bucks. I don't know what 60 pounds to USD. 74. It's about $15 off. That's a decent deal. Not like a steal, but like a good deal, a decent deal. If it has all the cables, and at least if it has like the power cable, the AV cable, and one controller, that's a decent deal. It's like 15 bucks off. 75 versus like 90, maybe even like 15 to 25 bucks off. That's pretty solid. Price Charting is a great website. What a Chad, yeah. Is it is it Rick Masters? I want to say a guess. He's the one that I know of that flexes his Suicune a lot. It's really fucking insane that like shiny legendaries are so rare that if you see someone with one, I end up like remembering their username. Like I kind of start to remember like people's names with the legendaries, one might say. I was way too slow for all these Dragonairs. Oops. Gyarados Johto. There's something in the box. Ooh, wait, with Ocarina of Time, if that's like included in the price? Wait, plus complete in box? Wait. What, is that... Wait, I need more details, Fly Happy. I'm so interested. Is that included? Ocarina of Time included in the box for 32? Okay, that's at least, you know, that's reason, yeah. But even then... Ocarina of Time. Let's see what, but like, if your local game store is pricing things at like 15 to 25 bucks under market, that's a really good game store. That's fucking based. That's like a really good sign. There is nothing cringier to me. I'm not gonna lie. Now, I don't know, man. Owners of local game stores might disagree with me here, so apologies if this, you know, maybe I'm wrong, but like, this is, it's okay. This isn't even the case with like game stores this is the case with every single store to ever exist, okay? If you're a store that sells like, let's say, what's a good example of this? If you're a store that sells Adidas socks, okay? And if I go to your store and those Adidas socks are $10 at your store, and then I go check online on like Amazon and they're like $9, why would I ever like, the only reason would be to like, oh, support small business. I'm a big fan of supporting small business. Okay. There is no reason to support small business if there's no reason to shop there. Like maybe you eat the cost on the Adidas socks and then like something else is cheaper, you know, sure, fair. But I really don't like the, I'm sorry. I don't know, man. As someone who is self-employed and also does like do some like side flipping or so, whatever the fuck, like very vaguely, you have to have a reason to go to your shop. You can't just like, if you're a local trading card game store and all your prices are like at market and then you also host events and stuff, that's obviously fine. Like that makes sense. But like, it is unbelievable to me, like the amount of like local video game stores that like don't host tournaments, don't do like anything special, yada yada, and they'll like, it's like if a magic card is like $10, they'll price it at like $10 or $11, and it's like, why would I ever shop at your place? There's literally zero point. Like maybe the Dodge shipping cost of like $1.27, like, but I don't know, man, there's no point. You have to have a reason for people to shop at your store, bro. Little bro. You have to fill a need in the market, right? Yeah, I don't know. That's really, really important. How much money is on PokeMMO? IRL dollars? $10. $10 over 12 years, 9,000 hours. I spent $10 back in 2013 to get something called an amnesia brace, which is no longer even in the game. That's it. Yeah, that's cool, Soup. Like, dude, talk about, I love, that is like my favorite kind of local store thing, Soupiest. You're providing a new value. You're doing a bundle. Like, you're selling like little starter decks. You're selling decks is really fucking cool. What's another example? This is a funny example, but there's like liquor stores, local liquor stores that are starting to like, they'll take like 3 or 4 airplane bottles, a can of Sprite, and like a candy, and it's a cocktail in a plastic bag, right? And they can upcharge it because they've put in effort to create this little package that you can just buy, not have to think about. Like, it's that stuff is fucking awesome. Like, I think that's super based. Would I ever buy that? Personally, no. Like, I'd probably just rather get a fucking $12 handle of vodka and a 2-liter of soda. But some people do buy those, and they really like that. And it fills a need in the market, and it adds value, and that's very interesting, you know? Souls James DV's called that's fucking, it's called Sex Most, god damn it, UK store. That's awesome though, Fly Happy. That's, you know, that's awesome. Can we don't drink vodka, let alone anything for that price? Vodka's my favorite liquor, bro. It's easy peasy. I love pouring. It's fun, man. Not that I know anything about mixology. When I say mixology, I mean how much diet root beer can I fucking... How little diet root beer can I put in a cup with the most amount of vodka and have it not taste like shit, okay? That's Patrouski mixology. I hate vodka. I get it. I mean, vodka... But also, like, you know, a lot of vodkas are not great. They have a lot of burn, which the whole point of vodka is to get as little burn, as little taste as possible. For the most part, you want a vodka to be the goal. Like, you ask any, like, there's like literally vodka sommeliers who are like, yeah, bro, like the point of vodka is to fucking have it be smellless, tasteless, like odorless. Like, you just want it to be as neutral as possible. That's the fucking point, which is kind of base, you know? Whereas things like tequila or whiskey are going for a specific flavor, you know? You want vodka to be flavorless, but cheaper vodkas are not going to achieve that, and they're going to be shit. But also, expensive vodkas can also be fucking dog shit. Grey Goose might be the worst vodka I've ever had. Really pretty bottle. I don't know why it's referenced so much. Grey Goose is fucking horrible. I have not alkaline. Can't do vodka. Root beer is a bottom tier soda. It's okay to be wrong. You've had a lot of good takes today in chat, Brandon. So you know what? You've earned you saved up your points, okay? Now you're cashing them in because root beer is amazing. Also, root beer is one of the best mixers because root beer is such a strong, it's so sweet and it's such a strong flavor that it masks the flavor of like vodka really well. Root beer vodka is an amazing, oh my God, you can do so much, man. Root beer is also there's nothing like root beer. Nothing like vodka water. I despise. People seem to love like vodka Sprites. Vodka is not good in my opinion with fucking light drinks. It's not. They're not strong enough to mask it. I love me some Dr. Pepper. Okay, some DP. I think you also have a minor audience that my audience is like 1%. I think less than that. I can actually go check my statistics. Most PokeMMO players are actually like old. Not, you know, not really, but like, because like most MMO players are old. They're obviously Pokemon fans in general are young. And I'm sure there are a lot of people who just lie about their age when they make their YouTube accounts. But the stats on my YouTube are like, I think it's like 0.5% of my audience is below the age of 18. It's very, very little, which is not a good or bad thing. The real meme is if people who are under the age of 18 should be able to watch fucking streams and content, you know, but still like we can discuss mature things like drinking responsibly. And hopefully if there's someone 15 who hears me talking about drinking responsibly, hopefully it push it like, hey man, don't go unhinged. And also wait until you're fucking 21, bro. I didn't start drinking until I was 22, and it was one of the best decisions I ever made in my entire life. Not paid for by fucking anti-alcohol or some shit. Was waiting until I was 22 to start drinking. If I started drinking earlier, it would have fucked my life. Oh my God. I really should wait in my opinion. there's gonna be younger people in my audience, and if you're chill enough to hang and be a younger person in my audience, that's awesome, bro. I grew up watching Twitch, and it was a really positive thing for me, I think, in a lot of ways. As funny as that sounds, I think Twitch and like streams in general. I was talking with my wife yesterday. This might be a terminally online take, okay? Hilariously, I actually think that watching streams a ton, specifically engaging in chats, can actually increase your... I think it's actually like... People who chat in streams actively, I think on average, are pretty socially intelligent. That might be a hot take, but like if you're constantly... It's a different kind of socialization. There's not as much body language. There's not as many things to control. But like if you're constantly socializing, like I don't know, man, I kind of think there is, and like understanding the specific dichotomy of like stream versus viewer, and like I kind of think the average chatter depends on the stream. It does massively. If you're in my stream where we're talking about things, if you're fucking in a different stream where you're spamming Omega lol, Keck W, Pepe laugh, he doesn't know, blah, blah, you know, like maybe it's not that, you know, it may be fun, which is nothing wrong with that, but you know, you may not be learning social skills there. Pat, you are my best friend. Okay, like wait, like I don't want to, you know, develop parasocial relationships, but I do think if you're loud and obnoxious, you're smart. True. I do kind of think that like you can learn a fair bit of social skills in Twitch chat, which is a really funny sentence, but I kind of believe it, man. I kind of believe it. I know it's crazy. I know it sounds funny, but I kind of believe it, man. It's better than like not, you know, it's better than just playing Civ 6 single player for 12 hours a day. Not to blast Civ players. Like, you know what I mean? Like, goodbye, Unova. Like, you know, hot takes, socializing increases social skills. It's just practice, bro. You're gaining XP, you know? That's all I'm saying. Now, is it as much XP as you would gain if you were, like, doing the IRL method, you know? No, I don't think so. Like, socializing constantly in a stream is probably, like, 20 to 30% of the XP per hour as talking IRL. Civ players in shambles. Civ is a good game, and I like Civ players. Is there maybe a stereotype that Civ players are kind of antisocial? I mean, it's the same way like history buffs are kind of like antisocial, right? I'm not trying to, you know, stereotypes, draw broad strokes, you know, make an ass out of you and me, you know. Rest of the stream, I'm mostly just doing swarms. I don't want to do the Ampharos raid today because I haven't enjoyed, like, I don't like doing one raid every day as Anarchy. I'd rather just like wait until 3 raids are stocked up and then do them all. Like, I do think more than 3 raids in one day. I need to heal, fuck. More than 3 raids in one day would be a little, what's it called? But, you know, I'm a Civ player. That's okay. I'm a Magic player, bro. If you ask anybody who fucking describe a Magic player, bro, they're gonna say 300 pounds and a beard, guilty, fucking stinky, smelly, doesn't talk to women, you know, and like that. As a Magic player, is that the average, bro? Kinda. Like I'm not, you know. Are Magic players also really sweet, cool, smart, you know, awesome people? Yeah, like, you know, it is just on average. Civ player, 40k player, and Magic player, bro, you got the fucking trifecta. Holy shit, I believe in you though, King. Hey, you could be a Henry Cavill type and be Giga Chad and handsome and do all those things, or you could be a fucking the guy from the World of Warcraft episode of South Park. You know, he who has no. How do you kill one which has no life? Right? Like, it's a coin flip. You could be either. You know. Do you think Pavlov thought about fitting his art every time he heard a bell ring? Yes, Giga Chad based. I was at home for years. I realized other people, and now that I go out more often, I see the lack of socials I have. Bro, that's really real and really like, also, that's another whole thing. Just because you don't have social skills now does not mean you'll always have social skills. And the same vice versa. Bro, just because you may be a social flower now, this is gonna scare some people, doesn't mean you'll always be like that. You might enter periods of your life where you're out of practice, where you aren't grinding XP, and then all of a sudden you get rank corrected, right? Bro, like there was definitely a time period when I was like 16 to 18, I was like constantly out and about, like at my card shop socializing. And then from like 19 to 22, I basically like sat inside like a fucking Gillinor monk and played RuneScape and like meditated and shit, and I improved my life dramatically in a lot of ways. I lost 100 pounds, got into exercising, made some good financial moves, nice 2 times on Gigabyte, whatever, did a lot of cool things, got my mind right, etc, etc. But my social skills went down, bro. I was getting anxious to go to the grocery store, bro. I would like go to the grocery store and I would be like fucking like almost shaking, like anxious, like because I didn't socialize, and that's, you know, that fucking happens, bro. Like now I'm chill as fuck, and obviously a social giga chad, true. But like it's okay to like, don't freak out, you know. Don't, if you're anxious to go to the grocery store now, don't, it's okay, like just start going to the grocery store more and eventually it'll be normal. That's what, like, when I noticed, I was like, it's also okay to like notice that problem and not want to fix it or need to fix it immediately, but like maybe want to get to it at some point. Eventually I was like, yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna start going to the grocery store more, or like socializing more to try to fix this. Rank corrected, yeah. What's the there is what's it called? Fuck, there's decay, bro. Every skill in life has decay, bro. Rank decay. If you stop socializing, your rank will decay. You have to go back and grind the XP back up. But once you know the methods, it'll be easier. Yeah, you have MMR decay. It'll be easier to grind that up again, right? If you've been diamond before in Overwatch, it's easier to get back to diamond even if you rank decay, you know, than someone who hasn't, right? Grinding the social XP is exhausting. It can be, dude, for sure. I'm a flower based. Game is amazing. PokeMMO's phenomenal, man. People who can nerd out and be functional members of society are so based. Yeah, it's becoming more and more common. And I encourage, like, growing up, I feel like it was like if you were a nerd, you had to be like a shut-in NEET who, like, you know, couldn't bear to be around a girl, right? But I feel like now we're fucking getting better, boys. Like, I feel like we're improving. Like, we still have those. Okay, I'm challenger grocery shopper, dude. I would love ranked grocery shopping. Holy shit, I feel like I'm pretty good at that. I'm not gonna lie. I feel pretty confident. I would say I'm top 1% grocery shopper, man. The meat deals I get, bro, the sale items, the clearances, the avoiding an item if it's on a fake sale or some shit, or like, oh, this is on sale but it's not actually a good like dollar per calorie, or like a fucking calorie per dollar, or a good ounce percent fucking item, dude. Hello, funny internet man. What is up, lasagna? How you doing, dude? Give you a meat deal? Okay, come on, man. I fail every raid to grocery store. I respect it, man. I'm a bronzer shopper. Plus, I use Walmart. Plus, Walmart's base, bro. Walmart is good. Aldi's is goated. True. The meat deals. There's nothing I love more in this earth besides my wife. Okay, rank 1, rank 2, meat deals. Okay, it's so. Do you know how good it feels, bro? I bought a what was it? 21. How big was our turkey, sweetie? She's in. I bought a like 20 fucking 2-pound turkey for $5.47 for Thanksgiving, bro. I'm just saying. I fucking, because the strat was if you wait until, what's it called? But Walmart supports that, bro. I don't know anything about that. Can I just? I'm sorry. I don't mean like. I don't know shit about that. Can I just say I like their prices without it being like a political? Can I just say I like Walmart's as a store, please? I like everything's gonna have a bad bone to it, and that doesn't mean it's okay. Some bad bones are bigger than, I don't fucking know, bro. I'm just trying to get a good deal on my chicken. I'm sorry, but I don't know, man. It's a crazy turkey deal, dude. I fucking loved it. I just have no idea. Yeah, the problem is when someone's a claim like that, like I have to go do research to like, I have no idea, you know? Sure it wasn't radioactive? No, so the strat is, do you want to know the strat? Okay. Dude, the pricing at Walmart is so hard to beat. Maybe they have some fucking problem. I don't know, man. And I'm sorry if they do, and I'm supporting that. But God, I want to get those sausages at a banger price. Fucking dollar loaves of bread. Walmart has like $1 bakery fresh loaves of bread. Like, that's fucking awesome. I'm sorry for anybody affected, you know, by it negatively. I don't know, I'm sorry, man. Anyways, turbo suck. Yeah, but they gotta eat. Yeah, like, yeah. I'm not trying to, you know, there's positives and negatives to everything, right? I don't want to have to like always talk about the negatives when we like, if I'm like, you know, what's okay, imagine if someone was like, yo, I love Guardians of the Galaxy, and I was like, really, you like Guardians of the Galaxy 2, right? I was like, really, you like Guardians of the Galaxy 2? And then I was like, welcome to the freaking Guardians of the Galaxy, except he didn't say freaking, which is the worst line in any movie I've ever seen in my entire life, right? Is the worst line of any movie I've ever seen in Guardians of the Galaxy 2? Yes, but you know what, that movie's also got some positives. I would give it like a 7 out of 10 as a movie overall. And if someone was like, man, Guardians of the Galaxy 2 is my favorite movie, I wouldn't bring up that quote, you know, like that's unhinged, right? That's fucking, you don't have to always bring out the negative, right? Bro, I don't fucking know anymore, Arizo. It feels like everything. Rumel wrote that line. If Rumel wrote that line, it'd be funnier. That I would respect. That's because it's probably that's a meme at that point. What was I saying? True and real. No, I didn't take it as a, you're totally okay, Elliot. I'm not trying to. Once again, I also just like, sometimes someone says something in chat and I'm like, you know what? You bring up a good point. Let me talk about like general fucking things as a society. We live in a society, Joker emoji, like fucking, but I don't want someone to feel like attacked or feel like they are this wrong. Usually I'm like, oh, did you make a 10% mistake? Let me take that and talk about the 100% that are in the world. Like I do kind of do that. So I don't want to, yeah. What company isn't? That's another, like, it and once again, it sucks. Everything's fucking, but like, if you get a company, no, not even a company, if you get a group of 10,000 people, odds are some of those people are gonna be some fucking bad apples. Like, whenever any group of people or company grows, it's like being like, it's like, imagine if I was like, I love PokeMMO, and someone was like, yeah, but sometimes people in global chat tell me to fucking do something bad, right? And it's like, well, yeah, you know, that's not, it's kind of the same thing, right? Like, yeah, well, that's not good. I don't appreciate that, but yeah. When you get a group of people, it's easy to like say like, oh, this thing is bad because of this, but it's just way more complicated usually, you know? Not to excuse those bad actions or bad things. Whatever group you're in, you're the bad apple pet. True. Based. Let me got a ping. One sec. Yeah, like shiny gamble. It's inherently a level of privilege to be able to afford higher priced groceries to avoid competition. It kind of is, which sucks, you know. It's okay to talk about if you have issues with a company, more power to you. Want to vote with your wallet, more power to you, but don't try to push that on other people all the time, you know? It's okay to have those conversations if you want. What's up, Gorilla? How you doing? Go turn your back. You're not. That's also fucking true. So you're not wrong, Salamander. You're not wrong to not worry about it. You know. It's tough, man. We're in a complicated fucking world, boys. The number one thing we can do. Was there a secret channel that just got like sniped up? Someone got bought up. When we're in a complicated world, one of the best things you can do is just try to have patience with everybody, man. We're all trying to learn a lot really quick, dude. Like, it's fucking crazy. Higher shiny locks. True. It's gonna be so wet. Yeah, true. Based and true. I mean, Sith deals in absolutes. Kind of most based, you know, kind of based. We should all boycott Patrouski Incorporated. Bro, if someday I come on stream, if someday it happens where I come on stream and I give an insane, abhorrently, obviously incorrect take, something like, oh, I don't know, we should chop down more trees and build more Costco's. You know, if people want to fucking boycott my stream because of that, fucking fair, bro. Vote with your time, vote with your wallet, you know? There's nothing wrong with that. Like, I respect it, you know? More power to you. Hell yeah, man. So every day, yeah, every time I come on stream and I'm like, man, bro, I am hankering for a Twinkie latte. If if that's the line for people where they're like, fuck, man, like I used to really enjoy your content, but you've changed. Fair enough, dude. Now, coming in stream and saying it is that's the biggest thing on the internet. Bro, if you there's tons of content that I don't like. You know what I do? I just don't watch it, bro. I don't watch it. I don't click on it. I don't engage with it. You just, and it sucks because sometimes you like see something and you're like, fuck, that makes me so sad. And it kind of hurts you, but you just got to click away. Like, if you're someone who's commenting on things you don't like, being like, fuck, dude, you fucking sucked. Like, oh, come on, man. I vote with my redacted. What does that mean? What's the implication of the joke there? Is it like a fucking I don't know, bro. Take the good and ignore the bad. I don't know about that, but like, you know, consider both. I guess maybe you're saying like content in general, just like, yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm being too semantic-y, like, actually, I don't know if I would ignore it, but like, just don't, yeah, don't, unless you want, unless it's like your job. This guy's so nice. This guy is so nice, what the heck? How do I watch that? True! I fucking tried to, bro. The amount of times my wife, dude, you could ask my wife, we had a meme where she knew there was a spoiler in the trailer. We're gonna get fucking back to this conversation. So every time the trailer would come on, she would say, hey, sweetie, close your eyes. And I did that for like 2 weeks, I think. I'm not joking. And the reason it got spoiled for me was because I think there was a thumbnail with the trailer. And I saw and you can like close your eyes for a trailer. You can't like not instantly process a picture, right? Yeah, it's fucked up, man. I think that shit's stupid. I think it's dumb, you know? What's your music taste? I almost exclusively listen to rap and hip-hop off stream, which are kind of the same. I don't know if there is a distinction nowadays between like rap versus hip-hop. I don't know if there is actual thing there. Are they different? Are they considered different? Rap is a vocal and poetic technique, whereas hip-hop is more like genre of music / movement of art. Okay, I could see that. Rap is more poetry and hip-hop is like more bouncy, more like, that's the quick Google search. That's from r/hip-hop 101. I don't know. I don't know if that's a trusted source. Rap is a music genre. Okay, I hope your mom hops on my hip. Yo, me to you. I played Undertale. I tried playing Undertale when I was like 16 and I didn't really get into it / enjoy it, but maybe I would like it now. I don't know. Makes you both hip and hop. Oh, verse rap just makes you rap. I don't know what the meme would be there. What about Unova did that? We could turn in Pokemon. Let's go to Sinnoh, perhaps. I fucking did close my eyes. That's the whole. Wait, I'm getting baited back into this. I literally did close my eyes for 2 weeks, bro. And I probably closed my eyes like 3 times a day for 2 weeks, bro. Unironically. Excuse me. You'd be bumping Rio de Young OG. I don't know who that is, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Yo de Young. American rapper. I honestly don't know this guy. Punchline heavy flows and darkly funny stories. Hometown Flint, Michigan. Maybe I should check him out. I don't know. He's got a song called Lean Chronicle. It's kind of based. I don't know him, bro. He was sentenced to prison for 5 years in 2021. Wait, is he in prison right now? He was released on December 11th, 2024. Okay. So he served 3 years. Good behavior, Pog. I just don't know him. I mean, no disrespect. I just don't know him. How many encounters based? I feel like catching swarms and chilling, or catching swarms, was there outlandish? Yeah, fair. I just don't know. Or catching swarms and like breeding for profit in between is probably really good. Making shmoney moves in between, one might say. I think Abundant Shrine can be really good if you're really good, but it kind of does take like mechanical prowess hilariously. Not mechanical, I guess, but like sorry, strategy is the better, not mechanical prowess. Like strategy. He's a funny rapper, bro. I would probably unironically put like Froggy Fresh in my top like 5, top 3. Well, if we're counting like Froggy Fresh plus all of his other personalities like Krispy Kreme and Tyler Cassidy, he might be top 3. I fucking love Froggy Fresh, Krispy Kreme, Tyler Cassidy. Dude, he's amazing. All the same person. Even with having 4 people coordinated in a link, you still need the skill and the strategy, but it's obviously much better than solo queue. The raids are really easy. It's kind of crazy, Xanarchy. Like they feel so much easier, just because, you know, it's hard. Yo, what the hell? Wait, gifted subs? Whoa, bro, out of nowhere. Shinichi, gifting 5, my man. Thank you so much. Bro, we got a gifter. We got a fucking gamer in chat, bro. Thank you. It was so generous of you, dude. Thank you for the 5 gifted. I hope the content has earned that from you. If it hasn't, it better step it up. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the gifts, dude. If my breed gets under like 15 people, should I relist? Ooh, I would. If it's been up for a day, I would wait. That's a good question. It depends on how, like, it depends on if it's a Pokemon / market that you think will get cheaper over time. Like if it's like a hot topic one, maybe it is worth to like sell and relist and try to like, you know what I'm saying? But if it's like a market that will stay strong, it might just be good to let it do its whole listing or whatever. Yeah, thank you so much for the gifted subs, man. For the good content, my man. I appreciate it, man. It means the world, bro. Thank you so much. Plus, man is a 3-month plus sub on his own. Thank you so much, Shinichi. Also, the name Shinichi goes hard. A smooth name. Yeah, Metachams you might want to take down and relist if people are undercutting you, but it can depend. Well, I don't know. It also depends what other raids. If I were you, I would go check what other raids are coming out and see if any more normal types are coming out. We know the whole list. If you go check, like, I have a video that shows all the locations of all the raids, and that list also goes over all the raids. I don't remember it off the top of my head, but if any of those raids could use Metacham, there's a decent price he goes back up, right? Or decent chance or whatever. Yeah, that's awesome. Sorry, others disagree. No, dude, super fair on himself at Malvin Master. I know a lot of people really love it. I just haven't really played it much. Trying to take a break from MMO. I would love to play it at some point. I think I know some things about it, but lose OT. You only need 1 OT for raids. You can buy everything else. Salamander. It's a great thing to correct. Or yeah, we got Xanarchy with the list. So after Ampharos, there will be Slacking and Tauros. That's 2 normal types that fighting types will destroy. Excadrill fighting types also probably hit kind of hard, but you probably want special attackers there. The main one's been Slacking and Tauros. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Obviously, Metacham, like, fighting types won't be good against Steelix, most likely. Won't be. But Slacking Tauros, you could just hold and wait and see how that works, but that's awesome. That's awesome. Honestly, getting ahead of the market, I feel like one of the best money-making methods right now is getting ahead of the market and breeding raid Pokemon that are good for the next raid. We already know all the raids, guys. We already know. Xanarchy just reposted the list. It's the same Pokemon as last year. So thinking of Xanarchy, it's Lopunny. We can actually see. It's Lopunny, Perugly, Grumpig, Zebstrika, Stoutland. It's even the same order. Ampharos. Next up is Steelix. Then Slacking. Then Tauros, then Braviary, then Excadrill, then Gyarados, right? When Gyarados comes around, electric types with Volt Switch, possibly even Zapdos, might become more expensive. When Steelix rolls around, I don't even know what maybe like special attackers, maybe Sun teams. I bet Sun teams are going to start popping off kind of soon with things like Steelix, things like Excadrill, maybe Rain teams. I don't know if they'll be good. Do your own research and figure out for yourself what teams are good against those. Metachams and Mankeys and Mienshous and fighting types might pop back up against Slacking and Tauros. Yeah, understanding what's going to be good is super, super important. Physical is better for Excadrill. Is that true? Is it because of like a specific mechanic in the raid? I assumed he had better defense than special defense, but like actually not really at all. No, that's fair. Good call. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, maybe fighting types will just be used against Excadrill as well. Yeah, but getting ahead of that market and knowing what raids are coming next, super important, super under talked about, underutilized. What about Diglett's 4% tournament usage? I mean, I don't know. Yeah, that seems... as a non-PvP player, whenever I see Arena Trap being used, especially like if people are using fucking Diglett because their trio is banned and that shit's still... Yeah. It makes me a little... It makes me die inside a little and be a little scared, be a little sad. I don't know of a single high-level PvP player that wants Dugtrio or Diglett to be meta. Genuinely, I don't know of a single one. I'm new to the game. Can what events do? I can link you to some videos or recommend guides that help you. The problem, and I don't mean to give you a non-answer. So I genuinely, I apologize. The problem is that kind of question is it's just too broad. You know, it's kind of like, imagine if someone was like, hey, I really want to get into cars. Can you do like a quick breakdown on cars? And it's like, oh man, like driving, building them, repairing them, selling them. Like, I don't know. That's a big topic, bro. Like, you know, let me, here, I can link you a quick video. Let me go to my channel. If you want to just learn about events in PokeMMO, I think there's 2 videos. I mean, any videos I've posted over the past 4 to 5 days, I would just try to watch as many of those as many of those that are helpful to you as possible, or other content creators. You don't have to watch my content, but whatever helps, you know. Here is me going over everything released in the event, the update log, or everything that was in the update log. Not everything is in the update log, which is a funny thing to explain. But and there's also this is a quick video on what the average player should be doing in the event. Ooh, okay. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Player and housing would be super interesting. What's up, Auk? If I want to have a shut in the Safari Zone, should I only shut in the Safari Zone, or should also someone else to get more encounters? No matter how many encounters you have, it's not going to affect your shiny rate, which I'm sure you know, but like, just honestly, the real thing is, like, if you really want a Safari shiny, like, obviously try to stick to it as much as possible. But I think taking breaks is important, and if something happens, it happens is sort of the... If it would really emotionally destroy you to not get a Safari shiny or whatever, or vice versa, I mean, obviously try to not, but it can also burn you out. It's tough. Yeah, hopefully that stuff helps you. If you have any more questions, Rondel, you can correct me. Let me know, man. Specific questions are always welcome. All the highs in chat. Hello, hi. Hello, Auk. What's up? What's up? Me, I want Diglett meta. Okay, fair. We found the one. Better Mr. Streamer. Like, once again, I'm not a PvP guy by any means, but from everything I understand and everything I hear, Arena Trap is just not a competitive ability. It's just like a way to... It's a gotcha, you know? Like a way to make it so it's difficult to leave Pokemon at low HP and use them later on, and like a guaranteed thing, you know? I've definitely sold a lot of things pretty quickly so far in the event, but it can depend on the Pokemon. It really, species is like the most important thing right now. I don't know how fast breeders are selling as much as like good species for raids and stuff are probably selling much quicker. Let's turn in some Mons. It's been a while since the last swarm. How many tablets do I have? 3, 6, 8. We started today with 5, bro. We got really ahead today. We did a lot of swarms today. Any breeds off stream? I do some breeds off stream. Yeah, honestly. That's like one of the probably the few things I do like off stream is probably like I sell Pokemon sometimes. Sometimes I do some breeds for profit. It's just really good, quick, powerful Pokeyen. If you don't have that much time and want to make Pokeyen and you know how to do it. Yeah, once Gyarados is out, I think electric types will have a bit of a boom. Not just all, I mean, I don't know, honestly. I might start prepping some of those now. We'll see. I'm curious to see what happens to Zapdos prices, bro. Mark my words, okay? The cheapest Zapdoses are 1 mil right now. I don't know if they'll go up. We'll have to see, man. Part of me kinda wants to invest into like 2 of them, but it's just such a big risk is the problem. It's a lot of Pokeyen. Oh, the new trainer. If the New Year trainers, do you mean the like Zodiac Master things? I don't know. We just don't know yet because they're not available content yet. Maybe I misunderstand the question though. I just think we don't know yet. Would be my guess, Kaiser. Too addicted to this game again. This game can be very, as long as you just make sure you're showering, make sure you know you take care of yourself, chat. Get your obligations done. Take the trash out. Do the dishes. Fucking do your homework. Do your job. Keck W forehead, obviously. I think you can play video games for a ton of hours and be pretty healthy about it, but just get your obligations done. I don't think I watched it, Auk. I don't love Cowboy Bebop in general, but it's not because Cowboy Bebop is bad. It's just not my vibe. I love Samurai Champloo, like fucking so much. I fucking adore it, dude. Like hip hop, medieval fucking samurais. Oh my god, that is totally my vibe. But which is so my vibe. But space cowboy jazz is just not my vibe. And it's not that, it's not bad. It's just not for me. Samurai Champloo is fucking such a vibe. And like those shows they're like almost the exact same show. Like it feels funny to like one and not the other, but I just don't like the vibe. I don't think I watched the live action. Yeah, and I have like the utmost respect for Bebop because it's like, I don't know, like what's a comparison, man? Cowboy Bebop is like the mustard to ketchup, right? Like both are great. Well, I don't know, that's not even, what's something very similar? They're just different vibes. Maybe it is ketchup and mustard. Like they're very similar, but like different vibes entirely, if that makes sense, you know? You don't like jazz? Not really, to be honest. I don't like, which is kind of funny because I love Whiplash is my favorite like serious movie. I separate movies into 3 categories, okay? There are only 3 genres of music or movies, true and real. It's comedy movies, horror movies, and then movies that aren't those. Everything else. And Whiplash is my favorite everything else movie. But obviously like it's about jazz, like not real. Like Whiplash is like the what's it called? The tool, the medium they use is jazz, but they're just using it to talk about what it takes to be the best and the Sigma grind set. True, nerd emoji. Whiplash is phenomenal. It goes hard. Whiplash is beautiful. It's beautifully acted, beautifully presented. I feel like everything ever, every movie ever, every piece of media that has ever encouraged you to be the best. I mean, look at like Rocky, right? Like not that Rocky's bad, because obviously like he goes through a lot of hardship and like yada yada. Whiplash is a much more realistic, in my opinion, take on what it takes for success compared to Rocky, where like you fucking literally like sacrifice everything to be the greatest. Like, bro, like cannot be in a relationship, like has no friends, like does nothing except for drum. Like I think it's super fucking interesting. And yeah, and that relationship between the fucking abusive teacher and like, is it okay because it worked? Like probably not, but like I said, interesting memes. Okay, the depends per the person, yada yada yada. I need one more swarm on, damn. What did all this teach? Shit, fuck. I don't know shit about Stallone, so I can't say anything, but... And I haven't seen Rocky, so maybe I'm wrong, but my understanding is like Rocky and just films like that, where it's like, hey, this is like all the hardship it takes. This is like what, you know, you get beat the fuck up. Like it's, you know, it's literally, boxing's one of the perfect analogies for like becoming good at something in life. Like it kicks you down, you get back up, yada, yada, yada. And then like, oh, but the outcome is like, you're the champion, like Pog, right? Whereas in Whiplash, it's all the same shit, but much more like, oh, you can't do anything else, like you can't have a relationship, like you sacrifice, like it doesn't just glorify what it takes to become the best, which I think is super interesting. Anyways, I'm being cringe. Because in Rocky, like, oh, it's all worth it, like, you know, he had to eat some eggs, like blah blah blah. But Whiplash is like, oh, it looks like becoming the best at something is more sad and like solemn than people realize. It's fucking grinding, and it's fucking like sacrificing everything else and just focus on that one thing, you know? Because if anybody else, because if someone's doing 12 hours, you have to do 14. If someone's doing 14, you have to do 16. Like if someone's, you know, to be the best, you gotta fucking do more and more and more and more and better and better and better and better and better. That's why it's so fucking hard. It's just interesting. And I don't know, it just, I'm glazing this. I love Whiplash. It literally asks the question, like, is being the best at something we should achieve, like, aim for, and like, is it really worth it, and like, yada yada yada. And there's not really a clear answer. I fucking like it, you know, but I love that shit, but I get it. It's it's interesting, it's complicated. It's not just like, just become the best tech W if you work really hard. Like, no, it takes fucking sacrifice, right? Like, you know. Anyways, good movie. Good movie. Go watch Whiplash, okay? Yeah, Rocky's great too. I'm not sure what's like. That's no disrespect to Rocky. They're just different movies. Last Swarm was Gabite. How many tablets do I have? 3, 6, 9. Dude, I think I'm like one away from a ball, which might be another tablet. I'm not sure. I'm really close. I'm really, really close. I relisted stuff. I want to flip this Drapion that I bought. I did buy this to flip. This is a good example. Bro, somebody asked me to price check something, and it led me to finding a good flip, which is awesome. Oh, I wouldn't count this as a 31 because it's not that relevant of a stat. I would just search for this like this. It's jolly. It's correct nature, right? Yeah, that's what's important. The nature is relevant. Then the 31 attack is relevant. This is obviously not accurate. I think I bought it for... Did I buy it for 80k? This was so cheap, man. This Drapion. I should make a nice flip on this. I'd probably go 150 to 200. Like a 150 would sell so fast and get me Pokeyen, but I could also go like 190. Do 190 on this weirdly. I like that number. I don't know. I feel like it works here. Look at my watch time. What the hell? Angie. 25 tablets and what? Wait, what do you mean 20? What? Wait, can you get multiple? Wait, what? Pseudo? Is that like including alt accounts? Can you get multiple of the tablets? I thought you could only get 12. Is that alt accounts? What the fuck do you mean 25 tablets? Huh? All you have to do is eat raw eggs and run upstairs and then you can box? True, my man, true. El no sabe Pepe laugh. 2 alts. Okay, that's fucking cool, dude. That's sick, man. I respect the alt grinding the swarms. That's a really cool method, man. Someone's typing. This might be a swarm call chat. 27 as well, 3 characters. Dude, that's so sick. Yeah, there is so much time in between. True. Where's the tablets? We don't know yet. We don't know yet. El no sabe. Bro, stop saying he doesn't know in Spanish, bro. I even know... The fact that you guys fucking... The fact that... Oh, my goodness. I know what this means. Yo, thanks Dunquid for the 95 bits as well. I didn't mean to ignore that. I'm so sorry about that, dude. That was like 13 minutes ago. Let me resend that, actually. Give you a new cow. Another cow. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, Dunquick. You're awesome in chat, dude. Appreciate the above and beyond support as well. The best for a new player to speedrun all badges or take it slow? This is genuinely a great question. Is it best for a new player to speedrun all badges or take it slow? Kind of a cop-out answer, but it is up to you. It's up to what you want. There's not really a wrong answer. Do you hate the storylines like me and want to get them over with? Speedrun them, right? Is a big reason you're playing PokeMMO to like play through the storylines and have a nostalgic reliving of them? Maybe take your time and just have fun and enjoy that. You know, you only really get that experience once. So keep that in mind. You only get to play through the PokeMMO storylines for the first time once. You can obviously replay them on alts, but your first time is different. It's special, you know? So I understand wanting to take your time, have fun, enjoy yourself. But if you hate storylines like me, you might want to speed run through them to get to the MMO content, the shiny hunting, the XP training, the EV training, the grinding. Really depends on your interests and your wants as a player. Are you into Pokemon cards? Vaguely, I'm very into Magic the Gathering. I spend too much money on cardboard. But I have one Pokemon deck. I have Night March built. Most of it's reverse foiled. I'm trying to reverse foil it out. It's like decently cheap in Pokemon. So I've got Night March built, and then I have a few graded Pokemon cards. They're hard to see. They're up here. But most of them, I bought a few. Like I bought like a graded Shuckle because I care about that. A graded Stunfisk. You know, some of my favorite cards in graded form. But I don't really collect Pokemon cards too much, is what I would say. Then a lot of those were honestly a wedding gift. We had a good friend of ours gift us a ton of graded Pokemon cards. Some of my favorite Pokemon and my wife's favorite Pokemon, which was really cute. Honestly, it was one of our favorite gifts, as cheesy as that sounds. Now, I don't want to say my favorite. It feels dumb to pick a favorite. I don't have a favorite gift. This was also because this monitor, bro. This fucking monitor was a gift from a Twitch chatter, bro. And I'd like to say, a friend. Like it's crazy. We got some crazy cool fucking memes, bro, for our wedding. But another one of my favorite gifts was gifs was this, bro. This is like, I feel like. I don't know if he made it or him and his wife made it, but this is like a how do you explain this? It's pixel art Shuckles, but I'm not even sure. I think it was made by them cutting out like squares of cardstock, and then like it's like fucking pixel art, bro. But like imagine you took like a bunch of colored paper and like cut it into squares and like made. That's what that is. It's fucking beautiful. If it wasn't on the wall, I would come show it to you guys. It's really, really, really cool. That is one of my favorites. That was really cool. And that was given to me. That was also given to me by someone that I met via Twitch chat, hilariously. Magic the Blathering, RuneScape player. I went to his wedding in New York, and it was like one of the most beautiful weddings probably one of the most I've ever been to. Yeah, aside from my wedding. True. Our wedding just turned out. We got really lucky. Our wedding turned out fucking beautiful. I'm not gonna lie, boys. I'm not gonna lie. I fell asleep and I had a dream. You're about to get a shiny. Go do okay, dude. I'm so fucking down. I'm so conspiracy brained. Fuck it, boys. Not actually. I'm just kidding. Okay, chill. Oh, there's a Stantler swarm though. Fuck. Okay. Hey, Pet, I just fell asleep and I had a dream that you're about to get a shiny. Go do 7 3x hordes and then do 7 single encounters. I will unironically do this after this Stantler swarm. How did I fucking... Wait, I just fucking trolled. I just typed, like, stab her swarm Hoenn. in my Discord. I just tried to do it bro. I just tried to type. I do my first event call and I type Stapker. That was insane. Oh man. Okay. I think I have an excuse, boys. I have a get out of jail free card, okay? The reason why I type so badly on stream is because, can I show this without fucking showing my fucking my lap? Okay. Can I quick ball these? Did I quick ball? I'm not sure. It's because I have this mic cord right here, okay? And my keyboard is, so I'm trying to like reach around, and my mic is here. So I'm trying to like reach around. Yo mama. True. But I'm trying to like reach around my mic without like fucking with the cord and without like, and also I'm trying to look past. My mic is right in front of my keyboard vision, so I can't see my keyboard. That's why I fuck up. Janine's Shuckle? I don't know if I do know that one. I will look it up. I really like the old oh, this is a beautiful fucking card. I've never seen this. Wow, this is a sick card, dude. That is very fucking cool. My favorite Shuckle card, I had it growing up. I really liked the clay, I think it's a clay art or clay doll or whatever Pokemon cards. This is probably my favorite Shuckle card. I'll show it on stream. Shuck.png. This is probably my favorite. I think I have this in either PSA 9 or 10. I forget. Or 9.5. I don't know. It's between 9 to 10. It's not a very expensive card at all. But this is my favorite. Because I had it growing up as a kid. I think it might have been the first Shuckle printing. Or one of the first Shuckle printing Pokemon TCG. I think it might be this one. I think this was the first. Or it's either this one. This one's 1995 to 2000. This one is... Ooh, it's close. It's either that one or... Which one came out first? Neo Genesis or Neo Revelation? Neo Genesis release date. I have both of those. The first two Shuckle arts. December 16th, 2000. So the Revelations one is probably first, which is the clay one. Revelations... Wait, no, this says 2001 for Neo Revelations. Ah, fuck. Okay, so I think the Genesis one then. I have both of these, but I think this one is the first Shuckle card. Yeah, I'll show. This one's the first one, which I also have. And I think PSA 10 or whatever. I had this one growing up as well. Do. Good Pokemon card, bro. Well, it's not good, but heck W. Wait, that's really cute, bro. I don't know that much about Pokemon card collecting. I respect those who are super into it. I'm more of a Magic the Gathering Turbo Nerd version, but more Pico card with Shuckle in the background. That's really fucking cool to me. More Pico with Shuckle in background. Like, that's fucking awesome, dude. Shit like that is cool. Like if I was like a fucking ultra Shuckle collector, I'd probably go for that for sure, but I'm not really. It seems pretty cheap. That's cool, man. I push over old ladies in Costco to buy Pokemon cards. Hey, Giga Chad, bro. Seize your moment. What was that? What is that? Where am I quoting that from? Oh, we just watched It's Coco. That movie was fucking good, bro. I gave it a 10 out of 10. I love that I got 41 fire react emojis in my swarms chat for simply just calling a swarm. me calling one swarm in the event in my Discord. Oh my god, he did something in his Discord. Fire emoji. I really loved it, Ramel. We talked about it a bit earlier. I genuinely think it's like one of the better movies that touches on death, like in general. And it's a fucking kids movie. It's so cute. Yeah, I think I found it in Chew. Just by Googling more Pico card with Shuckle in the background. Saw it in I love reverse foil in Pokemon. It's a cool, you know. 27 crowns. That is true. The crowns and the... What's the other one? The pat... Hands on head. Patrouski. Fuck. Why is this Stantler fucking me, bro? I love cock. Might be the worst mistype of my life. That does go hard. I'll be honest. Yo, Minchino Swarm Kanto. Nice Eliadult. Dude, hell yeah. Nice job, G Benoit, I assume? Benoit? Congratulations, man. Maybe I am kind of chilling to the chill music. I usually like 1 hour of amazing Pokemon Black/White music compilation. This is a banger though. It's just not chill, which is a good thing. This is a cat jammer. That is actually true. The toothless. It's like this is like there's like that lizard or whatever dancing to this. It's a meme, bro. How are these Stantlers so hard to catch, dude? Why does Stantler have a tough catch? Why all these Swarmons they picked have really tough catch rates, dude? The cat jam. Should I quick ball this? Should I try? I don't know if it's quick ballable at all, bro. I'll be so honest. Oh! No, I literally don't even... It's like 10% or some shit with quick ball, bro. 70%, 1 HP, sleep ultra ball? Why is this so fucking hard, dude? Did you know level effects get... Yo, that was one of my favorite crash outs. What was that? What was it? It was, But it wasn't even like Pokemon level. It was like yeah, that was a banger, bro. That was a rare Pokeforce crash out. Remember, I was saying a sentence. I was like, wow, man. I feel like the way that your trainer rank affects your catch rate in Pokeforce is pretty rough. Like, I feel like my catch rate is especially low. I know that I'm at trainer rank level 1 and it's supposed to be the lowest, but I still feel like it's at a base level too low. And someone in chat was like, hey man, trainer rank affects your catch rate. That's why it's so low. You're level 1. That was actually one of my greatest crash outs. That fucking that was a tilter. Holy shit, bro. That was a whomper. An understandable crash out, in my opinion. As takedown? I've gotten lucky as in takedown yet, honestly. Okay, we catch it. They're tough, dude. The catch rates on all these monsters are so tough. My trainer rank Pepe laugh. Yeah, it was the... Oh my god. Minchino next, boys. I don't know. It's a good question, Rascal. Sorry, I can't be more help there. Minchino's easy. Probably could quick ball Minchino, maybe. Yes. Wait, that's so lucky. Wait, nice job, Kumar. Open a Cherish Ball and got a hit ability Excadrill. Bro, that is very lucky. Congratulations, dude. Hey, did you know that player level actually affects your catch rate in Pokeforce? I'm very smart, by the way. Oh, does it? I had no idea. Me discussing the balance in relation to X thing. Swarm Shiny Minchino. I really... Fuck, that's like Ponyta level missed. Don't do it. I already have 2 Shiny Minchinos that I don't want. Bro speaks like Heimerdinger. Fuck, that was kind of a... Jace! Jace, be careful! I'm sorry. You're working with scary stuff. Progress comes at a cost. What's the... I need like a Heimerdinger quote. Heimerdinger voice line.
Indeed, a wise choice.
Let me do this, wait.
Indeed, a wise choice.
Indeed, a wise choice, Mr. Streamer.
A wise choice.
Indeed, a wise choice. Quick balling the Minchinos.
How befuddling.
How befuddling.
How befuddling.
How befuddling. Another arena trap diglet in my tournaments.
By my calculations.
By my calculations, a sheer shiny rate is actually not improved based on the amount of encounters you have, Mr. Streamer. I am not sure if you knew this or not.
Brain over brawn.
That says all of Turbo Virgins, okay? It is brawn over brain. True. Monkey. Return to Monkey Caveman. Based. Okay, we're done. How you doing today? I'm good, dude. What's up? Honestly, I'm having a great stream. You want to finally fill apart? Patrouski X Arcade. What's up, Lamar? How you doing? The fuck do I hear Heimerdinger? Bro, what do you mean, bro? That is in your head. Giga Chad. Yes, RP has been, it's been a big, I've talked about it a ton throughout this event and as well as in stream recaps. It's holding around the same. I wouldn't say it keeps going down. It's holding around. It was lower than this yesterday, but obviously markets change very, very quickly. You know, what's 50K difference? It's been around 2.2 to 2.3. It's been really cheap in this event. It's pretty interesting. I've talked about it a lot in the stream recaps and stuff. Okay, let's go. Someone said they saw me getting shiny. Yo, nice fucking lineup of gamers. Someone said they saw me. Someone said they saw me getting a shiny in a fucking dream, boys. Okay? They told me to go do 7 times 3 hordes and then 7 single encounters. So I'm gonna go fucking do it, bro. Okay, someone said that they saw that I got a shiny in a dream of theirs, okay? This is how desperate I am for a fucking shiny. They said go do 7 times 3 hordes and 7 single encounters, and I will get a shiny, okay? Which will obviously 100% happen. If this person is correct, I don't know what I do. I VIP mod them, give them my stream key, true and real. Let's test it. This is sweet scent number 1. Trubbish? I would love a Trubbish. I've hunted here for Trubbish a lot, and I've gotten 2 Minchinos, man. I already have 2 Minchinos, bro. This would be a 3rd Minchino, bro. I want a Trubbish so bad. This 3? This is 2. This is 2. This is 2. Start a Gamba? I feel like a Gamba on this is too weighted. I had a dream last night you didn't get a shiny. Relax! Wait, chill. Why do I feel it coming? Because it is coming, okay? We put on the... It's coming, boys. It's fucking happening. It's time, okay? I've been dry long enough, okay? It's time to see a sparkle. It's time to see a shine. It's time to see a glow. What the fuck, Rumel? That is insane, actually. So 1 inventory is 6 sweet cents. Okay? I had a dream that you mailed me 20 million yen. I had a dream that your mom wrote on it until she... I'm sorry, that's not the same. Okay, that's not fair. Anyways, 1,000 random mysterious balls. Okay, chat, you're abusing the I had a dream fucking meme, okay? Okay, that is 6. I have to go heal for a 7th, which is hilarious. That is 6 done, boys. I'm not gonna use a Lepa. I'm too cheap. I'm too broke. I'm brokey. True. Yeah, single. True. Tyranter. I didn't have a dream. Fuck you, Insomnia. Based. You broke the ritual. No! He didn't say that, Mist. Bullshit. GG, it's bullshit, Mist. He did not say that. No fucking shot. That was not a stipulation. Don't say that, okay? But now if I don't get it, you guys can. Bro, don't lick my fucking... Bro, chill. Relax, bro. What the hell, man? I don't post any content here, okay? Chill. Relax. One day, okay? One day. What's the shmeme? One day I'll post. I had to lock in the name, bro. I had to get the fucking shmeme. Okay. That was the ×3 hordes, okay? It's real. I'm subbed. Just fucking shut up, bro. I had a dream you read my chat message. Bro, I read chat. Why? Why is that a meme? Okay, we go single encounter, okay? We go single encounter. I'm fairly new to Pokemon. Like, what do you need to have to do for shiny hunting? Like, how do you run every time and other items needed? Usually, if your Pokemon's just high level, you'll be able to successfully run. So, like, if you're like a level 100 Pokemon, like my Breloom, you'll always be able to successfully run from a wild encounter, pretty much. And it's really just patience. It's like 99% of shunting. There is certain strategies and like things you want to use, like expert lures with single encounters and stuff like that, and certain methods like egg hunting efficiently, honey trees, time swipe hordes, sweet sense. But like the thing you truly need to succeed when shunting is just patience. It's just perseverance, the ability to not give up. Every time I ask someone, you never answer. I try my best, bro. I'm sorry. There is currently 308 people in here, according to my restream. If I miss a chat, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to ignore you guys, okay? There's a lot of people, a lot of good questions. I try my best. I'm not coming back to your channel? Okay. Oh, I love you, man. Have a great day. I hope you, catch Zeus. Okay, one single encounter. Salute. Arrogant streamer, true. Actually real. Is the best to open envelopes or sell them? Sell them, man. That's like, should I keep my paycheck or should I spend it on scratch offs? Is the like it's opening envelopes is just gambling, right? You should just sell. True, Jason. True. What do you got against Zeus? No, the guy's name was just Zeus something. Zeus Lightning. Bro's got to go after him. Okay, that's 2 single encounters or whatever. I've done it on my first 6 days. Dude, you're killing it. Holy shit, that's awesome, man. Dude, I'm happy to hear it. Also, bro, 90 hours, first 6 days, plus 1 million Pokeyen. Dude, fucking congrats to you, man. You're just killing it. You're just killing it. You're doing great work, man. Hell yeah, dude. That's a grind, dude. Personally, I think you should open 44 mil worth of Electro Reds. Interesting. Smart business decisions. Momo still on Route 210. What a warrior. Absolute gamer. Is this single encounter number 4? Raikou alpha rate is real? I haven't heard anything about that. But it's I don't know, maybe it's possible. Maybe is that a thing? That'd be the easiest fact check in the world. You would just go try to enter it and it would tell you, hey, it's a Raikou raid. Good luck to you, Froggo. I don't know how many single encounters we're at. Shrew, Lord Doctor. Here's go. Nice. I still use GEC. I just have a chuckle theme. Numel Sinnoh is a new swarm drop. Do you think tablets lead to a vanity? I think most likely, but I don't know, man. It's tough to tell. We don't really. Sorry, excuse me. We don't really know yet. That special encounter might just give a thing. Yeah, that Shiny Raikou's been on the GTL, but it doesn't make it not interesting. We talked about it in some stream recaps. It's crazy that it's like at a price to where it could be on the GTL. Yeah, people are, there's a couple different things. People are thinking the female version of the Zodiac Dragon outfit, which was very, very requested last year. And then, or like a Zodiac Snake outfit. So it could be a few things. I don't know. We'll see. Hard. Bro, I quickballed all 4 Stantlers and hit 0 of them, Rubel. If you just quickball them, it's a skill gap and you're better. So, fucking fair, bro. What for your shiny, Pat? Oh, you're so sweet. Okay, wait, more. I think I've done 7 encounters. I think I'm cooked, boys. I think no shiny. Ponyta, Johto, Numel Sinnoh. Numel Sinnoh, Ponyta, Johto. I think we're cooked, boys. Yo, I still don't think I've seen someone wearing one in game. That's how fucking rare they are, Feely. But that's cool. That's good to hear. I can just go to Numel. Someone said outside of Eterna. You want to go from Eterna. It seems like. Yeah, they're right here. Grip all the first 2? Dude, you're gaming. What the hell? Numels aren't in the forest? Yeah. Or some in the forest? Gotcha. Oh, so that's funny. Some are in forest, some aren't. Well, part of me wants to not check that Ponyta for. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so scared of a... If I actually get a Ponyta Swarm Shiny, I think I just like flip the desk and retire. Never stream ever again. It's actually cooked. Or switch to a full-time Minecraft streamer. And just build cobblestone castles for 20 years. Happy retirement. You catch it and turn it in. Yo, we fucking destroy it for prismatic pearls. I couldn't even do that. It would make me too sad. That would be a fucking message sent though. Oh, you turn it in at the wait. That I see what you're saying. You turn it in for a mysterious cherish ball. You get a swarm shiny and then yo, yeah, no, that's based. I see what you're saying. That's so based. Pepe laugh. Cobblemon streamer time. I need to play it at some point. Do I have a Jimmy Run team or something? Yeah, I think Jimmy Run team. The Cloister for trainer reruns is also super good. Richest Charms, while they're cheap right now, or Amulet coins or something like that. All good. Invest in the first 1 mil to make more Pokeyen is going to pay off really, really quickly. Catching Pokemon if you don't have that. Great question. Great question. If you hit the Swarm Ponyta, you gotta go for the... Yeah, we have to go for like the fucking true trifecta. Wild Rapidash shiny, Wild Ponyta shiny, both single encounters. I have to go for a Shalfa Rapidash, Swarm Rapidash Ponyta, and then a Seeker shiny, of course, as well. Heck W. Pokemon's goated. I played Pixelmon and I liked it, but I didn't. It's hard for me to... I get overwhelmed in those games, which is like pretty rare for me in a video game. But like, it's hard for me to commit to both playing Minecraft as Minecraft and then also playing the Pixelmon elements. I kind of feel like it's like too much. There's too much going on. And I can never do both sufficiently. Ooh, someone double called. I have to delete this guy's message. Bro, oh no, someone else got it. Bro, fucking, whenever someone double calls, okay, I'm the nice moderator, okay? If someone double calls, double pings, I usually try to just delete the message. If another mod catches you, they will 1 week time you out because you have to. It's when you're false pinging someone, you're false pinging 10,000 plus people. It's a really, really big deal to false ping it, right? It's really fucking annoying. Is it a day? I'm not gonna lie, it says 1 week. Double/false ping equals 1 week timeout. No talk here. Calls and news questions equal 1 day timeout. Oof, damn, yeah. Double call, don't double call. Like, just take your time before you send a message. It's definitely a harsh punishment, and it kind of has to be during events. You can still you still get to like use the Discord and you still get to like follow along in the calls. You just can't type in her for like a week or whatever. We're gonna have quick balls. Yo, real. Numel Sinnoh, Ponyta Johto. There's also Deerlin Unova. Yeah, hopefully. And it's, dude, it's easy to make those mistakes. I fucking typed stabbed to cur, right? Like when fucking stabbed cur at swarm roll. Like, you know, it's easy to make dumb mistakes, but just take your time. Also, if two people sent the same message at the exact same time, usually we like, you know, just delete, you know, we're not gonna like do that, but like, give me shiny, give me shiny. Do not give me a shiny Ponyta, please. Please. I would crash out. I would fucking crash out if I got a Ponyta, bro. Shiny Ponyta? Don't, bro. I will crash the fuck out. Don't do it. I will fucking like I will walk away from stream and like not come back if I get a shiny Ponyta here, bro. The people who don't know my history with Ponyta are probably like, bro, what's wrong? It's just a shiny, you know. And it's like, oh, I fucking ran from this. Keck W. Oh no, someone double called again, bro. Scroll up. Minchino Kanto's been called, guys. You're double calling a swarm. Wait, am I wrong actually? Wait. Is Minchino Kanto new? Wait, am I wrong? Wait. Am I wrong? Wait, what's happening? Or maybe I'm wrong. It's old? Okay, that's what I thought. Someone else. Okay. So someone has a someone else double typed. I just deleted it. Okay. There's an image. Thank you. And that's what's confusing people. So I don't like the time. You know, I'm trying to be the good guy. I'm trying to fucking just delete the message before another mod fucking 1 week some. Yeah, Minchino's been called, boys. Thank you. Yeah. Minchino's been called. But I understand how that mistake could happen. That's an easy one. Where the fuck is this Ponyta? How do you see this? Yeah, which is really fair, Marak, and I don't want to time someone, you know. I agree. Yeah, it sucks, Pseudo. Yo, what's up? What's up, Sloth? How you doing, dude? How you feeling today, man? It's just shiny, Patrouski. Yeah, what's wrong with a Ponyta? Ha ha ha, smiley face. I've literally never been angry. I've only been angry for one shiny. And it was the pony, like the last Ponyta I got. But it was also, once again, that was the start of the day where I got 3 shinies in one day. So, clearly, getting mad at the game equals shinies, true and real. Pelipper I was really bummed about. I was really sad. I really didn't, I was not happy about Pelipper, but I wasn't like angry. I was like bummed and like let down. Dude, the Ponyta was just pure rage. The Ponyta was just pure fucking anger, dude. Towards that stupid fiery pony, bro. Oh my goodness. Another single encounter. Like, once again, there's so much lore to it, but like saying anything but Ponyta for 6 months or whatever how many months, like, and then to get a shiny Ponyta, it was like, yeah, second like 60k plus 80k single encounter dry streak broken by it, and then I also just go dry on singles all the time and always. Yeah, forget about quick balls. Yeah, that Ponyta clip, that was raw, bro. That Ponyta clip, I was mad. I was angry. Shiny Deerling. I wouldn't despise a shiny Deerling. I already have one. But it's not, it's like this would be a different season, I believe. I'm down. I wouldn't hate it. These are called swarms, but more importantly, Wessel, is these are almost a different kind of swarm. These are called like New Year event swarms, right? So swarms are when like an overworld sprite of the Pokemon appears. You can catch them, and it's a way to like get rarer Pokemon or different Pokemon. And I'm not sure, Rumel. Honestly, not sure. So I'm getting distracted. But these New Year swarms, you can catch them and turn them into, there's an old lady NPC at different cities across each region, and you turn them for mysterious cherish balls. So 8 of these 8 of these Swarmons all equal 1 Mysterious Cherish Ball, which are worth around 60k a piece. So every single one of these Pokemon that I catch is essentially worth around 8k, if that makes sense. Which is really good Pokeyen. You know, if you could, you can catch 1 Pokemon and each mon you catch is worth 8k. That's really good, right? But it's these specific, you have to like go to them and stuff. And then what else? And then also you get Zodiac tablets along the way, which are untradeable items that don't really have a use yet, but once all 12 raids are out over the next few days, they'll have a use. Can I trade shinies for a Shenwu? I mean, you could sell shinies and get Pokeyen. I mean, yeah. Really want to. I can run the market? Well, no, they don't, sorry if that's a good clarification, because obviously I didn't make myself clear, Salamander. You don't sell them on the market for 8k a piece, because they aren't differentiated from any other Pokemon. And if you were to buy a Swarmon on the GTL, you wouldn't be able to trade it in. You have to catch it yourself. The reason they're worth value is because you consume 8 of them for, okay, I'll just show you guys, for those who don't know. So I have 1 Swarm Pokemon in my party, right? I have a Stantler. I would take this. I would head over to this old lady, right? I'm pretty sure I only need 1 more left for a Mysterious, because I think last time I traded in 7. So I just got a Mysterious Cherish Ball, right? So every 8 that you trade into her, you get a Cherish Ball. And then tablets are every like 24, I think. Let's go trade in these. I might have traded in a 2x31 on accident. I think I caught one, but whatever. That's fine, honestly. I'll take the tablets. Where Victory Road is? Victory Road is at the end of every region. Road 24. Thank you, thank you. Drumamos. Hey, I try to stream as much as possible during the events and stuff. Any other questions? Move this down. A Starmie, yeah, Staryu. They're really cheap right now, aren't they, Doctor? Yeah, it was like a bite. Damn, that kind of sucks that I traded that in. That probably would have been, oops, that's okay. Oopsie. Peace and love, y'all. Yo, much love, Hudson. You're peacing out. Yo, what's up? Jules in game. Yo. I just fucked up my resolution, though. 1 sec. By 1 pixel, unironically. What's the best way to support the channel? If you do want to go financially above and beyond and support the channel, PayPal donations or Venmo donations are the 2 best, because those take less, you know, you guys lose less of your money. You know, if you give me 20 bucks on PayPal, I get like 18 to 19 of it. If you give me 20 bucks on Venmo, I get 20 of it. If you super chat me 20 bucks, I get like 70% of it. So I get like 15 bucks or something like that, or whatever. 15, 16. If you like, you know, there's stuff like that, right? If you Twitch sub, I get, you know, like half of it or whatever, and then, you know, with all this stuff, it's rough. But the real answer is whatever way you feel comfortable, whatever you want to do. If you fucking don't want to do financial support, you want to just like the videos, that helps a shit ton, you know? That's nice for the algorithm. Leave positive comments occasionally, you know? Sometimes, yeah. The wish makers I'm impressed with the red one with the market for them crash. The rods, like the teal. I haven't checked those. What's the wish maker? Oh, the robes. That's cool. I just haven't followed their market, to be honest, much at all. That's cool, man. I'm glad to see, man. I feel like body slots that can match with stuff. Cool to see. Yeah, thank you for that, Lamar. Thank you, man. Okay, 2 more here. You do. Got 2. Photo attack ponytails, new multi search permits and mankeys. Based. Okay. Probably my okay. Probably. What did I how did I say probably? Alrighty, fellas, this is probably the last Pokemon I'm turning in for a swarm today. I have 1 more Stantler. Dude, we did a ton today in terms of swarm grinding. I didn't do any more raids. I kind of want to let those stock up. We talked about the game a ton. It was a really fun stream. I went from 5 Zodiac tablets to 3, 6, 9, 10. I doubled my Zodiac tablets today. So I'm feeling pretty happy about that. Feeling pretty good about that. I have 2 more to achieve. I have some mysterious cherish balls to sell. I'm going to sell those now, I think. However many of them. I think they're around 60k a piece at the moment. They're holding their price at 60k. I don't see them like dropping much below this at all. I feel like they're holding extremely strong, extremely well. We're gonna list them for 61k like this. Get a quick mill from those just for doing that today. And I very casually, and I did other things. So I streamed today for about 6 hours, and I did do swarm catching for most of that, but like pretty casually, they all sold. Let's say I made 1 mil Pokeyen in 6 hours. It's not amazing Pokeyen per hour, but that's also like I went and I could have bred for profit. I could have done a lot of the in between time. I just like sat and talked to chat and hung out. But I'm doing this math wrong. Sorry, 1 million divided by 6. So it's around 166k though per hour is like pretty solid Pokeyen. And also you're getting the tablets, which will also get you more Pokeyen once we actually have a use for them, once they're unlocked, when all 12 raids are out. I also did do a little bit of flipping and a little bit of relisting mons and sell. Like you could easily make like way more than 300k per hour. Potentially, I mean, you could make like 600k per hour plus, like breeding for profit alongside catching the swarms and stuff like that per hour. That's pretty extreme, but I think the average player right now definitely could make 300k per hour playing this event and doing money making methods in between whenever you're waiting for swarm spawns or things like that, or if you're doing abundant shrine, whatever it may be. So boom, 1 mil added to the cash stack. Went from 5 Zodiac tablets up to 10. Went from 5 raids to 5 raids. Went from 20 mil up to 22 mil, boys. So feeling pretty good. Made a lot of progress. That is going to be it for me today, boys. I had a lot of fun streaming today. I will see you guys tomorrow for more grinding, more progress, and just making that slow incremental progress throughout the event. Like the stream if you enjoyed it, dislike if not, subscribe to the channel for PokeMMO videos every single day. Follow me on Twitch for streams whenever possible throughout the event, as well as usually Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below, and if you want to go above and beyond and support the content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo donations really do keep the lights on and allow me to do this. I could not be here without you guys. Thank you for watching. Have a great day. Have fun and play some PokeMMO. The event's been a banger and a good round out to event season. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace, Reno. Dude, I had so much fun today. Banger stream. Banger stream. I'm gonna go watch some movies with my wife and bang your mom. True, chat. But before that, we're gonna raid someone on Twitch, boys. Spread the love. Spam the smiley faces. Tell them you love them. Tell them they're handsome. Tell them they've got a big personality. Let's go raid someone in the PokeMMO category who is Schlive. So many people. There's so many good streamers live. I never get to raid Cav. Let's do that. Spidget's great. There's a lot of good Racky Prince. There's honestly a lot of great streamers live, but I raid Spidget a ton. I don't really get to raid Cav very often, so let's go do him, man. The raid expert. If you want to get raids done, ask him questions, check out his guides. Cav's a banger. Hell yeah, fellas. Alrighty, boys and girls and gamers of all varieties. See you guys later. See you tomorrow. Peace, Reno.